War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Coolie crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. War battle, sanctuary under siege. Coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight, assemble your might. We ready to fight, Diablo's domain. We bring the pain, it's a birthright. No fear, no retreat, we stand tall and strong in this war zone. We belong, we go through the roof. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown.
Oh shit! Don't mind. Darius just watching. Making sure everybody follows the rules. Right up there. Lamp is technically allowed into the new Tavern lounge, but you gotta delete that blizzard. Yeah, he's allowed if he brings in the sin. That's it. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. It's DFC night. As you guys know, it's always gonna be a banger. And this a little bit of technical difficulties in the spaceship, no worries. It's just when we have so much technology at our disposal, things can go awry, man. It's just how it is. What a card. By the way, we've got a little bit of an injury in training. Mr. Toshank is gonna have to duel next week. He's gonna have to postpone. It's rough. It's tough at the top, dude. It's tough at the top. Yeah, huge fight card. Huge. By the way, what's up, Max? What's up, Not a Frog? What's up, Leroy? Gabriel, Primo, Thomas, Cat. Holy shit, you guys are here early. Dreamology, what's up, dude? JLK, Lol Silly. Big cheers to you guys. That's right, CJ, what's going on, man? Yeah, this is a card, dude. So I guess technically the main event now is going to have to be Kiger versus Mildred Werkat. You see, After her performance last week of absolutely shutting down her opponents in Melee, Mildred the Werecat herself is going to step it up. After such a dominant performance, it's hard to deny the title shot, the headliner, if you will. And that's what's going to be going down. I do see Mildred in the Discord, not sharing yet, though, her screen. But we're going to see. We're going to see if she's got what it takes to finally put the stops to Kiger. It's going to be a fight. Yeah, and then, of course, I think you guys are talking about the nastiness that we've got going on. We've got some set duels happening. We've got some rather meme set of duels. Montreana is at the heart of all of them. Are you surprised? This guy's gonna be rocking the Berserker set today on his barb. We knew it was only a matter of time. But that's what he's doing. He's going up against Hasha on IK set. And then he's going to be going up against Nightfall on his Infernal Necro. And then he's throwing it all out the window and he's going on regular barb versus Oridin. Now, we did make a bit of a rule change. In case you guys were wondering. Just for the heads up. Effective this DFC, alright? We don't usually have Oridins pop in to the event. We haven't had it in a while. But it made me wonder about things. We had to go back, we had to check some data, we had to make sure what we're doing was the right thing. But we did make a slight adjustment to the rules. But I think it actually pans out pretty well. Let's check it out. This is the rule set. It's a little bit daunting. Let's do a little search here. Fire res. We got rid of something. There used to be another rule here. And it used to say that these only apply if you're on a straight fire sork. If you're on some other fire build, well, forget about it. You can only use one sword. That's no longer the case. I'm not sure if anybody's dueled polytheist in recent history. But, man, I gotta tell you, it's miserable. It's miserable. I can only imagine, just like, this is how I picture it every time climbing up the ladder, man. It's just, this is how it is. It's polytheist sitting in a golden room of champion, exuding pure filth of wealth on his character, on his playstyle, sitting there like a final boss at the top, just waiting for motherfuckers to step. Everybody else having it out, doing their thing. Polytheist knowing at all times he's got what it takes. It's no problem at all. It's no problem at all. That's kind of how I picture it, man. It's pretty fucking wild, if I'm being real. This is now Polytheist's room, but he's got his number one fear out there in the background. If you didn't notice it, the true final boss, the Din that came to win. He knows what's up. He knows. Let's get back into the card, gentlemen. Wow. Polytheist going to be going up against Jammy Jams tonight with these new rules. So Jammy Jams will be able to go 85-15 essentially versus him. That's Infernos and Dwarf Star. Along with, in case you guys didn't know, because this is the Din Fighting Club. In case you're curious about what DFC stood for, it's the Din Fight Club. There's no rules with Dins. You can do whatever. You can do whatever the fuck you want. So we're gonna see if Jammy Jams has what it takes to take on Polytheist. This Balrog, yeah, fuck it. Get it in there. Dins needs some love, man. Wait till y'all see my shaman build I made before quitting. It's a fire druid with max ravens and bear, so I can telelock people like a summoner. God, that sounds toxic as shit. Yeah. There's a lot of different things you got to prepare for on a fire druid. I've dueled Polytheist fire druid enough now. I had to see. I actually have been dueling him. We've had some tournaments we were in and all of this stuff. Now, don't tell anybody, but in those tournaments, all right. No, I can say this because I'm now immune to prosecution for it. All right. But I was using fucking mad BM, dude, on the res. It was like 90 max res, dwarf star. Those fucking things. That little those things from the Armageddon, still coming down, taking like 40%. Just boom. Easy. And heaven forbid you get hit by like a volcano, an Armageddon, and then he just stomps you with a boulder. It's probably over. And that was on BM side. I'm like, all right, man. Enough is enough. And also, this guy is just unstoppable. The data would suggest the rules are pretty fair. But we're going to see how it goes. If this completely changes things for a fire druid or other builds, just makes them unplayable, which I don't think it will, we'll revert it back. But the rule was in place before because there were so many asinine builds that really didn't have rules adequate for them, such as the Sin, right? The Sin was, just... she sucks, right? And then we had the Zon, who could technically use Phoenix. There was a lot of shit that made it look miserable. Those things have been taken care of, so now we're on to bigger and better things. Hopefully a more fair metagame where people have a chance. Right now, as it stands, most people just can't aggro a fire druid. We see it all the time. It's certain death. FB Sorks unplayable. Well, that was already in place for Fire Sorks. That was already there for Fire Sorks. They're certainly, dude, Fire Sorks are just, they're OP, man. And it's always how it's been with the 85-15, you know? It's always how it's been. Like in a lot of rule sets, even back in the day. So, I mean, we're just going back to basics with it and just saying, look, all fire, 85-15, jam it, slam it, Alabama it. But, dude, we got a good one on there, too. We've got so many, man. There's, like, literally, this card came together so smooth, man. I gotta say, it looks good. LPC and Sogi, pretty equally ranked these days. And LPC signed up on a Druid. We've only seen him, I think, in one fight on a Druid. But he looks okay. He looks all right. But, if he chooses to go with the Druid tonight, he can. He could also go with the Sork. I think that would technically be a more fair matchup. Still not great for the Din. But either one, he's going to be up against Sogi, and that's going to be the ultimate test of whatever character he's on. Can you beat that, Din? That's gonna be big. Can I use Phoenix versus non-fire light people? Yeah, there's a rule in the DFC that says Sorb rules only apply to matches where they matter. So if you wanted to run 30% fire Sorb and 95 fire resist against a cold Sork, you could. Yeah, they only apply to matches where they matter. It's like a catch-all rule in there. It's like, here, we'll flash back over to it. Where is it? The above absorb rules only apply to matches where the opposing player is doing significant damage with the element in question and are based on the number that shows up on the character screen. Meaning, stack in all of this. For example, Oridon's can have 95 fire resist versus a cold sword. Yeah. So if you're going up against like like if you're not going up against that element in question, do whatever, man. Just jam it. Just jam it. Till then, it's all crack one open, huh? This is the new tavern. Thanks to the generous donations of Muchez, an anonymous donor, we were able to step it up in here. And although there was a little bit of a social contract going on between them that would allow Lamp in here, we've talked to our lawyers and we've skirted the rules a little bit. And, now, pretty simple. Lamp wants up in here, he's going to have to delete that Blizz. Yeah, Amuches Anonymous, yeah. We've got Tyrael out there in the back, too, just making sure he doesn't show up with, like, D-Fathom in hand or some shit. He's going to haul him right out of here. Yeah, he's just kind of waiting. He's looking. He knows all. Team No Blizz, ban Blizz, yeah. Well, come on in. Folks, have a seat. It's going to be quite a night. What I'm going to do is get the old D2 fired up. I do see Mildred also going live in the Discord, so let's get ready to watch the championship bout here tonight, because this is going to be fucking wild. We're going to see if she's got what it takes to take down the reigning, defending, seemingly unbeatable champion. Or if she too shall be felled by the death-wielding Din. If he's even on a Din tonight, we're going to find out. We're getting dialed up right now. We got Bill in the back. Getting it. Yeah. What do you guys want? We have wine. We have wine. So, yeah, come on in. Yeah, have a seat. Have a seat. Let's do it, boys. Let's cut over. Let's check it out. No more dicking around. It's time to find out who the champ is. Let's see it. And here in this corner we have the challenger to the title, Mildred Werecat, turning into a werecat / wolf, I guess. We're going to call it a cat here out of respect. Big hits are early on from the champion, but big return fire from Mildred. Wow, that was a scary first round for the champ right there. He's got to be shitting in that suit of armor, I would guess. That one was a little close. Yeah, we got you, Macaroni. No problem. No problem. What are you talking about? There is no mic. It's just a tavern. It's just a tavern, man. Things sound different in the fucking tavern. I don't know what to tell you, man. What do you want me to do? Knock the walls down? And we get a big comeback here from the Werecat. Almost, man. Another very, very close round there. And we've got Kiger coming in with some big CB hits right off the rip, man. Ripping that life total down. But I gotta say, these are very close. We knew that this was gonna be a battle right here for Mildred. We knew it was gonna be tough. This guy is the reigning, defending, most scary Din at the top in recent history of the Melee division. But holy shit, all of these, man, every single round, Kiger's been down to about 20%. This has been nuts. So far, it's 3-0 in favor of the champion. But let that not speak for how close the rounds have been. These have been pretty wild, I gotta say. Better go Guillaume's than Cerberus at this point. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like you need that AR versus the Din. They're just going to stack up that defense. They're going to stack it up. You got to be able to cut through it. Getting a little bit of frame drops over here. No worries. That's on our end, not yours. No need to adjust your televisions. Holy hell, man. Now 5-0. This is nuts. It's blowing my mind, though, how consistently Mildred Werecat is able to get the champion down to a very low life total and land these hits, man. She's landed them. It's very, very close. So she's going to take a swap real quick. Try to make some adjustments here because she's very close in all of these rounds. Swapping halfway through the fight. Gonna see if she can do something a little different. Gonna try to make these hits count a little more. Kiger hacking. That's why I'm lagging. Oh, I see. Yep. Yeah. I mean, you got to stay at the top of the melee division somehow. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got auto aim or auto TP, Gmod. I think it's quite clear. He's just always so accurate. Just always almost perfect blind spot on the approach. Look at this. Oh, yeah, that's hacking. We're going at about 2 frames per second, boys, but that's okay. It's good enough to catch the general gist. This is a great start for Mildred Werecat in the 6th round, and now hoping to make a big comeback is she. 5-1. We've now got a duel. Yeah, literally has name locked the whole duel. Sus. Yeah. Mildred trying to make a big comeback. Off to a good start. This right here is going to be this is going to be invigorating for her during these later rounds here. Now knowing that making this swap has at least made a difference. That one, although it looked close, certainly wasn't. She was still at about half life, and as you can see, that's 4K. That's more than probably total than what the Din has. Big hits, though, early on, and that was the champ's best round yet. Yeah, that's what it is, Primo. Frame rate dropping. Poor Mildred. Trying to get in here. Play fair. That's all right. It's like freeze frame hits. We get to see the big hits when they happen. Damn, son. 7-1 for the champion. Champion saying, this is my house, baby. This is my belt, my title. Need some big RNG gods on behalf of Mildred Werecat here. Needs to get in there. Needs to land some big hits that really count. Oh my god, and yet again. So close in these rounds. So close. Now, the fact that Mildred's landing hits here, I would guess that she's focused pretty heavily on stacking up the AR. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the charms in the inventory are AR charms, because these hits are landing. The only thing here is the damage rolls haven't been that great, but they are landing. Holy shit, big stun lock there, and another win for the champion now. 9-1. But Mildred not demoralized at all. Still holding on. Knowing that somewhere deep down in the depths of hell there is a chance. It could happen here. Look at this. It looks like possibly a deadly strike helm there from the champ. He might have really went all in on this death, trying to get those big hits, crushing blow. Down goes the oak for Mildred. That could spell imminent defeat. And there it was. Wow, holy shit, man. GG. A great attempt there from Mildred, and I gotta say, it's actually pretty impressive how much damage and how consistent she was actually landing there. That was That was probably one of the most consistent melee matches we've seen in a very long time on both sides. This werewolf is built very well. Very predictably good. Let's see if we can get a gear check on these guys. If we can go into the trade screen and see what's going on, what these guys were rocking. What's up, RH? Did these guys go death v death? What is... Wondering what's up here. This is interesting. A little bit of an open wounds belt there. I like that. Yeah, see, big focus on the AR. Steel Rend versus Steel Rend. Yeah, that certainly looks like a DS helm. Boom. It certainly is. That's a really good one. Base life roll there as well. Death. Black Hades, man. The armor he is notorious for wearing, the champion. I'm gonna have to strap one of those on, man. That thing is performing. It was EDC versus Death. That's what it was. Big Leviathan there as well. That's good for the DR. These guys, it appears as though both respecting the wider rules of the melee. None using shaft stop. No nothing, dude. These guys ain't dicking around. Great setup here from both players. A great performance from Mildred. Very consistent, very good. Almost got there, man. Even though the score makes it look like it was a blowout. Man, those rounds were close. That was insane. Absolutely insane. GG's, man. Holy shit. Well, let's not let the action stop there. We're on a little early today. We planned on starting early. Dazer was going to fire it up from over in the EU. But luckily, his opponent suffered an injury in training and had to delay the fight. So Dazer can wipe the sweat off his brow. We knew he was really sweating it. He was fearing it. Yo, what's up, Doom? Yeah, not bad, man. That was good. Kiger is pretty dominant up there at with the melee crown, man. This guy is savage. God, who's gonna stop him? Who's gonna shut this guy down, man? I don't know if anyone in the melee division can do it. Mildred was our only hope. That's right, Nightfall needs to get up in there. I can. Let me smite, though. LOL. All right, who's up for some teams, man? Who's up for some BM teams? BM teams. Password 1. Let's get the blood flowing. No cold sorks. No, I'm just kidding. Bring a cold sword. Bring whatever the fuck you want. Has anyone ever heard of this before? We did this once. It was pretty fun. BM teams. You can use whatever potions you'd like. And this is how it works, man. I'm actually thinking about getting an event going on the regular with this, man. It's actually pretty dope. That's how it works. Basically, you try to control the blood more for 60 seconds, locking all of your opponents out of their bodies, unable to get them. You can grab your body as many times as you'd like. You're never out until you're locked out. Until you legit cannot get your body. And then when that happens and the entire team is locked out, for 60 seconds, it's over. Look at this Republican getting in here. All right, he's gonna feel what the top din. He's gonna smell what he's cooking here in a second. Just like that, baby. He's gonna smell what the top din's cooking. Got a 6th sense for those locks. I got a 6th sense for those stomps when they're coming, when they're not. What's up, legit? Max says, all right, be right there. BM Teams Password 1. Yeah, it's actually pretty fun, man. You can use whatever pots you want. Healing pots, mana pots, thawing pots, anything. And then at the end of 1 minute, I should get a timer. I had one set up, but it broke. Point is, at the end of the 1 minute, what you do is, if none of them have their body, the team that's out in the Bloodmoor goes into town, lets them get their body, and they go again. Best of 3, then they swap. What is this shit? Alright, hold on. Oh, you're so lucky. I could smell that stomp coming. I could smell it. I could smell it like fish chowder in the other room. You know what I mean? You can smell it far before it's done. All right, let's get our potions going correctly. Once we get a even number of people in here, we can really start to jam it. Chowder. That's right. Go PvP. All right, we don't even have the cheese, man. We don't even have the bow cheese. No bow cheese. See, we made some mistakes in a recent tournament, man. We shouldn't have been so aggro versus a barb, but we were. That might be max leap. That was a big radius on that leap, dude. That was wild. Yeah, that's certainly, if not max, up there quite a bit. Maybe pea combs? Sound is up in here for some BM duels, some BM teams. We don't worry about DR and BM. Most people are amping, tramping, trying to dampen your style a little bit. Go all. LOL, FOH, LOL. Nothing a little healing potion can't take care of. What is FOH when you can heal? But a little bit of a but just a little bit of an inconvenience, you know? Good duel. I wasn't touched. Yeah, FOH is so weak, man. Holy shit. Not doing shit. Oh, let me grab these pots. Make sure we've got our light res stacked up. All right, we're gonna make sure we've got our mana. And our light res is... We're running out of light res. There, we've got some more light res there. And we found some more light res in the Moor. All right, now we just gotta let it do its thing. All right, found some more light res. Yeah, sound gave up on that one. I don't blame us. I don't blame him. We came in full stack light res. Need to go find some more light res. You know, just in case. Oh, is this ethereal? No, not quite. All right, we're running out of battle orders here. If this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering about what the hell you got to do, man. Like, holy shit. I'm so confused. What do I do? Well, don't worry. Let me just show you. We'll take a little look. Make sure that you're in the Discord, and then you're going to see. Hopefully, if you're a DFC dueler, hopefully you should be able to see the DFC chat up here, DFC results, these cool secret channels right there, right? But you should also, regardless, see me and all of my friends chilling right here in this join the stream channel of the Discord. And once you see that, once you're in game with your opponent, you've connected with him, you guys are ready to throw down, just get up in there, share your screen, and let us know. That gives me the heads up. Sometimes I don't always see it, but if I don't, let me know in the YouTube chat. We'll check it out, dude. We'll pop in and get to see some nasty duels. So that's how to do it. Simple. It's basically as simple as beating Joby, man. Nothing to it. Nothing to it at all. Shit's just... It's just right there for you. That's it. I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god. It's what it is. It's what it is. You know, it's nothing against Joby. It's just he's a good dueler. He's all right. But you know, when you're going up against the best of the best, the top din, there's not a lot of tools that most people have in their arsenal to be able to take down such paladin prowess. You know what I mean? Good duel. This is the din that wins. Just a belt full of light res. Just a whole belt full of light res. Yeah, I think that FOH was actually healing me. I'm running out of mana pots. I gotta go stack up. No mana. No mana means no gas. Where's first aid when you need him, right? Oh my gosh. That guy. With his bail team. Death BM, yeah, we're looking into it, Trees. Here's the thing with with Death in particular, is that when you think about the spirit of Melee, right, especially with regard to having less exclusivity, it's really tough for newer players to get in and contend. The only thing holding it back in recent history was the change of banning Fortitude and seeing what that has for an effect. Right. Like, yeah. The question becomes, are there other cheaper options, like cheap options that can get the job done? Like, EDC probably doesn't hold a candle to nasty expensive rares. Yeah. But yeah, we're looking into it. We're looking into it. It's recognized as a problem. That's for sure. But what is the solution that makes Melee approachable for anyone? EDC or BOTD? BOTD don't have what it takes, I don't think, in most cases. Because the big thing is stacking up Deadly Strike and a lot of times Crushing Blow. And BOTD doesn't really give you much of that. On some builds, yeah, you could get the job done. Like on a barb, some barbs use it. But yeah, we're looking into it. We're looking into it. I think the solution has to not make Melee like unapproachable, unobtainable for most people. That's the spirit, you know? But yeah, I'm aware. Grief. Let it happen. Grief just solves it all, man. Dude, that light res is fucking wild, man. I don't know why Sound's trying to FOH us. Our light res too good. Light res too good, man. Is my light res too high? He says you're gay too high. Yeah, I think it's at 289. We can dial it down a little bit for him. Make it fair. All right, should be good. By the way, my man, Kyle, what's up, man? Holy shit, 18 months! Cooley not cheesing? What do you mean? Yeah, we're having a fair duel, man. Don't you see the belt? Don't you see what's going on in the belt? Nothing but fair duels. I think, did sound well? Oh, yeah. All right, we can use our lightning res from our belt now. I was waiting on using the light res from the belt. Oh, we need to find this light. Oh, what the fuck? My light res was high. What the fuck, man? What the shit? I think we dialed the light res down a little too much. Been a few weeks since I've caught a stream, so I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, right now we got started a little early, but you know what? This is great. We got people lined up and ready to go. We've got another melee match about ready to throw down, man. Kyle, you know what, bro? Come on in, man.
Let me guess, that was lag.
Nah, I dialed down the light res for sound. I wanted to give him a chance, you know, for sound. We can't just be bullying every den that walks in, man. Yeah, we can't be doing that. Got to do it right. Let's get ready for the next matchup, shall we? Let's jam it. Let us jam it. Here we are in the room of riches with the den of all dens, watching over us all. We got some melee players in the Discord ready to throw down, ready to jockey their way into the next challenger spot. Let's check it out. We've got green lungs up in here. Oh man, they already throwing down. You can hear it in the background. You can hear it in the other room, man. Let's not waste any more time. Let's jam it. Oh, damn. Alpha, a.k.a. the green lungs on the barb here, throwing it down. Against the druid. Against Mr. Darius D2R. This guy. Let's have a look at what he's rocking, man. This guy. He's on werebear. Holy shit. Holy shit, he's just jamming it. This he's on werebear. Bro, Kyle, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that dono, by the way. It's insane. Surprised you didn't spend it all on rocket fuel? Oh no, we splurged a little bit, I gotta be honest. I'll show you in a sec. And down goes the werebear yet again. Holy shit, man. Green lungs. This guy, we've seen him many times with the ability to stack up upwards of 50,000 defense. And it isn't like he's rocking a perfect character or anything. This guy, last we knew, was still building on the melee scene. And holy shit, he's really throwing it down. Oh, he's got the Oak Sage up too, really keeping that life total high. 7.3k from the Werebear. Trying to rain down those claws on the nasty 50k defense barb, and he gets there. Holy shit, big cheers to that, man. Let's do it. Let's cut over to it. Kyle, come on in, man. Official members only tavern. You're fully welcome, brother. That's where it is. Don't mind Tyriel. He's making sure that everybody follows the rules. There's only one rule. You got a blitz sword? Get the fuck out of here. That's it. It's the only thing. Yeah, so this is what we put it towards: slight upgrades to the bar. We fixed the shitter in the back if anyone needs to use it. Now, I'd say it flushes, but it's an outhouse, and they're gonna come and swap it out. So I mean, you know, it is what it works. Technically works. But the point is, Kyle, come on in, have a seat right on the barrel too if you want, bro. We don't give a shit. Have a seat right over there, man. We got your favorite drink up in here. We got some bottles of wine. We've got I mean, we got the main shelf right there. But yeah, feel free. Help yourself, brother. Always welcome, my dude. And here it is. The bear raining down the claws. But does he have what it takes to take down Green Lungs? Let's swap here. Big hits from the barb. He's got the SS, mitigating a lot of that physical damage, but is it going to be enough? Those claws from the bear. This might be the first bear druid we've ever seen in DFC Melee. Look, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yeah, we might have to start busting into that here real soon, Nightfall. Simulcast is a money grab. Good way to ignore comments on 2 platforms. Oh, really? Yep. I think you should stream with a purpose on a certain platform. You stream with a purpose. What up, dog? How's it going, man? Oh, big hits here from the Werebear coming back through. Look at this life on the barb, 6.1k. He's really stacking it up. Close duel between these two. Wow. That's insane. That's insane. It's now 3s between these guys. We had a little bit of dueling banjos going on there with the music. We don't take too kindly to that. We'd like to hear the beauty of the inner cloister music along with these duels. Good stuff, dog. Good stuff, man. Big puff cheers to that, brother. Another close one, man. These guys are 3-3. Now, at least the score would reflect the closeness here. These guys are back and forth, and you can tell it's just, man, it's constant in Melee here. Just constant back and forth. Darius D2R on the Werebear. Boom. Holy shit. Wild. Let's get over, man. Let's check it out. This is something right here. We don't see this every day.
Nice upgrades. Wonder how the bear stacks up to Din.
That's a good question, man. By the way, big cheers again, Kyle. Thank you so much, man. You're too kind, brother. Too kind. Yeah. Dude, I think we're going to make some changes in the Melee division here real soon. We need to look at the data off, and what we know. It's hard to tell based on the data what people were wearing. That's the biggest thing that I've noticed when it comes to Melee and making rules around that. You kind of have to go off from memory and gut instinct in a lot of it, which is kind of what we did with the Fortitude banning. But I think we're probably gonna shake things up. But we need to do it the right way. Here's the thing: we also had considered, although this wouldn't really go that well, like it would do the exact opposite, just straight banning rune words, like all rune words banned. it would only benefit the richest of the rich, I think. And the spirit of Melee is hopefully encouraging people to jump in who might not have the most godly gear and will be able to compete with people that do. But what you would expect is that, you know, the people that do have the nastiest gear might still win, right? Because it really does come down to that. And I think to a large degree, it's kind of what you see currently, which is this was why death wasn't immediately banned for this week in the slight rule update that we did. It was considered. But there's not enough to suggest data-wise on what we've been paying attention to that doing such a thing wouldn't have the complete opposite effect of what we'd hope. So hopefully there's something else that can be done. We're gonna see some other adjustments that can be made. Possibly unbannings. But yeah, I briefly, for maybe 2 seconds, considered Grief and then was like, oh yeah, nope. Grief's got everything, man. It's got the Deadly Strike. It's got the... it also has the Venom proc, which technically isn't GM. But it's got the IAS, it's got the Deadly Strike, and of course, just like damage plus on top of it. It solves all of your attack speed breakpoints. It's just it's so wild, man. Melee data right there. DiabloMelee.com, really? Dude, I'll have to check it out. That's huge. That's huge. I think it would help making some rules to see, like, because death clearly is a problem. And the reason why death is a problem is because it allows you to solve Crushing Blow, Deadly Strike, and along with big weapon damage. Those things are so hard to solve on anything else. Wow, another close duel between these guys. What is this? Is it now 4-7? Is that the official score? Let's cut back over to Greenlungs. See how this Barb is throwing down here. See how he's doing. What is the Druid's Dagger? Hard telling, not knowing. Dude, whatever Greenlungs swap to is certainly paying some big dividends here. It's certainly making a big difference. Well, technically, Bear... oh, man, look at this. He's going right in, trying to finish with the dagger. This is technically legal. He can technically do that. Because normal attack is a legitimate melee skill, right? He can technically do that. Now, what isn't legitimate is, a lot of the things that Bear Druids use. They're not technically on the list. But I think they should be. Someone had brought it up in recent history. About, hey, allow Werebear, and I'm like, why don't we? You know, theoretically, it can happen. Like, we've seen it before. So I just think it's really cool to see. No luck tonight, says Alpha, aka the Darius D2. Going in with this, I gotta say, this is probably one of the most stylish druids we've ever seen, though, in Melee. He was off to a great start. These guys were basically tied right up at 4-4 at one point, man. Shockwave, make it interesting, LOL. Yeah, hopefully we get to take a peek at these guys' gear after the duel here and see what was going on. This Barb surviving these hits, that defense is high, man. And he also has the Fort proc here early on. That's going to make a difference. Looks like he might have lagged there a little bit. And that's going to allow Darius to catch up, now making it 9-5. We have seen crazier comebacks, man. We've seen crazier comebacks. Can it happen? We're going to see. Yeah, I honestly didn't think it would be this cool either with a druid. I wasn't sure why what was going on, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see if he can make a huge comeback. Whatever he swapped to. Whatever Green Lung swapped to was certainly a good call. Made a huge difference. It was a runaway change. I wonder if he swapped to death. Just a mental note. If he did, just take a mental note. It looks like a Berserker Axe that is F. But yeah, you can tell it's BOTD from that Poison Nova. There it is, yeah. Good duels, man, and a 10-5 victory for our boy here, Mr. Greenlungs, the 50k defense barb. He doesn't use it for all setups, but this guy is capable of such juckfuckery, and let me tell you, that's impressive. Pulling it off here tonight. These guys, he goes, next time, Wolf. Yeah, let's see the gear, man. Let's see the gear here between these two. This is always the funnest part about the melees, seeing the gear. It looks like he's got a Phoenix shield on. Dude has a Phoenix shield. Yeah, probably concentrate. You certainly don't want to Zerk because it lowers your defense to 0, which is going to make it extremely easy for your opponent to hit you. It's going to increase your chances of being struck in melee at that point, probably by 10x. Maybe more, actually. I mean, you'll still have the 75% block, but tain't good. That was the dagger right there. Corpse Needle. IAS, 274 enhanced damage. Yeah. Fool's Mod. That's a beautiful shaft stop there. Metamorphosis, too. Godly, dude. So when Werebear strikes, they get attack speed and DR. That's big. Okay, so that's kind of what he's hoping for. He needs to get that hit off first. And when he does have that hit, he has the Mark of the Bear, which gives him that extra DR. Now, is he relying on that, is the question. It doesn't look like he is. It looks like it's just a knife's bonus. He has the shaft stop there, ready to jam, ready to slam. He's got the 50 DR, the 20 extra is just nice little bonus, helps against the crushing blow. Beautiful setup here, too, from the Barb. I love those gloves. Breath of the Dying. AR Lifer Charms, large charms with max AR Life. Gives you a little bit of a bonus compared to their 320/20 counterparts when it comes to AR. Very good choice between these guys. This was crazy. No MF charms anymore. You got rid of the MF charm? What are you doing? What are you... Holy shit. That's huge. Yeah, Green Lungs is kicking some ass in melee. Dude had an MF charm. I shit you not. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. 5% better chance of getting magic items. Still not even perfect. But I love the change to the large charms there. I really like those, man. Maintain the actual max damage with a big boost to AR. He's also using some big AR on his grand charms. Those are sick, man. Really cool to see. Really cool, man. G fucking G. Good duels, and holy shit, man. The 50k Barb does it again. We back at it, man. We back in it. I was kind of hoping these guys would get sick of, the sound, would realize that Topped In is here and wouldn't be here, so that we wouldn't, so that we could navigate the Moor without having to worry about light res. But he's here. We're gonna have to deal with it. By the way, I see Nightfall up in there, man. You getting ready to throw down versus Montreana? Oh man, sign me up. Sign me up, dude. Cannot wait. Let's jam it. All right, let's get all repaired up. Let's get this right. Ears aren't magic doesn't help. No, I'd like to think it certainly helped him find some ears in the Blood Moor. Dude was doing incredible. Still is in melee. He's a savage, man. All right, we got 5 people. We would need 1 more for BM teams, at least, like 3v3. If you guys want to be in some BM team duels, BM space teams, password 1. We can get a nice little BM team going. While we wait for the next bouts. Possibly even having 7 in here so we have like a fill-in would be dope. BM team time. Alright, there we go. We've got 7. The fill-in should join my team because I'm very sure we'll have to cut over. Alright. Me and Sound captains. Din v Din Violencia. All right, I pick basically Republican just so that he can't pick him. And this is BM. We don't really have to wait our turn. So I'm also just gonna pick. I'm gonna pick the Barb and the Zan. Yep. Yeah. Let's just jam it.
Remember, coolie ears used to be worth something.
What do you mean? They never were. At what point in history was the coolie ear worth something? Do you remember that? You remember that stream where we let Joby kill us like 100 times or something? Yeah, why do you think we did that? It was to flood the market so that they never become worth anything. What do you mean it looked like I was trying? You think that was trying just because what? Because I was teleporting and stuff and acting like I was tilted, claiming lag and all that. You think that means I was trying? That doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean nothing at all. All right, so we've got a cold sorceress we're going up against. That means we're going to need thawing pots. By the way, holy shit! Luke! Bro. You were too kind, man. Holy shit. I'd say we're going to have to invite you in, man. We're going to have to invite you in. Yeah. Come on over, man. We got a special spot. Pull up a seat, dude. We've got Tyrael out there in the back. He's really he's just waiting for people to bring in Blizzsork so we can kick him out. Yeah, you don't have to worry about him here. Luke, come on in, man. Thank you so much for that 20 spot. Have a seat. Yeah, pull up a seat. We've got wine. I do have whiskey, but I spit in it. So, probably don't want it. But yeah, we got wine, dude. Come on in. Have a glass. On me, man. Thanks for that kind of generous donation. That's huge. Huge. Much, much appreciated, brother. Thank you so much. All right, we're back here. We've got technical BM teams going on, and basically how we got to do this. All right, lock your opposing team out for 60 seconds and win. When they all naked, duel is done. All right, but this means we're going to have to stack up on the thawing pots. We're really going to have to make sure that we've got enough to last us to go the distance. So we've got a cold sorceress here. We've really got to make sure that we know our shit and we've got everything we need. There's only one way to do that. Only one way to do it. Alright, yeah, just that's the whole trick. Just making sure I don't get frozen. There's nothing else to that. I just don't want to be frozen. Alright, what have we got? 406? I don't know if that's enough. Okay. Probably gonna need some sorb. Probably gonna need this. We got some on the boots too. God. Alright, gonna have to be good enough. Oh, I got an idea. Let's swap up to that. Here we go. A little bit better. Alright, give me that bow, bro. Alright, here we go. Go, bros. Let's jam it. BM duels, baby. You can get your body as much as you want. Just got to get locked. You got to lock your opponents out, man. Here, I'll help you. I'll walk you right back to that. Don't worry, these guys ain't going to touch you. These guys ain't gonna touch you. Oh, shit. Well, we're gonna have to go. We need light res. We need more light res. All right. Let's see how it is. Just temporary retreat. A temporary retreat here. Well, shit. I think we lagged there a little bit. Hold on. You know what? Bill, get us fucking fired up. By the way, I see Nightfall up in here, man. Here, we gotta invite somebody to this team. I see Nightfall up in here. These guys look like they're about ready to throw down, I think, with Montreana. Let's jam it. Oh, shit. Is this going on? What? Is this happening? I hear it. Bill, bring it over. Bill, bring it over. All right, here we go. This is Infernal Necro versus this is the Berserker Bard, and I believe both of these guys might. No, Berserker doesn't have on Enigma, does he? No shot. No shot. So this is just a neutered Necro versus a real Barb. Neutered Necro versus real Barb going on right now. Yeah, I have a PVM throw barb. Yeah, you can see the weird cap that Nightfall has on right now. He's got a weird cap and a weird looking wand. Now, whenever someone sees a Necro, they might assume that when they have that wand out that they're rocking white. That's not necessarily true. This guy is rocking the Infernal set. These guys are trying to get to the bottom of what the best set of all time actually is. According to Toshank, it's Tal Rosh's set. But is it? I guess eventually we will get there. I might have to make a Tal Sork ESFB and just embarrass all these guys. Holy shit! Big finish there from Montreana. Beating down this Infernal Tools Necro with Enigma. I don't know. I don't think he can have Enigma. He's got Berserker's armor. Heard bone armor is overrated. It might be. It might be. You never know. They might have agreed on some rules to not recast because, you know, if you're going to use Enigma and try to cheese this with all these rune words and shit, maybe they agreed. No recast. Infernal Necro versus Berserker Barb. This is huge, man. This is gonna be another data point for what the best set of all time is. And slowly, it seems like Montreana Nightfall really helping us get there by figuring this out. We've also seen at one point, I don't think we've seen it in the DFC, but we also saw Polytheus on an Aldershrew taking on Foozer's Grizdin. Now the Grizdin also was felled to Jin Shin's Mavina's Zon. So 0-2 on the Grizdin set, man. It's unfortunate, but yeah, look at this. These guys just... Montreana just dropping shit off. He's got Naj's Puzzler and the Berserker set. Yeah, he is fully setted out right here. It's now 1-0 in favor of Montreana in this epic matchup between Infernal Necro and Berserker Barb. I have a Iratha Hammerden. Oh yeah, dude, Iratha's set's really good. I honestly think that might have what it takes to take down all of the elemental characters. What does it put your resistances right at like 90? Yeah, it's huge. And I think you still have your armor slot open if I recall correctly. Meaning you can have Enigma. 85, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Iratha Din might actually be pretty sick. Bro, that's kind of cool. We ought to have a DFC or even just a bonus event where it's sets only. The only rule is you can basically do, or maybe you follow basic GM rules like DFC GM rules if the set allows. But if the set doesn't allow you to, then you don't have to. So, like, if the set gives, like, 50% slow, then you can do it. You know what I mean? Shit like that. If the set brings your resistances to, like, 90, you can do it. But other than that, you can only break rules that a full set would allow. Yeah, and then we'll see, dude. I honestly think Iratha Din might have some merit to it, dude. If you get like a good VT or a good Hammerdin that can like 3-piece on an Iratha Din, that could be solid. You would have Spirit still. I think you would have Jodo. Right? Yeah, you have what? The amulet, the helm, the gloves, and the belt. That's it. So you would have some of the nastiest shit. Yeah, I might actually try that, Brand. I think Iratha Din might actually have what it takes. We might have to do this, man. This right here is Nightfall, and he is rocking an Infernal Necro right now. He's using the Infernal set, right? And he's going up against Montreana, who is on the Berserker Barb set. And you might notice him teleporting around here. He's using Naj's Puzzler to teleport around. He's swapping. Legit swapping to his offhand to teleport around. Yeah, it looks like these guys might have agreed on maybe one cast of Bone Armor to make it fair, whereas, you know, he has Enigma. It kind of makes sense. Like, I think that's a pretty fair way to do it. Pretty fair way to get to the bottom of this. Holy shit, and down goes the Infernal Neck yet again. This is kind of wild, if I'm being honest. This is nuts. Let's have a look at what these sets are, man. Let's check it out. This right here is what Mr. Montreana is rocking. This is the Berserkers set. It is a helm, an armor, and an axe, so he can have whatever else he wants on his Berserker Barb's offhand or main hand, I can imagine. Whatever he wants. And he gets some big bonuses. He gets PLR 75 and 50 to life for a full set bonus. A little bit of a AR boost from the helm. That could help. +1 to Barb skills. Can't beat that with a stick. That's pretty solid. But what about the Infernal set, man? This is it's a little different. Let's check it out. The what is it? Infernal tricks, infernal tools. There it is. This is what Nightfall is using in the background there. That's this is his Necro. He's basically only confined by his wand, his belt, and his cap. And he gets some huge bonuses. +1 to Necro skills from the set bonus, along with open wounds, should he choose to go that route. So, yeah. This is the set duels that we have happened upon. And we're going to get to the bottom of it. So far, and quite surprisingly, the Berserker Barb is up. Yeah, this is kind of wild, man. It's kind of wild. Yeah, open wounds is huge. Yeah, it's big, man. If he can hit that barb with some open wounds, smack him with that wand. That was very good game design on that, man. Necro set with open wounds, huge game design. Like, great game design. On a wand that you can't even use Poison Dagger on. I mean, the early days of Diablo 2, they were good. I almost think they probably just reached into a hat with that set and were like, just pull out some abilities, we'll put them on there. Poison damage, yeah, Necro's like poison, yeah, fuck them. We'll add that to a weapon that has nothing to do with spell damage. You're gonna have to use normal attack to proc it. Yeah, I would say Infernal set has to go down as one of the worst designed sets in Diablo 2. Like, has to be one of the worst. And it was in D2 Classic. Yeah, open wounds, bone spirit. Yeah, get it, man. Nice clip there from Montreana. Gets in close, lands a few shots, gets him cut open. What is he using for his offhand, I wonder, man? He has stacked up some open wounds. I really like the gentleman's rule set these guys have agreed to here. Looks like no bone prison and no recasting bone armor. I actually really like this. I mean, otherwise it's just the power of the Necro that's, you know, the Necro skills that are just going to beat a Berserker Barb. I really like the way these guys did this. This is a cool duel. Yeah, attack rating bonus too. Yeah, it's so bad. It has to go down in history as one of the worst designed sets ever. Like, everything about it is just bad. After years of research, scientists are still unsure as to why the helm has life mana leech mysteries. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, man. There's nothing about it that makes any sense. Nothing. It's kind of wild. I mean, even the half freeze duration, I guess, like if you don't have Enigma. But, I mean, the Enigma didn't exist back then, but, like, okay, there's that. But literally everything else is so bad on that set. Gotta go down in history as one of the worst sets ever. And now we've got our boy. We've got our boy here trying to prove his worth with the Infernal set. Nightfall, showing what it looks like. Showing what it looks like on a top Necro. I don't know, dude. I'm not fully convinced that Tals is. I'm not fully convinced. I think we ought to ban Blizzorks from this. Like, if you ban Blizzorks, and, you know, because they're just... Like, and that's clearly a rule that we have in the Tavern. Like, if you ban Blizzorks, and you go like ES Fire, maybe Light on a Sorceress, I think other classes have a chance. There it is, man. Very close duel. It's now 2-1 in favor of Montreana. Yeah, I'd go ES FP2. Yep, 100%, dude. Maybe max block as well. But would an Irath Barb just like destroy that? You never know. Yeah, so this is the worst set of all time, man. This is what it looks like. We are looking at the worst, likely the worst set in all of Diablo 2, Infernal. This is what our Necro player Nightfall is rocking. Okay, you can see we were saying, okay, it's got 20% damage taken, Ghost of Mana, 10 all res. This has got to be the best item in the whole set, just because of those two abilities right off the rip at level 5. That's not bad. You don't see that very often. But the rest of this, man, is so bad. Like, damage to undead and min damage don't do shit on a Necro that's using a wand, right? It has +1 to skills on it, which, yeah, I mean, cool, that's level 5, but there's also Torch of Iroh, right? Then you've got attack rating, again, doesn't do shit. It's just, it's so bad. This set is just notoriously bad. There's not a damn thing about it that was designed with any sort of logic in mind. It's kind of nuts, if I'm being real. And back to the action. That being said, the Infernal Necro here has stacked up 1 win versus the Berserker Bard. So, jokes on the Berserker set here. As bad as this set is designed, doesn't seem to matter. Another thing we could do is tiers. So, like, the max level that you can duel at is either level 9, like your opponent, like... So you can only duel if you have these early sets against, like, level, you know, 9 to 15, 9 to 18 or something like that. Like, see how powerful they are at that stage. I feel like that's really the fairest way to do it. That's like, in order for the duel to count, your opponent has to be that level as well, right? But you can always go up with the set. But the set is gauged on, like, your opponent being a similar level to where your set is allowed. That would make it so that, like, any set could challenge Tals, but Tals couldn't challenge, like, Infernal set. You know what I mean? To be like, alright, this is better. Yeah. Because maybe Infernal set is really good. Level 9 duels or something. Maybe it is really good. Who knows? It's still probably pretty shit. Let's be real. There's, like, nothing that's good. A little bit of frame drops here from Nightfall. That's not on your end. No need to adjust your televisions. That's on this end. Montreana. Looks like he's playing a little bit of red herring here. He might be very, very badly hurt. Bro, we really ought to do this. Like, just get all of the sets and socket them. And just have them ready to go. Get, like, the best players on them. I guess you would still have to, like, level. You'd have to be at a certain level.
Good day.
Montreana says, I hate this. 2-2 now. Yeah, it's really tough to be teleporting around with the nauseous staff.
The Order welcomes you.
We could just keep it very simple. LLD division versus...
I can't do that here.
MLD versus HLD. It really requires a lot of thought to get to the bottom of this. This might actually be a very good video idea. We would need a team of committed duelers, though. It almost doesn't even matter who. Like, just a team of committed duelers willing to build characters. Bro, I'm down. I'm in. By the way, what's up, Sawdust? Yeah. I mean, there has to be different divisions about it. There just has to be. You can't, you know, it's, now that I think about it, all of the greater sets would beat most of the lower sets. You know, and it of course, it all depends on the class. Like, we would have to really think about it. I really think Iratha's has what it takes, though. I think that might actually be best set. I think we would have to give each set the best set of circumstances on it to, like, really say for sure that it's lesser than another set. And also, something to keep in mind is that early devs of this game actually did see PvP as the end game. As, like, the actual end game that, when it comes down to it, what people should be doing after they beat Diablo. You should be dueling your friends and having a good time. Yeah, I would honestly agree. I think Iratha's might really be number one. Yo, what up, Dio? Dio's ready to throw down. Dio's going up against Clint Chias tonight. Should be a very interesting duel. It's going to be Trap v Druid. So, in that specific matchup, Shadow Master no longer allowed, which does make the duel a bit less asinine. And if Clint Chias goes above 12k traps against the Druid, then Dio can stack up light res to a practical unbeatable amount. He can stack it right up to the moon. 85-20 if he wants. So I would guess it's very likely Clint might go to 12k traps just to avoid the Cyclone Armor and Sorb-Juck fuckery. Yeah, there's two different rule sets. It's basically built for an Elephant Sin. If somebody brings in an Elephant Sin as defined by greater than 12k traps.
Hell yeah, Shadow Bay band, let's go.
Let's fucking go, Kyle. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the 279 Canadian coins, man. Holy shit. Big cheers. Yeah, it's long overdue. Sins have seen have taken a bit of a back seat in a lot of duels since that has happened. So that was a rule change that I think was really good. Big hits from Montreana, but he's still got a little ways to go versus this Infernal Necro. And it's so tough because he's got to teleport on swap, man. He's got to teleport on the swap, and it's really tough. Oh, big hits there again, but he eats some bone spears for his troubles. And he cuts Nightfall open. Nightfall bleeding a little bit here. The sanguine essence dripping out of this Necro. Dude, I honestly wonder, though, if a Mavinazon with, like, massive poison charms also might have what it takes. Like, you just stack up ridiculous poison on top of having, like, physical damage, just cheese the shit out of them. And there it is, man. Big win for the Infernal Necro. Big comeback from 2-0 to 3-2 now. Yeah, he says, Montreana says, pathetic. Fucking Enigma user. What is this? Using Enigma cheese.
Now we need to ban Claw Block because Fook blocking everything.
Right. Ban Sins, ban Cold Sorks. Masculine DFC only. Kyle, holy shit, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much. Holy. What a generous dude. Yep. Claw Block, Claws, Light Sentry, Chaos Rune Word, we'll ban that. And before we know it, we should have a fun DFC. Real good. You know, DFC that I can really see myself dominating and enjoying it. Yeah, or just Iratha Smiter, right? Yeah. Yeah, that gets rough. I honestly think, though, probably a Griswold Smiter. When we saw Foer and Jinshin duel, it was hammered in versus Boazon, Walk Boa. So I think if you even had a Smiter, it would go completely the other way. Demolition derby of iron golems. We've done that before, or we've essentially done it with items before. You wouldn't have the full set, so you would need bow. You'd need bow. But I guess if you're just on the defense and trying to teleport away, you could have like a shield. I guess, like, just as long as all the attacks are coming from the bow. Otherwise, it's like Titans, you know what I mean? It's like, it's Titans, or it's a Poke Zon or some shit, which is like not Mav. Yeah, block Warcries, Leap, Curses, Hammers, Smite. Yeah, it can block everything. It's so ridiculous. And there it is, man. Infernal Necro, one of the worst sets in the entire game. Gets there. Poor game design on that set. But when you combined it with Enigma, it's really good. It's really good, man. All you need is a Jaw, Ith, and a Bear rune, along with a 3-socket armor. An Infernal set really steps it up in power.
Good day.
Wild. Absolutely wild. All right, we've got Jinshin and Muchez. I believe these guys are throwing down, going up against each other here. I think this was a bonus duel thrown in there. Let's check it out. Let's see what's up. Yeah, let me check the card here. I'm pretty sure these guys got thrown on last minute, so I hear. Yeah, Muchez. Oh no, I see Muchez versus Serenity. I see Jinshin versus Nightfall. I see Muchez versus Foer. Yeah, no, these guys are getting warmed up. Muchez versus Serenity on Hammer? Serenity on Hammer? Serenity's always on the VT, man. That's a... Oh no, Serenity's on ESFB. Telly Boa versus ESFB. Does that mean he can't use jabs? If so, I think that should actually be a fun match. That should actually be a really fun match. Yeah, insanely cool matchups. And a big virtual round of applause for Montreana and Nightfall. That was insane. I gotta say, I respect the fortitude of both of these guys stepping into the arena with the most ridiculous sets. Getting in there, throwing down. Look at this Zon v Zon shit we got going on here. This is, I believe this is Jinshin and Muchez just throwing down right now. Look, I don't see it on the card, but I'll allow it. Look at these cast frames on Muchez, dude. He's fast. Dude is pretty fast for a Zan. Wonder what he's rocking for this. This is kind of crazy. He also has SS on this setup. Big hits there from the jab. Muchez showing off those skills, man. This guy is back. He's very quick, too. Look at that. Quick enough to dodge that jab from Jinshin. Teleport in, score some damage. Now Jinshin on the run. He's on his bike. He's going to make him chase him. Big hits there. Muchez taking some big damage. Now he's in trouble. Jinshin ain't trying to lose this. He's staying on his feet. Mucha's so quick at grabbing those name locks too, man. You got to be good at everything on a Zon, man. Like, in order to play this at the highest level, which we certainly have seen Muchez do that before, playing it at the highest level, this guy is so good. I mean, knowing how to move is a big one, right? But also, it's like you got to know when to turn up the heat. You got to know when to grab those name locks and push the pressure, and Muchez is definitely one of those players. Like, the type of dude that just makes the right call all the time. You see that, sidesteps the jab, grabs the name lock. Holy shit, good duel. That was close, man. That was nuts. Why should it be, Slap Monkey? Why should multi-shot be banned in Zon v Zon? Yeah, that was nuts. Good duel. So close, man. Both of these guys are some of the most savage players, and they sort of were up and coming and rising around the same time in the DFC when these guys first started up. And you could tell that I thought we broke something. I thought we were like, why do we got so many new savage Zon players coming in? Do we put the fucks to them? What's going on? But nah, dude, it just so happened to be that these guys have a love for the Zon, a passion for playing it, and are very skilled on this class. Two of the biggest Zon titans that you will see in the DFC, and these guys are throwing down against each other in some ZVZ right now. You don't actually get to see this very often, man. ZVZ, so I hear from some people. Dazer says this is an AIDS matchup, man. But I'm not fully convinced. Oh, nice stun lock there from Muchez. Stunning Jinshin right out, but dodge, avoid, and evade for the win. That was a grand total, I counted them, of 30 jabs. Completely dodged, missed, evaded, avoided. Probably claw blocked in there too. Fucking Zons, man. Yeah, that was a grand total. That was no exaggeration, dude. That was like 30 jabs, complete miss. Just ridiculous. Big hits on behalf of Muchez there. Beautiful chain locks. There's just constant pressure. Muchez is this type of guy. We said this about him too when he was the champ. He's just the type of Zon player that is always doing exactly what you don't want him to do. Like, you think you got time in there to throw in a sneaky jab. The dude sidesteps him, has you locked. And whatever you don't want him to do in that moment is exactly what he's going to do. If you try to teleport away, he's going to chain lock you. If you sit there and try to trade, he's going to be shooting guideds at you. Dude is just savage. He just makes the right decision at all the right times. Guys, so quick, so good. Now we've got Jinshin trying to bait him a little bit there. You see that walk up and making it look like he's going to teleport away. That was a high next level move right there. Trying to make Muchez think that he's going to walk away. Boom, and now Jinshin pushing the pressure and finishing it up there in that round. Holy shit, man. What a duel between these guys, huh? I didn't think Zon v Zon could be so exciting. This is nasty. This is just wild. All right, boys, I got to piss. I'll be RB. I believe right now it's at least 2-0 in favor of Jinshin. Guy climbing the ranks, looking to take that title, looking to stack up the bodies here tonight. That's what he's going to do. All right, boys, you let me know what happens. BRB. What is this? It's over? He done got him. Who got him? Who won? Was that that had to be Jinshin taking that, huh? Holy shit, some close duels, man. We've also got I see Jinshin still streaming here. What's this? What that boy doing? What that boy doing? Oh, he's sitting there. I also see Foam. Foam about to throw down here tonight. He's got himself a duel. Foam is going up against Jodo in some NVN. These guys both in the DFC, climbing the ranks. NVN, pretty equal when it comes to how well these guys have done so early on. Jodo being back in the DFC, a DFC veteran. Foam stepping right in and tearing him up, dude. You don't mess around. And we're gonna see. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. These are. I love the NVN duels, man. They're very often just very fast paced. They're over quickly. I mean, specifically in NVN, Bone Spirit is banned. Bone Spirit, Teeth. It's just spear only, right? That's all that it is. So we're gonna see if these guys have what it takes to aim those spears accurately. Chase, know when to name lock, know when to push the pressure, back off a little bit. There's a lot of tricks involved in this, man. I mean, you think NVD is crazy. NVN, man, it's got not only the walk spearing, but it's got the up spearing, capitalizing, reading your opponent, figuring out what their play style is, and trying to take advantage of it. But it really comes down to one thing. Who can find the other player and click on them first? Right? That's what it comes down to very often. It's not a duel where usually you can spam and win. I mean, theoretically, you could, depending on the skill level. But it's different because you don't see players spamming Bone Spirit and just getting these IBS kills from halfway across the map. What do you mean, Go Gators? What's he doing wrong? In your opinion? You never know. He might actually win. Maybe he's trying to give his opponent a chance. Like Vamp. Look, Vamp did what he had to do, man. Sometimes you got to spam and jam. It's just how you got to roll sometimes. All right, here we go. We're looking at Foam screen right here. Whoa! Whoa! Foam getting in there. Slaying him up. Jodo is felled in round one here. I didn't expect that. He must have caught him. He must have caught him. Jodo trying to wake up. He trying to wake up here. Yeah. Yeah, what were you saying, Go Gators? So, I could be taking some notes here. This is a pretty good necro setup. Oh, big hits. Big hits from both players. An interesting trade there. Jodo has now come online. Jodo says, oh man, it took a couple of slaps to the face with Bone Spirit there to really wake him up, but it looks like he's online now. Dude has come online. This is an interesting strategy here from Foam. What he's trying to do is he's trying to capitalize on the aggression here of Jodo. This is usually how it goes, man. It's very rare to see an NVN match go aggro v aggro for very long. We did see it for a couple of seconds at the beginning, and now you see what has to happen. Like, somebody's got to back off. Oh, beautiful, beautiful footwork there from Jodo. And down goes Foam. He says, what the fook is that staff? He's rocking a staff. Insight, maybe? It's got to be Insight. No, Obsession? He's rocking Obsession.
I am overburdened.
Are you shitting me? Why? But shit damage, but insane life. And I guess, yeah, when you're trying to trade, man. That's interesting. Obsession on a Necro. I've never heard of such feckery. That's kind of wild, though. Gotta say. All right. Oh, look at this. He's rocking a magic helm, not even a rare. Look, all right, this is... Both of these guys have been digitally slapped in the face with the bone spear from across the map at close range, and now these guys are ready to get it on. They're both awake. They're both aware of the risks involved in the arena. You make one crucial mistake, and down you go. 3.8k life for Foam here. And Jodo rocking the Obsession rune word. The first ever non-sort character that we've seen rock Obsession. And now, it's 2-1 in favor of Foam. This guy, no noob to the Necro. He certainly knows what he's doing. Don't let staff user beat you. That's right. Get in there. Shaco's greater than the 220 helm? It depends. I think he has White Wand, so that's going to bring him to 55 cast, 75 on the belt. Yeah, he probably needs it. 95... yeah, you would need to give up a ring for Shaco, so it's probably not worth it. But I don't know, maybe you actually you get a big bonus on life too. You might be right. If you might sacrifice a ring for it, but then again, I mean, you're losing 50 life on the ring, 1 to skills. He's probably just trying to jack his damage through the roof, and this is certainly the most efficient way to do it. He does have a jaw rune in there too to help with his to help with the life. But yeah, there certainly are better ones out there, that's for sure. There are rares out there, rare 220s and with two open sockets. Man, gets him while he's pulling. He's probably sitting there like, what is this? I didn't know it was that kind of duel. All right. Now Foam is up. Now he has awoken. I told you, these are fast-paced duels, man. So much different than most other duels that you'll see, especially involving a Necro.
Paging Clint. Diogo looking to smack you down.
Dio looking to throw it down, man. Maybe Clint got scared. We've never seen Clint scared. Never seen him, but now, knowing the sheer legacy that Dio brings to the table here, I wouldn't blame him. That could be a really fun duel, too. It's technically FPK, trap versus win. FPK matchup should be very fun to see, dude. With no Shadow Master. Now, here's the other thing. Clint is usually a Hybe Sin, but the thing is, a Hybe Sin will just trash a Druid. And whereas these guys were pretty equally ranked, I think they have the ability. I think Clint has the ability to play trap. Just made sense. He can get there, but he's got to get there with his trap skills. I don't think it's too much to ask. Yeah, killed at the watering hole like a zebra on the African plains. Yep. Give Trapper Master back versus all except Pally. What is the band against now? Barb. I don't know, man. Sin was just auto win versus Barb for most people until Shadow was banned. The data suggested that it was a very bad matchup for the Barb. And I think the good thing is we had enough Barb players to see. And Jodo gets there once again. Now it's 3-2. Back against the ropes is Foam. Dude, I say good. Like, I say good. Before that, they were so dominant. It was like 60+% win rate. And it was like something had to be done. And like that was literally like the last resort. They now have the ability to cheese though at full 100% open wounds. They had some things given back to them, but they had Res Rule stripped and they had Shadow Master stripped in some matchups. And ever since then, it's probably about 50 or it's about 49% win rate actually. It made a big difference. Bale TZ next. GG, dude. 8 p.m. Bale TZ. And, you know, I hate to count the chickens before they hatch. However, Mott J is also very well known for popping the D-Clone server during the events. I'm not saying it's going to happen. Not making any promises. I don't know if they do those kind of things these days, if they're committing to that. But I'm just saying it's happened every DFC since 1962. So, just saying, we might have a hell of a PVM night. Yeah, it's definitely harder. Another thing to do though would be to the other alternate option that I was thinking about, Alan, was banning chaos. Just like you just jam it, make them all trappers. But there it is, boys. By the way, in this very fast-paced back and forth neck and neck bout, Jodo has taken it. After a rough start there, the staff Necro has come out on top. It's unbelievable. No, it was something that we thought of, and we're just like, you just can't do that. It's like, yeah, you can't not have ghosts. Like, you can't not have ghosts. You can't, like, you could just ban it on a trapper. But even then, it's like, it just invites the metagaming. So it's like, why not just allow it? And, you know, we've kind of committed to this, like, you don't need to change everything with the rules. A lot of problems can be solved with a good matchup. So, like, that's why in this particular case, Clint versus Dio tonight, we just said, all right, for this matchup, trap only. Like, it makes sense. It's FPK. Should be a fun match. It's still winnable for both parties. One could argue it favors the sin. Oh, it's 3-3? Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. It's 3-3, baby. All right, here we go. All right. Good. I'm glad this isn't over. This is back and forth. All right, good. I'm so happy. Because Foam can't let the staff Necro win. He can't let that happen, man. There's no shot Obsession wins fights here. No shot. Look at this. Foam is trying to predict the angles here of Jodo, try to cut him off. But Jodo is very good. You can see he's taking the role of the aggressor here, and his walking strategy is very intense. Like, we've seen it a couple of times here. He'll stomp you and start walking around. It's a very interesting strategy. I have not ever seen it before. But he's done it a couple of times. He stomps, and the second that the tables turn and he feels that you're gonna start fighting back, he's walking around, dude. It's pretty wild. He's just like circling you at close range. Pretty vicious, really. It's now 3-3 in this neck v neck matchup. Just like that. You see that right there? Just like that slight walk down. Man. Just walking right around, cinches it up with the Obsession staff. That is wild. GG, big cheers to you, Kyle. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Jodo's good. Yeah, Jodo's a good Necro, man. I dueled him in semi-recent history, I think, in the DFC. He's just a savage. Jodo's really good. That was when we tried to cheese him out with the poison, and he didn't even swap. He didn't even put on PLR. Dude was a savage. All right, boys, let's cut over to Foos. I see Foos right ready to go, but will Foos lose? Foos going up against Moochez. This is going to be what? Let's see what this matchup is. Is it straight trap versus Zan? Looks like he's on some sort of max block setup here. G, man. I like it. Moochez versus Foozer. Yeah, Zon v Trap. This should be a very fun one. Now, I hope this is legal. I think it only applies to dual claw sins where their block is limited. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure, but if not, I'll allow it. Because I think this is how it should be, especially with the changes that have affected Sins in recent history. We tried limiting block before in a matchup, and it didn't really affect the Sin that much. All right, Assassin. Yeah, she's good. Yeah, there is no block cap. There is no block cap on a Sin at all. I just want to make sure. We've been through so many different versions of rules, man. It seems like they always change. It's usually slight changes these days. One that will probably take place in the near future, though, probably much to the happiness of some melee duelers, is it's very likely some melee rules will change. It's so hard to tell what they are. We want to essentially nerf death without discouraging new players from getting into melee, while also rewarding good melee players. It's a tough puzzle. It's a very tough puzzle. So was it the knockback that helped him after the stomp? What do you mean? In NVN? It was probably stun. It was probably just the stun. Whenever you take more than, I believe, 12% damage to your life total from any attack, you'll get put in stun animation. So a spear will certainly do that. That's very likely. Ban death, allow fort, easy solution. The thing is, Fortitude is so powerful on the Din and the Fury Druid. So like, if you disallow death and fort on a Din, you now have the problem we're trying to avoid, where you need a decked out Din to be competitive. The ideal strategy is that you would need a decked out Din to be competitive, but you could do it on a budget, right? That like anybody who's like, yeah, you know what? I leveled up a 99 Din. I think I might join up melee. You don't want to discourage that player from being like, all right, no problem, dude. Like all of the best shit that you were planning on using to hopefully even the odds is banned, and you need an E-rep. You need an E-rep item. I mean, in a format that is so heavily item based, I think you have to take into consideration people getting into it that have a chance. Right now, as it stands, death is there, and why we were so hesitant to do anything about it is because look at the health of it. We've got 50k defense barbs coming in, performing well without perfect gear. I mean, even the champion's got great gear. Like, his gear is not subpar by any means, but it's not all perfect. Like, it's not, you know, so it's one of those things that I think in traditional melee, that isn't the case.
WSUP, just support. Q, does Infinity Street Golem does anything for Pose Nova Necro? Smiley face, or what's TH best Street Golem for it no matter what runes? Smiley face.
By the way, Sledgehammer, my dude, thank you so much for the 10 spot, man. That's huge. All right, so your question is, you're asking, does Infinity Iron Golem do anything for a Nova Necro, like a Poison Nova Necro? No, because Infinity it lowers all resistances except for poison. However, it will lower the fire res. So if you're on a PVM Necro, it will lower the fire res, making your corpse explosion hit harder. But I would say, on all of my poison Necros, I use Insight. Big win there for Muchez in the first round versus Foer. Close one, though. Foer getting in there with those kicks, man. I kind of like that. He's closing the distance, getting up close, using the kicks, but he does invite some of the juck feckery from Muchez there, because then at that point, Muchez can start jabbing. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, so like if you make an Iron Golem, now theoretically you could make an Iron Golem out of an Infinity and have an Insight Merc and have the best of both. Put it this way, it won't help your poison, but it won't hurt the build. It will make your Corpse Explosion do more damage. But that's about it. That's all the Conviction Aura will do. It will not lower poison res. So it doesn't hurt, but it doesn't help as much as most people might think. What about any high rune weapon? I would say you should probably use an Iron Golem for like thorns. But then I guess you're giving up amp. I'm not sure if Iron Golem really belongs on a poison necro, like any sort of Iron Golem. It's just not worth the risk or investment. I can't think of anything that would really help. Besides, I mean, maybe a death, like you make a death so it has the Holy Freeze Aura, but you can do that with an Act 2 Merc too. So it's not really worth using a death, wasting a death on an Iron Golem. You know, there's nothing that I can think of that an Iron Golem would be worth on a poison necro that something else couldn't handle. You don't want Plague because you could theoretically cast a higher lower res than the Plague could proc. So you don't want Plague procking to cast lower res when you can just cast it yourself. You're a necro. And you're going to cast a higher level one. Actually, that's kind of a good point. If you're going PVM, boss hunter style, you should probably have some Crushing Blow. But again, it's probably better on a Merc. Like, you probably just want your Merc having Crushing Blow and your Golem designed towards survivability, if you even have an Iron Golem. Like, probably, even if you go Crushing Blow on the Merc, you should probably just use Clay Golem for the slow versus a boss. That, like, helps so much with survivability. So, yeah. No, good question, Sledge. I can't think of a good one. Like, I can't think of a good answer. Probably Infinity might actually be in PVM your best bet, because it's going to make your Corpse Explosion hit harder. But still, I mean... and it doesn't get overwritten by a curse. Like, it helps in addition to the curse. It just makes your Corpse Explosion insane. You go 1 point Corpse Explosion, and boom, there you have it. Like Iron Golem with Insight and put Infinity on your Merc. Yeah, I think that's probably the better way to do it. If I was going to do it, it would be, yeah, Insight Iron Golem all day. Like, it's a nice little bonus. It's not too expensive. You're not wasting Infinity runes on it. I think that's it, dude. Like, that's the way to go. Put the Infinity on your Merc. Make an Iron Golem Insight. Like, man, look at this. Closing of the distance here for Foer. He's doing a great job closing the distance, kicking, chucking that Fire Blast when he needs to. But man, Muchez is just a savage. Remember how I was saying Muchez just does the very thing always that you do not want him to do? That's exactly what he's doing here. When Foer closes the distance, he gets really tricky. You know, he starts throwing that Fire Blast, starts throwing those kicks. Muchez is just ready. He's so quick at immediately swapping back and jabbing and trading, and that's certainly something that Foer doesn't want to do. Nice name lock there from Foer. Gets in with those sneaky Fire Blasts right away. He's trying to kite Muchez into some traps here, recognizing that he's chain locked. Very smart player is Foer. A very tough duel for the Sin. If you're going up against such a savage Zon player like Muchez, it's a very tough duel. Most Zons, I mean, if you're not good on one, you're going to get felled, man. Like, look at this. Look at this just fancy footwork here from Foozer, just dancing around, landing these traps, setting up some insane, oh my gosh, just like he was working his way around, just setting up like this pentagram of traps around Muchez. And Muchez, we've seen him do this before in some pretty high profile fights versus Sin, and he just doesn't even move. He just starts sidestepping the trap launches and just imposing his will against his opponent, which is exactly what he did right there. Waited for it. Foozerman came in and caught a strafe for his troubles, and that was it. That's nuts. Just nuts. Unique item that casts Amp? No, you don't want it casting Amp, man. Again, you're a Necro. You can cast your spells. You don't want any procs doing it for you. When if you put 1 point into that skill on a good Necro, I can promise you your level of that curse will be higher than what that procs. Well, the thing is that minus 25 sledge doesn't actually apply to your damage. It only applies to the Merc's damage or the Iron Golem's poison damage. It doesn't apply to yours. So if you have grief there, it doesn't necessarily work that way. It will not apply to yours, only your Merc's. Only the poison damage your Merc does or your Iron Golem does. Yeah, so I think you might be right. Insight is certainly, if gun to the head, if you were like, you got to do an Iron Golem on your Necro, it would be an Insight on your poison Necro. I'm like, yep, that it would be Insight all day. Make it a real cheap one too. It doesn't have to be anything good. Oh, Muchez says, oops. He done screwed something up there. Oh, shit. Big hits there from Muchez. Lands a strafe against Foozerman at close range. Beautiful strafe in there. And Foozer trying to get in and kick while Muchez has the bow out there. I don't think he has much, if any, open wounds. The only place he would ever get that is from the belt, and I can almost promise you he didn't do that. He's got 40 cast from the Jodo. He's got likely 50 DR because he's chosen to go with Burst of Speed for his buff here and not Fade, which that means he's probably got his DR in there somewhere. He probably just puts a Bear Rune in the SS and has his Enigma, which gives him 8 DR there as well, and there you have it. There's 50. But he's going Burst of Speed to help him lay these traps faster. It helps with the kick speed, but the main point of saying all this is I don't think he's trying to cheese him with those kicks. Those kicks are straight physical damage. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if he actually has Crushing Blow gloves and or boots, like Gores or something, to proc open wounds and or Crushing Blow. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. But then again comes the question of how do you get the light res up there, because that's also something that you have to worry about versus the Zon. It's not their primary form of damage, but you certainly can't have it too low, or else the lightning bolt slash and on some Zons they'll have a hybrid CS. That certainly didn't come into play here, but it's not something you can forget about. You do get some light res from the SS too, though. Greetings from Workland. What's up, Bruno? What's the score in this one? I believe it's at least 2-0 in favor of Muchez. At least 2-0. If you want more poison damage, can roll with a 320, 2 open socket helm, and 6 Nova shield with 2 open sockets and throw 5/5 poison fastest in him. That's a cool idea, Squigs. Yeah, that's for like massive poison damage. I mean, like, if you want to deck out the poison damage, there comes a point on a poison Necro, though, where, and this kind of plays into that strategy, where doing more poison damage isn't necessarily the greatest in PVM. It's more about lowering the target's poison resistance. If you can lower that to negative 100, which is very hard to do, practically any poison damage is going to feel really good. And that's one good way to do it. You know, you have a +6 shield with 2 open sockets. You have a couple of facets in there. A 322 open socket with 2 facets in the helm. You have your D-web. Gonna be really hard to get your cast. You know, especially if you have Enigma. You're gonna need 20 on the Ami, 20 on the gloves. You're certainly using Trangs anyway. But you're gonna need it in just about every other slot. You're gonna be sacrificing 2 skills on your rings just to put your Necro at 75 cast, which is gonna be tough. To get to 75 cast. You can't get to 125 with that setup. So you're losing 2 skills on the rings anyway, or just completely sacrificing cast altogether and not worrying about teleporting. Big hits there from Foozer. A nice little surprise with the fire blasts, but he's in trouble, man. Very tough for him to close the distance here. Basically, what Foozer needs to do is set up some great traps, keep Muchez there, which is very hard to do when Muchez has got that teleport. You keep him there, you let him cook in those traps, and as he tries to run away, you hit him with that Mind Blast, right? Constantly work him down with that constant threat of physical damage over time, right? And if you keep that up, not only does it negate the rep life that the Zon might have, but it's also super annoying for them to escape, to get away, to do anything, really. They have to move at that point, right? For the most part. They gotta move. They gotta do something else. But you never know. Muchez could have stacked up some IDR as well. You never know. I doubt it. There's very few spots for him to do that. But it's possible. It's possible. Oh, yeah. The poison charms don't work. They will not proc on a cast of Poison Nova. Yeah, good point. It's only on a physical hit. And it's most broken on ranged. Like on a bow. Or a throw. Or something ranged. Some ranged weapon, yep. Yeah, like 451s. They wouldn't help at all with Poison Nova. Just plus to skills. Plus to skills and minus res is the 2 most powerful weapons on a Poison Necro. It's really why we don't see a lot of them in PvPs. It's because people can just stack up the poison res and suddenly half your build that's making it effective is just not good. And if they stack up the PLR in conjunction with that with something like, say, Cure, well, that's pretty bad. Big hits there from Muchez, turning the corner, pushing the pressure, doing some nice chain locks there. Really making Foozer Man think before setting up. Making him retreat a bit. Oh, big hits from the strafe from Muchez, too. Muchez making this look easy, but trust me, man, for most Zons, this is not. I would say this is an interesting matchup that sort of reminds me of Din versus Necro. Because at all levels in between, if you have a good Zon, if you have a good Sin, they can make it look easy and unfair on both sides, right? But as you go up through the skill levels and you see 2 savage players like this going up against each other that are the best of the best, they don't make very, very many mistakes, you'll often see the Zon come out on top most of the time in this matchup. But it's very skill based, man. It's very dependent on that. Did someone say Poison Necro? Yo, what's up, Dirty? How's it going, man? Yeah, I was actually thinking about that right as I was talking about that Poison Necro. I was like, man, I think one of the last times we saw this in the DFC was many, many years ago. Dude, we saw somebody, Dirty, the other day. We had I think we were just doing some random teams. And somebody was in there with a hybrid Poison Necro. And I was like, this is savage. It made me think of you, man. I was like, this thing is a beast. So cool to just harass with that poison damage when people get in there. It's probably the best time for a Poison Necro. All your bone spells just crack to Kingdom Come. You have a bunch of spells, bunch of skill points to use somewhere else. You might as well throw them into something. Put a Poison Nova up there, a little bit of lower res. It's kind of cool, man. I might actually try to put one back together. Yeah. Yeah. I think I would heavily focus on bone skills, but at the same time, like, can you just imagine a vicious bone necro with like 13 spirit, right? So he's legal in all rule sets, but that just has like poison, lower res and poison nova to harass people who close the distance. I actually think there might be a spot for it. I'm going to try it out. Like, it wouldn't be a lot of poison damage. You know, like maybe 2-3k at most. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, man, it might not be a bad time for it. I mean, it might be more than that, actually. It might be like possibly... It might be like 6k. You might be able to get it up to 6k. But then on top of that, it's lower res and all of this, so you're going to force these bone necro players, like your opponents, to stack up poison res and PLR on top of everything, which is just going to suck. And then you're also just a full bone necro. You also do full bone skill damage. It isn't like you're weak in that regard. I kind of like it. Possibly get 3 spirit, 3 spear, nova, lower res white base. I'm too poor to have checked. Nah, you can only have the 3 skills, but you could go... You would want lower res and then spear spirit. That would give you essentially the most amount of skills. Because having lower res on the wand saves you 7 hard skill points. But then again, it also forces you into White Wand if you plan on that. So you're probably better off putting a point into it anyway. Taking the 7 points you got. Or just having it on the swap, too. You could just have it on the swap. Just so that you keep people honest. Like, if they're not honest, you just... You know, if they don't stack up the poison res, you just lower res them and jam it. You'd probably have to do it. You might actually just be forced into the White Wand. Yeah, reporting back with Curse Price shortly, but yeah, those would technically be the best ones, and they're really good in team duels too. A lot of people would keep a wand like that for team duels. Spear, Spirit, lower res is a perfect white wand for team duels, because most necros aren't going to waste the skill points to get all the way down to lower res. Like it's a big point saver. Now Muchez putting on a clinic here. Foozerman says, "Wow, this is a tough duel right here, tough battle to be a part of." Keeping those chains going, ain't letting Muchez get that battle orders off. He ain't doing that. No, he ain't having that noise. Great pressure there from Foozer. This is what I mean. 2 players right at the top of their game, just showing off what these classes can be in this matchup. Foozer, man, is a very, very good player on so many different things. We've seen him on a Paladin quite a bit. He's this phenomenal Paladin player. Probably one of the greatest Hammerdins to ever grace the DFC. But he's also got skills on some of these FPK classes like the Sin right here too. He's playing very well for being so low on life so early on like that. He was playing so well. If he wouldn't have got cracked there a couple of times by the strafe, that could have been a whole different story, man. But GG, big win for Muchez there. Huge. Very nicely done. Yeah, PLR and Poison Res really screws up some builds, and you still have max bone skills. Yeah, that's kind of the point. It's like, clearly if someone stacks up PLR and all of this shit, you're not really going to do much to them. But you got to figure it this way, too. In a lot of duels where you're a bone necro, you're trying to keep the distance and spam the spirit, right? It can turn into a rep life galore style duel. And the second that someone decides to get aggressive, if they get poisoned for it and lose all of their progress with rep life, that's really good. I mean, you're probably not going to get any one-hitter quitters with your poison novas. They're just going to be another annoying thing about your build that people have to like plan on. It's like, okay, it might only be 300-400 damage that I get ticked with a poison nova, right? But now I got to plan for that, because if they lower res, well, that's going to be like 1k, 2k. So I can't be having that. Like, I got to plan on it. I got to stack up the res. And then when they stack up the res, you switch off from the lower res and you go on to Jodo. Maybe have it in your cube or something. I don't know how you do it, but do some crazy shit, you know? Yeah, poison just deletes it for the most part. I mean, even if you had a weak poison nova, it would delete so much progress with the rep life. Like, even just tagging him with a weak poison nova. Good duel here between Mooches and Foozer. The Mooch and Foos duel, man. This was crazy. This was absolutely crazy. Two very, very good players here. We didn't swap over to Moochez's point of view there very much. I was too busy running my mouth. But this guy, dude, I wish we would have. Because this guy's walk down skills, you could kind of see him a little bit from, his ability to just track you. Do the exact thing you don't want him to do. I'm glad we got to see it from Foozer's end. Because you could see exactly what I was talking about in that last duel. Where we were looking at it from Moochez's point of view. And that was that, man... It just always seems like he's doing the exact thing you don't want him to. Like, oh, you don't want him name locking you. You don't want him chasing you, pushing the pressure while you're trying to get away. That's exactly what he's doing. You don't want him, you're trying to bait him to come in, but no, he just stays just on the outside with that guided, man. I'm at a safe distance here. You come get me. And if you don't, you're going to pay for it. That's just the type of player he is, man. He's so good, always making the right move. That'd be sick, man. That'd be sick. I'd love to see it. GG, good duel between these two, man. Holy hell. And here we are in game. Bale TZ in 26 minutes. I can't imagine with all the fights on the card that we wouldn't have more. That we wouldn't be completely stacked out at every second of every hour with duels. I'm gonna keep an eye on that Discord, see if anybody else fires it up. I know the Mooches does have another match coming up. Let me see if that's going on, actually. I think he does, yeah, versus Serenity, right? Yeah, Foozer, and then I see Serenity on there. Well, shit. All right, let's go back to the spaceship while we get this figured out. See where we're going next. Let's figure it out. Sometimes you got to travel 7 times the speed of light to be able to figure out, see things into the future, and know where you're going. And that is exactly what we're doing. We're up here in the control room, control panels. Hey, don't fuck with the buttons up here. See you reaching for him. You never know what it's going to do, man. There's a lot of shit. Just a lot of crazy shit. I don't even know what they'll do. Really not 100% sure. All right, looks like Mooches is in the stash in the tank, trying to get ready for ES Fireball versus Telly Boa. All right, good stuff. I'm going to keep an eye on that. I'm also going to keep an eye on the Discord, see if anybody else fires up their screens. But if I miss it, feel free to just let me know in the chat that somebody else is fired up. These guys are ready to go. Until then, we might have some killing to do. Let's check it out. What does BattleNet even look like, man? I'm all fired up. I didn't. Do I have a duel on the card tonight? Did Joe Silva give me one? Oh, yeah. Me and Gabe? Oh, shit, that's right. Me and Gabe. Yo, Gabe, are you around? Oh, shit, I totally forgot about that. I should have prepared. USA duels. A lot of dins up in here. GG. Thanks for the heads up, Darius. Yeah, sorry about that if you guys weren't able to connect, man. Hey, it happens sometimes, man. Thank you for letting me know. Hope to get to see it soon. You know, at some point. I think that'd be a good one. I see you didn't put the newspaper down before allowing Lamp in last week. Yeah. Yeah, you caught that, huh? Yeah, you should have seen what he did to the fucking place. It was kind of wild. I mean, why do you think we put up the signs, man? And you don't think we put them up in the back of the spaceship? You're dead wrong. Yeah, we skirt around the rules quite a bit. You know, just because lamp is allowed in the spaceship lounge doesn't mean that Blizzorks are. So, yep, he's just gonna have to figure that one out himself. Whose fault is that? Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Two Jaw versus Random Spirit CTA. Yeah, GG deal. All right, looks like we got to kill everyone. We've got to get ready for potential matchup versus Gabe here on the Necro. Just gonna give him a real Necro duel. Ever since Trafalgar didn't dare to step against him, he's been looking for a good match. And I was going to give it to him. I totally forgot. Yep, Joe Silva sent me the message. He's like, hey, you're on the card. You're going up against Gabe. Heard you were the top neck. He must have been watching the other day. Me talking shit in the tournament. It's all right. We about to show. We're about to prove. Ain't nobody step. Whole game full of players. We towned them all. Nobody fucking dares step. You see that? They know. They recognize. Oko stepping in the game. Yeah, we're done. We're done here. I need some Din players. I need some good people on some Dins. Get me ready for a Gabe throwdown. Yeah, that's what I say, man. Where the hell's Clint at? I want to see the DOV Clint, man. That's going to be good. All right, we're just going to hostile everybody. No problem. What's going on here? It's like a bunch of GM. Oh, wow. Is there an Oridin up in here? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's that guy. We're connected on people. I don't know who. Yeah, it looks like a big BM game, dude. Alright, we're gonna need mana pots for this. See if we can bone prison that guy and then go to town. He's too quick with it. He's ready. Alright, we're just gonna do what Necros do, man. We're just gonna do what Necros do. Spam and jam. Slam jam Alabama. Alright, fuck this game. Oridins. No thanks. Yeah, Barb might counter it pretty well if you have this orb. They're just ridiculous. Whenever I see an Oridin player, I immediately see somebody who is terrible at PvP and thinks they've got the whole game figured out. But really, it's just like the best duelers just go and find real duelers. That's how it is. So they're stuck there with the noobs that don't know the difference. Oh shit, sorry to hear about that, Clint. Thanks for the heads up, man. Damn. Stay safe. Holy shit. Big hurricane. It's got him stuck at work. Poor guy. Alright. I'm in game. Bring Din. Password 1. We need the best of the best Dins. I'm gonna message Gabe. Hi, big fan. Same. Alright, we need some real good Din players. He's probably gonna cheese me with lightning, so I gotta be ready. Gabe will do the same thing. If we have 57 light res, bound to get cheesed. So we gotta be ready. Is that all I have? Oh yeah, my boots are on my other dude. Yep. Light res boots on another dude. We're gonna have to fix that. We're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, that's big. We're gonna have to fix that. I should have thought of that. Yes, we could stack up the light res charms. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. All those are gone too. Alright, good enough. We don't need to get that prepared, it's just sound. Oh, we've got a couple of Dins up in here. All right, these are going to be some real duels. We're going to get our Din practice, that's for sure. All right, go sound. Sorry for teeth. Top neck, baby. GG. In-game chat was on point there. Got him. Fucking main lag. LOL. Oh yeah, sound playing from what, west? Alright, go someone. We up in this. This the foos? Top neck, baby. Oh, bullshit. Leading into his spirits like a veteran. That's right, Montreana. I've been watching some Necros, just trying to emulate what they do. Trying to copy. All right, who is this Max guy? Level 91. Should be easy. He's only level 91. I'm a 94. I have the advantage. All right, here we go. We got to get the Fook up out of here. We got to get the Fook up out of here. Top neck, baby. Sal says I suck now. I was FOHPK. For sure. Sound is just rusty, too much golf, let him cook. Some windy cast and hurricane on Clint's position in IRL as we speak. Too soon, man. He's not even marked as safe yet. You know? Alright, we're going up against the Foos. The Foos gonna lose. The Foos gonna lose. Oh, you think I'm gonna go into those fucking hams? What do you think I am? A nub? You think I'm just gonna telly into some hams? You think I'm gonna telly into them? You got it. You got it. Where's that FOH mod? Hold on, mana. We gotta go to the cold plains so we can re-bow. Get some manas. 1 mana. We gotta walk now. We ain't gonna have a lot of mana. It's tough, man. A lot of people saw that duel that I did with the Mr. Llama SC, and they were... If they didn't know then... Yeah, I've dueled... I gotta let these guys know. I've dueled against Mr. Llama SC. Top neck. What do you mean? Whoa. What do you mean, how did it go? Did I win? What? Bill, get him out of here. Get him out. Ban him. Yep, gone. All right, we've got ourselves a duel. Serenity versus the Mooches. That is apparently going down. ES Fireballer versus Telly Boa. I say we check it out, man. This is getting good. Let's make sure the spaceship is ready to roll. Things are fired up. Are you guys ready? Fighter, are you ready? Fighter number 2, you ready? Host, you ready? Let's fucking do it, boys. Man, oh man. Two titans meeting in the arena tonight. Muchez versus Serenity. Usually we're used to seeing Serenity on a Din, but that certainly wouldn't be any sort of fair, would it? Instead, we've got Serenity on an ES Fireballer with it looks like wit stands. Love that choice. Not a lot of people doing that, man. Not a lot of people doing that. Not enough of them doing it. Everybody just swaps to that SS and they think they're doing themselves a favor, but truthfully, the ES alone is going to absorb a lot of damage for you. You would rather just have max block very efficiently. Yeah, no mana pots for ES Sork. None. Zaro. World Stone keep terrorized for the people trying to level up. Oh my gosh, and we got a D clone coming too. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Well, we got to get ready. We got to get ready. We about to at least get a free Annie up out of this by the looks of it. Holy shit, bud. Things are popping off here at 8 p.m. Eastern. World Stone, D-Clone, Poison and Bone. And then, of course, we've got Muchez versus Serenity. These guys about ready to throw down. Now, this is an interesting one right here. I do see that Muchez, it looks like he has a shield swap here with Open Wounds. That's going to spell doom for Serenity right there. I was wondering in this matchup if it was just going to be full Telly Boa, you know, no jabs at all versus the Sork, and I think that is a losing match for sure for the Zon. But this one right here is going to actually be a very tough matchup for Serenity. He's really going to have to step it up and kick some ass here. That's what he's going to have to do. He's going to have to be quick. He's going to have to be in and out, opportunistically stomp, but he's got to be careful because good players like Muchez right there are going to get in. They're going to hit you. They're going to hit you with that Impale, which is not only going to auto hit right through all of that max block, but that's going to cut you open, man. That shit's going to cut you open. And that ain't going to be good. And that's the thing is, you gotta stomp too, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta have it there. You gotta have the threat when they got that bow out, but you gotta be in and out. In this matchup now, it's changed so much with Impale being what it is. This used to be a I wouldn't say a fair matchup, but it was always pretty fun for the ES Fireballer. You know, it was back and forth. It could be. Especially with max block. But with Impale, holy shit, man. That's a different story. Big hits there. In recent history, though, what has happened is the Zon has had her resistances limited in this matchup. And now, as you can see, the fireballs that do get through are pretty damn vicious. Between the dodge, avoid, evade, and all of that, it's so difficult to actually connect on the Zon. And especially whereas you can't get close, you can't stomp. Against a good Zon, there's just not much you can do. And now Serenity's going to have to work his way in there, pick his shots, land some big hitters. Actually remarkably close right now, I would say, between these two. A pretty good duel we have on our hands. And there it is. Down goes Serenity. The superior jab usage by Muchez. This guy, it's like I said, he's one of those dudes. Does everything you don't want him to do the moment you don't want him to do it. He's just that type of player. He's so good at it, man. As soon as you teleport in a little too far, that's it, man. He's switching to those jabs. He's got that Impale on the ready, and he's going to make you pay for it. That's exactly what he did right there. Beautiful use, beautiful swap between between the bow and the jabs. Just putting on a master class on that Amazon tonight is Muchez. All right, we just popped an Annie over here. Let's see how she looks. Maybe I'm getting failed to create game. Getting a failed to create. We're too fast. We're too good. They saw those top neck skills and they were like, shit. Shit, bud. I'm gonna slow you down a bit. Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get Max eventually. We've got a duel going on. Yeah, we'll get him. It was easy sauce, dude. It's easy sauce. We just had to get in the zone. All right, let's check this out real quick. We've got an Annie to ID here. These are the important things. Well, it's not perfect, so it's probably trash. Yeah, 17, 18. We'll give it away. Somebody will appreciate it. Somebody who's poor. They'll appreciate that. Till then, we'll be rocking this beast. Let's cut it back over. Back over to the action. Yeah, we were using the pokes on for that one. Santiana was getting pissed. She was like, why do you always select me to take on D-Clone, man? I fought him so many times. I'm fucking 26-0. Like, just give somebody else a chance. Yeah, she was getting sick of it. The 3K life neck might take it. Oh, damn. All right, here we go. Off to a second round here between these guys. Now, I wonder if Serenity's going to change his style at all. Like, I have noticed playing against these really good Zon players, they're always so ready. They're so ready with that swap when you get in close. If you stomp, you got to take like 1 or 2 shots and get out. Like, you got to catch them with the bow, take 1 or 2 shots, and get out. It's no longer like it used to be. It used to be in this matchup where, before Impale worked like it did in D2R, where if you got the stomp, you'd probably just stay there. And sometimes you just roll the dice. And, see if they could work your mana out faster than you could work their life down. Like, and a lot of times you would win out as a fire sorceress. But now it's a little different. You have to be opportunistic. You have to be slippery. You have to be very mobile. And the thing is, you've got Muchez playing some next level big brain moves here. What he's doing is he's shooting on that bow, and as he's sitting there walking around, he'll swap back to his jabs and shield side. The reason he does that is those arrows that are still live, still out there seeking a target, will then be blessed with 50% open wounds from his shield. That is how it works. On hit is when the check gets put into play for open wounds. So this is going to be tough. Now we can only assume that Serenity is very low on life. He is certainly Jav PK. Oh man, or guided, or whatever the hell that was. That was savage. Muchez just too slick. Too slick on this beast. Yeah, air swap to swordback is OP, dude. It just procs that open wounds. I'm telling you, it's really rough. This matchup, I would say, in my experience, went from probably 50-50 back before Impale to before the Zon rule changes, 100-0 for a Zon. With the rule changes, it's possible that the sword can get in there, but you can't let the Zon set up, man. You can't let him have any space to breathe. Like, it's ridiculous. You have to stay in and out and close. Like, you keep them guessing as to what you're going to do. You can theoretically teleport around them on screen if you're quick enough, which all it takes is 105 casts, and certainly Serenity has that. But then again, how good is the Zon at aiming jabs? You literally have to make it be all about that. How good are you at aiming jabs? Like, stay on the screen, teleport around, let them shoot their guideds, make them aim jabs. It's literally your only shot. If you stay on the outside, you're going to get clipped with those multis. It's going to be real bad. You just got to keep constant pressure on them. And like, you almost can't stomp. You almost can't stomp him, dude. Like, it's rough. Yeah, Serenity's giving him the hit and run here. I like this. He's giving him that hit and run. See, look at this. This is a way better round here so far for Serenity. You notice how Muchez has no room to breathe there. Like, he was literally trying to figure out what the hell to do. Whether he should stand and try to trade, try to seek out his opponent, if he should run away. Like, that was the exact spot that Serenity wants him in. He actually wants him sitting there posting up, shooting guideds. That's really what he wants him to do. He doesn't want him to switch to those jabs at close range. Those are the real deadly ones right there. And if your opponent is good at aiming those jabs, you got to test them on it. But it's unfortunate for you if they are, because then they certainly will proc open wounds, you know, even without, you know, having that impale there. And you've just got to be so accurate with the fireballs. You've got to be way more accurate with the fireballs than they are with the jabs. And even then, they've got dodge, avoid, evade, all of this shit. It's going to get real bad real quick. As an ES sorceress, you've got a couple of hits that you can take with anything before you're cut open in one. And at that point, you're practically dead to any attack. Yeah, Muchez is savage. 4.1k life on his Zon, for fuck's sake. Yeah, dude is nuts, man. Now, Zons do enjoy the 3 life points per 1 point of vitality in their builds, which is really cool. So they're certainly not like a caster when it comes to weakness with vitality points, but at the same time, 4.1k life is pretty savage. 4.1 to 4.2 is probably what most characters want to aim for, just so that they can survive some hammers from some dins, right? It's a difference of taking 2 hammers or 3, and especially when you have dodge, avoid, and evade thrown into the mix, well, that's a lot of hammers you can take. Serenity has 2600 life and 2600 mana, a solid balance, and helps balance against open wounds. Yeah, that's definitely the way you want to go. I think if you have an 88 ES Sorc, if you're not an immortal 95% ES Sorc, you certainly shouldn't be putting all of your points into mana, because your life is so low at that point. Now, even though Serenity now has Muchez low, he doesn't want to get cocky here. He doesn't want to, like, get too close. He wants to keep that same sort of pressure on, right? Like the same sort of, hey, I'm around your screen, I'm gonna aim better than you do. Like, that's basically what he wants to do. He doesn't want to be on the outside like that, where the multi-shot is really going to make a big difference. He's going to force Muchez to want to use his most powerful attacks, be it Impale, be it Lightning Bolt, or be it Guided. And the way you do that is you close the distance. And he's being very good here, very patient. Even though he landed some big shots versus Muchez, he's not getting overzealous and trying to stomp finish. That's a good way to die. Can't be doing that shit. Very nice shots there from Muchez. Master class on the Zon, man. Serenity's trying to lead him from the outside. Another good thing that you can use against Zons is Meteor. Especially when you have them in close, posting up. It's something that forces them to run away. And when they run away, if you're a good player like what Serenity is, when they choose to run away, that's when you can chain them. But I usually get in the habit of that, is on the approach. I try to do it, but then I run into the Zons that actually have good aim and they beat me to the Meteor. Like, so I'll be trying to drop Meteor on them and I'll get hit with a jab. Like, they're just, like, for example, believe it or not, Stadium PK. Although he's like, one could say he's relatively new on his Zon. Like, by that I mean he's like really started up taking it seriously probably this year. Dude, the guy is savage. He's got some of the best javelin aim I've ever seen. Dude's nuts. Muchez has a very dynamic and controlled cursor. It's pro level, forecasting where he needs to walk, where to toss a fury, etc. I bet his heart rate doesn't even go up during a duel. I bet you wouldn't be wrong, Montreana. This guy gets dialed in. Doesn't get too shaken up about anything. He just says, all right, this is what I have to do. With the type of dude that just stays focused and knows what he has to do for his game plan, right? Like, he knows the game plan going in. He's very well versed on the Amazon. He knows the matchups. It's all a matter of execution. So he focuses so much on the execution of a perfect game plan. And before you know it, step by step, move by move, he's done it. My armpits get sweaty when dueling, nothing else. It's just too much masculinity, Jin Shin. Just flooding the Moor with masculinity. LOL. So you live up to the name, Sweaty Betty. Yeah. I mean, I would expect no less. Decent start here for Muchez. He is not in much trouble, and he is delivering the damage. He's serving it Uber Eats style from across the map in no time. That's what he's doing. Serenity landed a hit, but big return fire there from Muchez with a chain impale. That is not good. Serenity's going to be in some big trouble here. Let's see what this looks like from Serenity's standpoint, man. This guy, ES Fireballer, mucho respect for this. This is a really good build, man. It's really tough, but there's just some builds that I think are like some matchups that I'm not going to call them an auto loss because I think the Fire Sorceress can technically beat anything. But it is very skillfully based, and if you get a Zon player like Muchez on the Zon, trying to tackle him on an ES Fireballer, man, it's practically impossible. It's just wild. Nasty. No, Strafe isn't. No, he could definitely strafe. But the thing is, strafe is probably not something you want to do. It locks you in place and makes it so you can't move out of the way of the fireballs. And it's not really that fast. Like, it's a sorceress can teleport faster. And there it is, man. A 4-0 for Muchez. That is, wow. Just impressive. Just putting on the masterclass with his on tonight, man. That's what he's doing. Guy's an animal. An animal. It's got to be stopped. There's got to be a way. All right, did I hear that there's another duel going on, man? This is, to what do we owe the honor, the pleasure? Is Hasha jamming? All right, hold on. While we get ready here, I've got... Where's Mac's ass at? Bring Din. Password 1. Where Max's ass at? Yeah, I see Hasha. Hold up. Yeah, Max left. He ran away. Yeah, I see him. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. I get it. Yeah, you run, Max. You get out of here. You run. Yo, who this up in here? Who that? Who that? All right, while these guys keep their gears spinning, let's get in on this. We've got Hasha here. He's getting ready to throw down, man. Stepping in to the arena. I believe he's got a couple of matchups here tonight. Let's see which one he could possibly be jamming against here tonight. Is this Sweaty Betty?
Help.
Is this versus Sweaty Betty? And then he's also got...
Time to die.
Oh, man. Is the Montreana versus Hasha going down with the Berserker versus IK?
Time to die.
Man, that's nuts. I think this is versus Sweaty Betty, though. Hold on, there's some Dins talking shit. Yeah, hold on. You can hear him in the background here. This is fucking... Someone's gonna fucking get it. Yeah, Bill, pause it. Hold on. We gotta put this guy down real quick. See, last time, as you guys know, it was lag and ping and lag. This time, we're gonna have ourselves a duel.
Hello.
This time, we're gonna have ourselves a duel. Yeah, don't worry about pulling up. This won't take long. This won't take long at all. All right. All right. He's the only Din I haven't beaten in this game yet. And I do mean yet. Where'd he go? Fucking lag, dude. You saw it. You saw it. You guys saw that. Didn't you? Yeah, what was the ping? What was the ping? Hold on. 78 ping? What are we? Who made this game? An Australian? What the fuck? I think someone made it. No, someone made it in Australia sound. I think it was made in Australia. Fuck, man. How'd it go with Serenity? Was it AIDS or enjoyable? It was pretty AIDS. Yeah, he got pieced up by the Mooches. Mooches made it look easy. Go Max, one more. All right, here we go. We gotta go to the coal plains real quick, Rebo. Top neck, baby. That time we had to pull out the inner toe shank somewhere deep down. Somewhere deep down, we had to pull it out. What are you talking about, sound?
Yes.
I was lagging. Obviously, look at that ping. Look at that ping of mine that I have up there in that corner. You can't tell me. You can't tell me I wasn't lagging. Come on now. 47.
I can't.
Wow, so this is interesting. We've got Sweaty Betty and Hasha, these guys moving up the ranks and kicking some ass in the DFC, and they've finally met. They've finally met on the level that they're at. They're gonna have to get past each other here. Who's gonna win? Oh my god, beautiful Zerk there from Hasha. That was insane, man. So this is Bosork versus Barb. Now, I'm not sure if we've seen this anywhere in recent history, man. This is one for the history books. 47 must be nice. Yeah. I was playing in Canadian once and it was 0, so that's now like the standard. Like if it isn't 0, lag is in play as a legitimate reason as to why I might have lost. So in case anybody was wondering. Oh, is he not on Bosork? Is he not on Bow? He's on Lightning?
Impossible.
Bro's on Lightning Sork? Oh, is that what he's on? I thought this was Boa. I thought this was going to be Boa Sork, dude. Which, that's really bad. Like, that's bad news for anything.
Impossible.
Beautiful throw locks there from Hash and a nice chain, man. I think Hash is way better on Barb than he gets credit for, man. We're talking melee, we're talking HLD. This guy is a savage. Those throw locks really come into play, man. And look at those perfect whirlwinds there, too. Those were predictive whirlwinds. Beautiful Zerk from Hasha yet again. Sneaky name grab. I'm telling you, dude. I think this guy's way better than most people give him credit for. This guy. Watch out for him. Hash is coming up, man. And Sweaty Betty, if y'all remember, was the man, the myth, the legend that beat Lamp SVS, which many thought was impossible. We're talking Bosork versus Cold Sork.
I can't.
Holy, man. All right, big hits there from Sweaty Betty. But now Hasha looking to get that chain, dude. I gotta say, I'm very impressed with the telly locking and the sneaky name locks that Hasha's doing here. Now, one of the ways that Barbs can get a sneaky name lock is, of course, if you don't know what name locking is, it's basically clicking on your opponent and holding down so that you're able to move your cursor wherever you want it to go. And from there, you can recenter it, you can do whatever. They can move off screen, and if you have attacks that auto-target them, it gets them, right? Like, it'll just seek right onto them, whether it's guided, whether it's bone spirits or whatnot. Well, what you can do at the highest levels of play is you can do some telly locks, and that's where you grab your name lock, and a lot of times with a lot of different skills, you need to be very quick to recenter your mouse so that you can hold down teleport in a very specific location, usually somewhere around your character's shoulders. Depending which direction you're facing, that could vary. But it's a very effective strategy to chase people who are trying to teleport away, is get that tally lock on them. It's something that Barb players, almost like with the 3-piece combo on most Din players, Barb players got to get this down. And they have a sneaky little trick that some of them do that Hasha just did in the last duel, and that is to use throw. They call it throw locking, right? A lot of locking in this game. And that's where you use throw to make it so that you can hold the name lock without actually teleporting and changing your position on the map, giving away the fact that you might have a name lock. You'll hear Hasha every once in a while as Barb will say like impossible or I can't or something like that. That's because he's got the throw lock going. That's because he's locked it in, he's ready to stomp, and his opponent doesn't even know it yet. It's very sneaky, man, and it allows you to get in there, throw those whirlwinds, and that's when you can grab it. I prefer the bow lock, yeah, for sure. A lot of Dins use aura lock. They'll use that first. I do have the bow lock for sure. I got that set up, dude. We are now reds to go with that. I am ready for the bow lock. I just need to practice it more on D2R. I used to be a pro at it on LOD when things worked differently. But then they broke shit, and you can't bow lock as easily. It's still possible, but... yeah. Throw lock, bow lock, aura lock is typically more common on a Din. Beautiful, beautiful maneuvers here from both players. A very close duel. Hasha getting very low in life, but so is Sweaty Betty. He's going to need to pick his shots. He's going to need to be evasive. So wait a minute, did he switch from bow sork to light sork? I'm like very confused. Very nice shot there from Sweaty Betty. I could have sworn he was on a bow earlier, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me. Again, another sneaky throw lock there from Hasha. Doesn't quite pull it off. Oh my god, clips him going up. Predictive whirlwinds like that, man. Those will get the job done. Some of the best Barb players are very good at predicting where their opponent is going to be. And they have the whirlwind waiting. Waiting and ready to go. Hasha needs one clip of that whirlwind, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be the end of it. However, Sweaty Betty could also land a big high roll on those lightnings, and that could be the end of Hasha. This one's coming right down to the wire, man. Oh my god, right down to the wire indeed. Great duel, dude.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
That's awesome, PvP channel. We try to mitigate it as much as possible whenever we know someone's from EU in dueling and such. But yeah, it's tough, man. The blessing here is, though, back on LOD, we had to make all new characters on all new accounts, get all new gear just to be able to duel people on EU and then still lag, right? At least here we can do it with our main characters and we can play against just about anybody. And we can hope for the best ping with somebody that made the game somewhere in between. But yeah, that's always going to be a thing, man. Sad but true. Until Elon Musk fixes the internet thing, too. People go on that space link. SpaceX linker stuff up and out of space. I wonder what block percent Betty is running, yet the Zerk hits look like no block. Yeah, it doesn't look like much. He's scoring them no problem. I am wondering why he didn't opt for the bow here. This is like a perfect duel for the bow. I mean, it might not seem like that because you're like, oh, well, he's always wide open for the hits. But I mean, I'm telling you, in all of these exchanges, he connects. Oh, big hits there again. And Hasha making quick work of Sweaty Betty. Big win, man. That was a good duel. Holy shit, I did not expect that, I gotta say. I gotta say, man. He says fucking sweaty duel. That's for damn sure, man. Wow. I thought for sure we would see the Bowsork here. Because that is certainly a tough duel for just about any caster, but the Bowsork flips the entire game on its head. It flips the caster game on its head, man. Especially when you got the poison in there. You got the poison. You got the lightning damage. You got the enchant damage. Bo felt dirty for this matchup. Yeah. But Sweaty was trying to have himself a good duel. And props to him for that, man. Big cheers. That was awesome. That was awesome. I think both players shined there. Even Sweaty Betty showing that he not only has skills on the saucy Bowsork, but also has them on lightning, man. The aim there was really good. He did so great in a lot of those shots. The problem is, you got Hasha with just about 8k life over here. You got him with 8k life. You got him with some nasty, sneaky chains and telelocks. Man, that was nuts. Absolutely wild. Bro, yeah, fire it up. I would actually love to see what the Bowsork looks like in this duel. Do you have it, or do you have to, like, respec?
Can't. Impossible.
I would actually love to see how that looks. I think that'd be a fun duel. It would certainly be different. Oh, I got a token. Yeah, I got a respec. Give me a few. All right, yeah. Take your time, dude. Take your time. Yo, we getting another D-clone pop up in here, by the way? I saw terror beginning to form within Sanctuary, but nothing since then. I guess that means we got to settle the beef. All right, we just got to settle some beef here while we get it going. Let's go back into. Let's see how many Dins ran away. Yeah, see, they all did. All the Dins ran away, and I was wondering why I hadn't heard from Gabe. Scared them all. Every single one of them. Gone. See that? Game ain't even up anymore. Bro just grabbed a name lock to get to town. We were Bale TZ and Mott J clone walks after TZ. Oh, word. Okay. Yeah, Bale TZ, dude. That's pretty sick. That's a good one right now. That's a good one. Bale TZ would have been perfect for dirty TPs. We might actually have some time to get some in. Let's do it. Let's see how many players we can get. Dirty Bales. 96 dirty Bales. 96 dirty Bale dash 23. 30, 24. Make them think we're really doing this big here. All right. Now, in case you guys don't know how this works, okay, the best way to climb the ladder is to ensure that other people don't. And by that, what we do is we make some of the nastiest TPs that Battle.net has ever seen. And hopefully, we can get in there, we can deliver the justice. We can deliver the justice that the ladder deserves. But also, what we're doing here is ensuring that only the strongest, most masculine Dins are in here doing the Bale TZ with us. We can't have any leechers. We can't have any bleachers. Any bleacher-sitting leeches. We gotta have good players up in here that are ready to go. Gotta have the absolute Giga Chads. Janet just got slain by the Quill Rat. I have no idea how that happened. I'm not sure if they're trying to send a message or something. I don't know what the deal with this is. All right, look at this. We got some masculinins joining in on that portal right there. That one wasn't the dirtiest, but let me tell you, these guys are ready to go. That's what I like to see. All right, we'll take that wave right there. Then we'll go make these newbies a new TP as we go up. Yeah, that one should be a little better. My TP safe. Dude lost a bar of experience just to shade you. Yeah, that's fucking guy. I don't know. I think it was just a coincidence. He was probably trying to level. Yeah, he was probably trying to level. Slain by a Quill Rat. Good duel. Seems awfully suspicious. We're gonna need some town portals for this next one. Sweaty Boa versus Hulk right now. All right, hold up. Ash, you mind if I try to dirty TP one more of these hoes right here? Hold up. We'll get this going. We need to get a win. Yeah, let's do it. One more dirty TP. We need some winners here. We need some souls. We need some winning souls. All right, here we go. 25. Oh, we're gonna get failed to create. I think that's a sign. We go check out Hasha. Fuck it. All right, we're gonna see how it really goes here. Yeah, BattleNet failed to create. They're giving all their servers to D4. Oh, that's what they're doing. Yep, we got wrecked. That's all right. Holy shit. See, I told you, bros. I done told you. This Hasha guy on a whole different level. This guy. Sneaky locks. Too much pressure. Yeah, let's see it again. Let's see it again. That was a fluke. That was a fluke. Sweaty Betty coming in the right way here. Look at this. Yeah, he's going to get it. Hasha won that last one 4-0. These guys are putting it on. They're seeing if it would have been better off just going Boa Sork over here. So far, the answer is no, but we're going to see. Look at these predictive whirlwinds here from Hasha. Dude, it's good. Hash is going to be forced to get these name locks very quickly. Oh, man, look at that bow damage. Oh, sneaky. I'm scared, he says. Oh, he almost got him. He almost got him. Oh my God, he got him, dude. He fucking got him. Hasha ain't never scared. Oh my God. That chat, hey, look, that's the best players they know. Best players are not only the best in the Bloodmoor, they're best at the chat PK. That's incredible. Incredible, dude. Hasha is a savage. This guy is just next level. All right, let's see if we can get in on this. All right, we're gonna do another one. We're gonna try anyway. All right, masculinins only is what we're looking for in these games. Chad Sexington is this guy's name. I would only imagine he must be an absolute Chad. Yeah, look at him. He's a barbarian. There's no reason. No reason he shouldn't survive here. He's a barbarian. All right. Let's make BattleNet a better place. Strengthening BattleNet one player at a time. One town portal at a time. At the perfect time to do it, when everyone's looking to level up. All right, here we go. Let's see some souls, huh? Oh, Chad Sexington tapped out. Ted Casual, he tapped right out. All right, we got some people that survived. Means we're going to have to swap it up here. Have to switch it up a little bit. we got somebody that stepped in and immediately tapped out. Wow, these guys are just getting good at leaving. This is how strong we've made Battle.net. There has been no deaths. It doesn't work on hardcore, man. Have you ever played hardcore? Like, for real on Battle.net. Have you ever played it? You talk as though you haven't played it. It's a different world. Yeah, I'm not even going to explain it. Just go play it. Then you'll know. You'll be like, oh, okay, I get it. It all makes sense. Wow, these guys are going to need another one. Found a cool fire sword spec YouTube short. Some dude named Santana. Mr. Santana, that's it. Oh, look at this. This is perfect. Someone tried to make the next game, but that's perfect. That's exactly what you want. That person got so tilted, but what they're going to do is the people that join it are going to be well aware of the game. So they're actually helping us out. This is really good. The people that join this one have no idea. All right, here we go. Let's have some souls, huh? Wow, we just can't get lucky with the souls, man. We can't get lucky with them. Oh, Supernova got ganked. Level 74. See, he was just in here to leech. Level 70. Look at all these leeches just dropping. Chesticles, leech. All of them, leech. Straight leech. Oh, look at this. This guy, Jeppy. Oh, hell yeah. See what I mean? Masculine. Absolutely masculine players up in here. Guy named Jamet. I can only imagine. This guy. EXP is up here, guys. Yeah, but the thing is, I'll tell you why it doesn't work on hardcore. Is because the second you do it once, people learn, right? It's a very, very small community in hardcore. You'd be lucky to fill a TZ bail game on hardcore right now. Like, nobody plays. And the ones that do are pretty smart. So perhaps back in the heyday, there would have been a critical mass of noobs. But it's so rare for it to happen on hardcore. Because most people play with people that they know. It's just not what it used to be. Nobody plays. And it gets stale pretty quick. Like, this, bro, people keep joining the game. We once destroyed 2 level 94s in 3 games in a row, costing them 30% experience in a TZ. You know how vicious that is? That's some vicious shit. All right, we're gonna go, yeah, 32 next is fine. I don't think any of those guys really learned. We had only the most masculine ones up in here. Oh, look at this, dude. This is just... I know a top barb when I see him. I don't know who this Jeppy guy is. But I know a top barb when I see one. My TP for boat. Alright, give us some souls, baby. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. All right. Oh man, King is 88. Another leech. Swerva, level 77, all leeching. See, what we're doing is we're making the strongest Bale games. The strongest ones. F-Words was slain. That guy's an 87 leech. We got him. Save, boys. Sorry. Clear now. Thank God we get some strong people up in here to help out. This is a tough game. We're on a budget character, man. We can't be dicking around like this. Oh, I suppose I have a Sunder now. I did it just for this reason. I put a Sunder on just for this reason, so that if nobody was strong enough to make it to the throne, we could still spin. That was the biggest density of Moon Lords I've ever seen. I've never seen it worse than that. Does it apply to Summon Druid summons? Yes. Applies to their Nados, their summons. This guy's getting ganked, bro. This guy, 87. There's no way he's making up for his experience this hour. All right, on to the next. We just cost him 30 or 40% right there. But that was good because you know he was leeching. You know he was leeching all those games. All right, Bo TP up. Hold on. Bo TP up. Oh, Bo Titties goes, why are people opening up TPs before the throne steps into it? All right, here we go. Give me some souls, baby. We got dolls. Those aren't good enough. That's a good one. Oh, RPG left, dude. He was quick. Skyforce, level 89 Zan. The one who knocks. Level 80 Sork. That's clearly a leech. He's gone. Primus, yep. Oh my god. Who is this? Jam it. Skyforce. Clear now. Oh my god, jam it, got it again. Look, it is only the strongest. That Necro's as good as gone. That Necro's as good as gone. Told you. Wait, no, that was jam it. Look at this, we've got quite the kill count here for only being at this a few minutes. Wow. Yeah, dolls aren't great at all. You gotta. They're good if you have a Zon that steps in and gets a little ballsy. But other than that, they're not really that great. Like, because people are going to be in the loading screen and they're immediately going to telly away. So they're not going to kill those things. Yeah, I told you that Necro was as good as dead. Clear for Bod. Jam it was slain by Quill Rat. What is he trying to say? What is he? Is he trying to make? What's this guy trying to do? This is some phenomenal experience. Oh, Sharpie coming in on the sword. Please come find us. please come find us, bud. Oh, please come find us. If he wins, he's on the team. If he wins, I don't know why he's so tilted. He should be a good masculine player. All right, here we go. Where that throne at, baby? Show me that throne. Let's get rid of these leeches. All right, give me some souls, baby. Give me some souls. My soul needs some souls. That's a fairly decent place down there. In the actual throne is pretty bad. But, man. Yeah, this is just not a great throne right here. Nice one, he says. All right, hold on. We need to find a better one. He's right. He needs a better TP so he doesn't die. My TP clear. Oh, these guys leading monsters in. Izalith 88 Sork Leech down. Oh my god, the TZ's not even up. You're totally right. It's like the ultimate troll. Oh, that's so great. Great experience, though. This is, for some reason, still a great experience. That's the ultimate troll. How bad does that feel? You step in, you're just trying to get some experience in a TZ, all to realize there was never any TZ. And you got dirty TP. I think we got time for one more. Let's terrorize it. Maybe we'll level. Oh, snakes, baby. Snakes in a throne. That is pretty decent. Oh, we got Navi. 89 Sork Leech. He says fucking hate y'all. Second game in a row that he couldn't leech. Electrotherapy, level 89. Sorry, clear for bod. Oh shit! Oh my god. Clear for bot. Oh, Bogo just popped in. Oh, Bogo in trouble. Bogo got out. Now that's a strong player right there. That's the kind of player that deserves to be on the team. Strong players only. And look at this, Misfit just being an absolute savage. He's got something for us. Oh, that was him all along. That was him up there, and nobody. Or was it? Yeah, oh yeah, it was. That was him. He says he's got a pea comb for us. It's gonna be better than our Sunder charm on our budget din. This is Jamit. Thank you for the experience. Oh, no problem, man. Yeah. I hope you were able to level. All good with playing, brother. I think I have enough. Appreciate it, though.
Big Jinshin fan. Big 5 Erina T fan. Biggest Foos fan.
Oh, shit! Moochas! What a hell of a guy, man. Holy shit, bring him in! Bring him in!
Big Jinshin fan. Big 5 Erina T fan. Biggest Foos fan.
We're big Moochas fans, man. You tore it up tonight. That Serenity guy's really good, but I'm telling you, you made it look easy, Moochas. Made it look miserable. And that guy is a savage dueler. Come on, yeah, grab a seat. We've, thanks to Moochas, we were able to upgrade the tavern a little bit. All right, and here we are. And in light of Moochas, what we've done, please observe the sign right there as you come in. Okay, please observe the sign, and if you have a Blizz Sork anywhere on your account, you can just see yourself right out. All right? Just take your shit right out. And you're wondering who that is back there? That's Tyrael waiting for you to fuck up. Come in here with some sort of Blizz Sork that doesn't belong. Yeah, he's gonna haul you right out. So I will highly suggest logging out, deleting that Sork, then coming back in. You can be in here chilling with me, Moochas, and the gang. We're going to grab a seat. We're going to crack one open. We're going to enjoy some duels and some random dirty TPs here and there. But Moochas, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you, brother. That's huge. Really appreciate that. Let's all tip one back to this guy. 100 bones from this dude. Shit, we might have to put up another sign. We're in a new place now. We skirted around the law, by the way, Moochas. There was a deal. Moochas and Lamp dueled. Moochas lagged. And then, therefore, Lamp was allowed into the lounge and into the public areas that he had been banned from. The old tavern being one of them. But now we've kind of got around the rules a little bit. New place, new face. And most importantly, new fucking sign. Okay? Please obey. This one is a little harder to break. This one's a little tough. Thanks so much, Moochas. Really appreciate you, man. That's huge! Bros, what have we got? We got people jamming and slamming. We got Go Gators up in there throwing down. Did Go Gators get a duel? Did we get him up in here? We didn't see him when Joe Silva created the card, so we had to improvise. Oh, that's right. That's right. Gators versus Foer. Hammer versus Neck Mirror. Foer, I hate to say this, man, but if you lost to that Necro named Oko, you got another thing coming versus Gators. That Oko guy, I don't know who that was. I saw him. I watched as he lost to Mr. Lama SC. NVN on that Necro. Yeah. Don't repeat that. He deserves... That Oko guy deserves his privacy. Alright? But I saw him. I saw it. Alright, and here we go. These guys throwing down in an epic NV Din mirror match. That's right, I remember that now, dude. I totally remember. It took a while. I was like, oh yeah, I knew Go Gators made it on there, but I'm happy to see this. This is actually going to be good. The Foos versus the Go Gators. Llama versus Quill Rat to determine champ. Good one, yeah. Did Oko must have lost to a Quill Rat, whoever that was. Yeah, whoever that Oko guy was. That'd be a funny joke if that was like me or something, you know, because there's a joke going around that I lost to a Quill Rat. Never happened. Never happened at all. I don't even have a character on my account named Oko. All right, that's not even true. Look, do you see it anywhere on there? Do you see it anywhere on there? No, you don't. See him scrolling up and shit? It's not there. It's not there. I don't know who it is. So it'd be about enough with all the shit. See, I would, yeah, Quill Trat would be a good duel. Yeah. That's oddly similar to another user that we have banned from the chat due to legal reasons. But here we go, boys. Round one. Round one of Foer versus the Go Gators. Does he have what it takes, Mr. Foer Man, to avenge his loss earlier against the Necro? We're gonna see. These guys are two titans of the arena, getting it in and showing what the Neck V Din is at the highest level. My bet is on the Necro. All right, these guys are gonna do a mirror, so may the better Din win. This is what it's going to come down to, man. Who can actually score the kills on a Din? As you saw, no, all jokes aside, with me on the Necro, I was able to piece up some of the toppest of the top Dins to ever exist on a Necro. And that's with what I would consider, in all honesty, mediocre skill level. Better than most, worse than the rest. And bros, Necros are just, they're good. When you get good on that spear, spears win fights. All right, unless you're really good at spirit trains, right? And I watched a lot of Elite back in the day. I know my shit. All right, and but that's what it's going to come down to. Is can Foer Man get in there? Look at him flooding the map with those hammers. He did that, man. He does that kind of thing. Very tough to get around those. But damn, look at this. Go Gators dancing in them like he dances in the rain. This guy goes out, steps out into the heaviest of rain out in California, doesn't get hit by a drop. This guy bouncing all over the place. Hammers flooded that Moor. He was walking in and out of them like they didn't exist.
What you need?
Aged in versus VT? Rose, I'd throw down for that. Like to put on a clinic of how to beat a VT on a Hammered In. I don't think a lot of Battle.net knows that. So yeah, if you don't mind being the victim, Serenity, yeah, we'll do that. And I mean how to piece them up, how to absolutely ace them, make it look miserable, unfair. All right, so what do these guys do? Are they going to FT3, FT2? What did they decide? Did anyone catch that? I saw them talking about it in game. Beautiful spirits there from Go Gators, but look at these hammers in the Moor. I'm actually surprised that Go Gators has dodged all of those. Nice spear there. Go Gators is very quick on that spear, and I think that is where Foer is going to he's going to have to step it up when he's on the Necro. He's going to have to get real good at landing those spears, but as we know, Foer is a savage player. So at that point, it's going to come down to a class that we... Oh my god, big win for Foer! That's huge! I just got block animation. He says, do you have ravens? Yeah. You can't do that. Yeah, you can. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Go Gators is worried now. That is a perfectly legal move, dude. You can totally do it. Not something we agreed. He says, okay, yeah, these guys might have agreed on some other rule set. It's possible that Go Gators is on 13 Spirit here as well, which is dialing it down a bit from what you can have. So these guys might have agreed to something else, but now we actually have a real duel. The chat PK has begun. I wouldn't be surprised if there was an arbitration here to discern whether or not the last duel should be allowed and counted in the matchup. Man, we need a judge bench. Someone needs to design a room that has a judge bench in it. You know what? I think we did. We've got the only judge bench that we really need. Here it is. Serving them up. What do you guys want? We've got, we've got wine. Red, white, and they say it gets better with age, but some of it, I wouldn't fucking trust it. Point is, I'll allow it. The judge has decided. I'll allow it. It's good. And we're off to round 2. Yeah, that's what I say, man. I think it's smart. I mean, theoretically, at the highest level, this is not in favor of the Din, right? It really isn't. So I would say any tricks like that are encouraged. They're creative. It's things like that Foer just did with the Ravens to proc that block animation and freeze the Necro in place. It still requires really good timing, right? Like, it isn't like you can just, you're stomping the Necro willy-nilly. You got to look for it. You got to be ready, right? You gotta kind of have an idea of when that's going to happen, or else you're still, and even so, the Necro probably doesn't have a lot of block. It's not likely that it's even going to happen, right? So, like, you got to be watching and ready for it. And with how stacked this match is against the Din, I would say that it's probably a good thing, man. You love seeing it. You actually love seeing it. Looks like we about to get a D-clone pop too, boys. Hope you're ready if you're playing non-ladder. This is likely a Mont J pop. It's getting to the point where we're starting to be able to predict it, man. These guys, the fine fellas over at Mont J, popping D-clone servers religiously during the DFC, and I gotta say, I love it, man. Big cheers to those guys. Looks like they're gonna do it again. They've already done it once tonight. Make sure you get yourself in a hell game on non-ladder, because they're about to do it again. And we got the D-clone pop right in the middle of the duel here. Looks like Go Gators fired up. He ain't trying to have no screen shake going on there. I would bet Foer Man had the screen shake, and that's probably why he got ganked there. Well, let's go ahead. Let's get this Annihilus charm real quick. We've got ourselves a duel here with D-Clone while these guys set up for the second round. Should be no problem. D-Clone, pretty easy. Dare I say, I hate to talk shit while Santiana isn't even here, but wow, that was impressive. I'm gonna say probably better than Santiana. She's good and all, and, you know, I still love her. Still got a very special, large corner of my heart always devoted to her. But this Zan, man, level 96. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. What did we get? If we re-equip the Javs, it's good, right? Trash Annihilus charm. Wow, what a piece of junk. Can't even give it away. Even though it's 10, there's better 10s out there. It's just complete trash. Highly would not suggest. Well, that's just too bad, man. Well, back to the action. Last week, I suppose we can't complain. Last week we got a 20-20-10. We really can't complain. We're now using it on that song. So I mean, look, it's Mont J has done us good, man. We're all lucky. We're all lucky. Great group of fellas over there. And down goes the Foos yet again. And now that Go Gators has realized the sheer juckfuckery that he's up against with the Ravens, he's showing no mercy. I believe now it's 3-1 in favor of Sidious, a.k.a. the Go Gators. Now he's going to pop on the Din, and we're going to see if he has what it takes. He doesn't even care about this Din. Look at this lonely Din on his account, level 95. Oh, I'm disgusted. He doesn't even care about level in this Din. Go Gators, the Din hater. Well, shit. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna have to check that one out. We'll have to go. You don't want the Annie? Hold on. We can get in there and get you that Annie, bro. Hold on. You know, we'll call in the big guns. We'll call in the big guns if you want it. Just show us what it was. All right. Just show us what it was. We'll get you. Looks like you might have tried to spawn him, but. Dude was a little too tough. All right, here we go. Where's he at? He stands no chance. He's on Stony, you said? Christ, we gotta walk to him. Oh, there we go. All right, let's get him. No more dicking around. All right, well, let's check it out. 12:15 something. I stopped caring. I stopped looking. Wow. Unlucky, man. All right, let's get back into this, fellas. Here it is. These guys have swapped it up, and now we've got Go Gators on the Din. Go Gator, the Din hater. Can he get there? Nice stomp there from Go Gators. I'm actually relatively impressed here. Relatively impressed. He's not going for the undercut strategy. It looks like he's going for the stomp. I think with Foozer, you see those beautiful walkdowns he's doing right there, and flooding the map with these bone spirits. Good old undercut strategy could pay some big dividends here. We're gonna see if Go Gators does it though. Foozerman knows that he's dancing in between these. He's gonna make it really hard for Go Gators to approach. staying safe, walking in between his own bone spirits, forcing Go Gators to try to get a stomp, but bam, another spear right there. There it is. If Foozerman can keep this up and keep confusing Go Gators, this is a big win for him right here. This is huge. Oh, that was a beautiful undercut, but he didn't chuck him. He didn't chuck him there. That was beautiful. He would have had him. He would have sliced and diced him right up with them. I mean, you know, he would have caved his head right in with those hammers, but certainly would have been worth it. Yeah, this map seems really bad. Yeah, it is. It's not the greatest. There's a lot of puddles. You got a box in the center. Oh, beautiful hits there from the Foos. Now Foos trying to push the pressure, finish up here, trying to land that final spear, but almost got undercut yet again. That was 2 undercuts right there. That would have been very viciously bad versus the Foozer. But he did get hit. Foozer's in trouble. Foozer's in trouble. Go Gators trying to keep up that Oak Sage. Oh my god, he got there. Go Gators got there. Did he win?
What can I do for you?
We didn't miss round 1, did we? Yeah, I think Ravens are cool, man. I think that's good. Yeah, why not?
I am overburdened.
Are people really making rules against Din v Neck, bro? Just if they ever think that the Din needs to be nerfed in this matchup, go show them the clip where Cooley live on stream is piecing up the top Dins in the world, and then remind whoever's saying that he lost to Mr. Lama SC in an NBN. Remind them. Then they'll be like, all right.
I am overburdened.
Yo, is the Foozer tapping out? Oh, man. If Go Gators wins it one more time on a Din, he wins. If it goes 3-1, it goes into overtime. This is huge. This is huge. I'm actually relatively impressed. Like, I didn't know Go Gators had the skills on the Din like that. He pieced him up in the first round right there. I think Foozerman was looking to get himself a smooth sailing 3-0 right there, but it didn't quite work out that way. And now he might be slightly demoralized. He might be wondering what to do next. He might be thinking, well, shit, now we have a duel. And I didn't expect that. I thought this was going to be an easy win. But he didn't know, man. He didn't know that the Go Gators was on top like this. He didn't know. He didn't know the sheer force he was dealing with. Beautiful aggression there from Go Gators. This guy is just a good dueler, man. He's just naturally aggressive. Holy shit, that's it. Bro, what? Go Gators just beat Foozer on the Din. With Go Gators on the Din. I'm speechless. Are you kidding me? Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. When I saw that this was a Din v Neck mirror match, if I was a betting man, I totally would have put the money on Foozer. I'm like, this might be the match where Go Gators can beat him. You know, or where he can beat Go Gators. I think in most like FPK, Go Gators, you know, my money would be on the other end. Probably be on Go Gators, although it would be close. I thought for sure, I was like, yeah, dude, Foozer's he's gonna stack him up, dude. That's gonna be it. He beat him on a Din. Foozer. Holy shit, dude. I don't even know what to say. That's huge. He definitely had a different style, dude. It was just constant. Like, I think a lot of Necros, they plan for the stomps, right? They get used to it. They know what to do. But now, when you have someone that they're kind of expecting you to do something different. It's like, you know, they're expecting you not to stomp so much. Expecting you to get up in there, jam, slam, and Alabama. And then you're just constantly stomping. Well, that shit is wild. All right, we've also got Red Rum here. I see Red Rum is live. He's got himself a real duel tonight. This guy is going up against Dingus McGee. Much like I thought right here. This is no longer a troll Necro, but yet a real Necro. Last week, there was some question as to whether or not in some of the duels that Red Rum's opponent was sorbing. And we need to give this guy the real Necro test. Because this can be a very good duel. And we're going to see if it is here tonight against Dingus. This guy, an absolute winner. And climbing the ranks of the DFC. This guy used to be the Necro force to be reckoned with, Dingus McGee, back in his heyday. All right, probably I'm gonna say like maybe a year ago or so, when he got into this, and he started climbing up, dude. He was the Necro force to be reckoned with, like the ultimate gatekeeper of the top 10. You wanted to get in, you needed to get through Dingus, and it was tough. Yeah, he was way better. He sort of reminded me in those days of Hasha. How Hasha is now. What we saw from Hasha tonight, were like, I think originally people saw Dingus and they're like, oh yeah, random Necro player. And then they realized, oh, okay. All right, he kind of knows what he's doing. And then before you know it, he really knew what he was doing. There was only a few situations I think I've ever seen Dingus panic in where he just didn't seem like he knew what he was going to do. But other than that, dude plays real well. I think that's what we see from Hasha now for sure. Like, I think a lot of people saw that, and that, you know, when Hasha joined up, they're probably, oh yeah, another Barb player, LOL. Well, Hasha's showing he ain't just another Barb player. This guy's got the skills. Heard there's a fire druid up in here. What's going on? Polytheist. The man, the myth. Big fan. Big shout out to this guy. Top shaman player in all of the land. Where? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hey, look, if your opponents use a little more Sorb than usual tonight versus you, look, it was only because someone had to nerf Polytheist. All right? Did you see? We did a slight rule alteration, and we added into the rules, must nerf Polytheist. Gotta get him out of there. Jam it, slam it, and sorb it. I've been BMing him strides and dwarf all week. He's ready. Dude, I always BM Polytheist. Fun fact, whenever we duel. I don't think there's been a duel between me and Polytheist in the last, like, 2 months where I haven't BM'd him. Like, and had at least a 85-15 on. Holy shit, dude. What is this? This is turned into Sin v Zon. Okay. This is big. Is this Dingus on a Sin? Is he switching it up? This dude's stunting. He got clipped real big in the first part of this duel, but now he's really turning it up. He's scored some big damage. Big damage versus Red Rum. And now Red Rum is in trouble. Beautiful setting of the traps there, and down goes Red Rum. Nice duel, man. I'm actually kind of glad these guys switched it up to this, because the Necro versus the hybrid CS Zon, which is what Red Rum has. He has a very interesting build. Every once in a while, he'll swap back and forth, to his bow. But a lot of the times, what he's doing is he's going straight CS, which requires a lot of good chain locks, good telly stomps. Like, you got to be ready, man. You got to be aware. You got to be around for the opportunities, if you know what I mean. And if you got a really good player on a Necro, they can really punish you for making any mistake. You got to be on top of it, bro. So, like, that one can go either way. It can look really good or it can look very miserable. It all depends. But the Sin matchup here, from what we've noticed in recent history, is, man, is that different? Is that a different one? It's very fun, very back and forth. Two different classes that have the luxuries of having skills that allow you to dodge most attacks in the game. The Zon with dodge, avoid, evade. The Sin with claw block. It's really good to see these guys jam it, go at it on these two classes right here. All right, and we're going to see, especially with the CS on, where you're delivering elemental damage, which neither one of these guys under DFC rules can stack up any absorb or added max res against this. So this is just pure aggro. Get in there and kill. Dingus getting in there and piecing him up, though. Holy shit. GG, man, this is wild. All right, while we wait, we've got something going on. We've got a real duel here happening live. All right, this is the duel with Cooley versus D-Clone here. This is should be easy. We're gonna see if we get the Annie we all know we deserve, which is a 10-10-5. All right, we'll see what we got. While we get fired up for that, these guys going back at it. We're popping in. You might hear some sounds in the background. Don't worry about that. We're just getting ready. We're just grabbing the charm. It is Red Rum versus the Dingus right now.
I can't.
Oh shit, I put my charm in the wrong stash. No worries. Don't worry about my Zon just being a wench over here. Now you've got Red Rum looking for the big one-hitter quitter here. He knows he's got to be patient with it. He knows he's got to wait for that opportunity because he's in trouble. And when he gets it, man, he's got to capitalize on it. Otherwise, oof. There it is. 3-0 so far in favor of the Dingus. Wild. All right. Well, let's see if this guy gives us any better luck. All right. All right, we're going to go over to Kane. This is always the way to ID this. If we get the jabs back on, we can get excited. Holy shit, this might be the worst Annie we've ever found in our lives, which means it could be a 10-10-5. Nope, not quite. We were a few res off. We were a few stats off there, gotta say. Oh well, we'll keep this as a memento. GG on Mott J, man. These guys have popped this D-Clone server 3 times so far tonight. I just always assume it's those guys. I don't know any other server of individuals, any other committed group of individuals that pops the D-Clone servers more religiously, especially on non-ladder. On non-ladder NA. These guys, oh my god, and there it is. Red Rum turning it around now. He says, all right, now we've got a duel. Now we've got a duel. That's huge, man. All right, this is what he's looking for. He's looking to try to capitalize on these opportunities, try to figure out his opponent. Yeah, that was a very good play. Jesus, what's wrong with this? Slap this pop screen up a little bit, and now she's all jammed. I pitched in 30x SOJs to D-Clone tonight. Dude, that's awesome. Big cheers to you, Ty Mega. That's cool, man. You know, a lot of people. You're making a lot of people's days. I'll tell you, whether or not they find a good Annie, a lot of people, including myself, just enjoy ganking up D-Clone a little bit, man. From back in the day when in LOD, where it was so rare to actually see a walk, like, you know, you had to go around finding servers and sites to hunt the thing. It's so cool to you know, to have it happen now, and I always get excited about it, brother, no matter what the occasion, what the situation. So thank you for those 30s, man. You certainly made my night. Big cheers. We're gonna have to bust out the big stuff here real soon. He jabbed it, stabbed it, and something else. You got a nice poke in on that, but I'm telling you, I'm not sure if that one actually went off because he didn't have a lot of mana, and now he's in those traps. He's got to teleport away so far. Oh my god. Close one. He got the poke in there, but he needed to escape. That one was close. GG's, man. Almost got me. Yeah, we saw. Was fun, man. Good duel. That's really cool. Good duelers right here, man. Both of these guys are savages. Boogeymen, if you will. Dingus just tearing up people left and right that are underestimating him. And Red Rum. This guy on a CS pokers on over here is so nuts. So cool to see. You love seeing these builds. We never saw CS zones for like the longest time in the DFC, and I was a little upset. I was a little slightly upset about that, but I'm so glad to see Red Rum tearing it up on this build. It's also great to see what it's good against, how it, how a player like Red Rum, who can grab these chains, get sneaky, be patient, push the pressure when he needs to. It's good to see what he's good against, what he struggles with. He may set the groundwork. He may lay the foundation for future Zons like himself. Huge. What a night of duels so far, man. We also got LPC jamming up in here. No fucking way. Is this happening? The LPC? Oh, yeah. Sogi. Oh, dude, you're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe this. Divert your eyes if you don't like those cheesy Drews. Divert thou eyes. All right, this right here is LPC on the Druid. Now, did he sign up on a Druid? Yes. Did Sogi sign up on a Din? Yes. But this is a very tough matchup for the Din. It is very tough. Now, I'm surprised to see Sogi has come in here. He's ripping on this Hammerden. He does have quite the experience on Hammerden. And it appears as though LPC has gone bear only. This is very interesting. This is an extremely interesting matchup. Extremely interesting rules that these guys, or setup of characters that these guys have chosen to do. Sogi with that telly stomp, the 3-piece combo with the smite. He's got the swirlies above his head now. That is very interesting. I'm wondering what he's doing here. That smite actually hurt. That looked like it hurt, dude. I think he was spinning the hammers to throw off his opponent. Like, he's trying to smite him. I thought he was on a VT. This dude's over here. He's literally throwing hams to try to confuse the shit out of his opponent.
Fun duels tonight. GGS Dingus. Working on my locks. Great fella.
Dude, Red Rum, my guy, thank you so much, and a big cheers to you. You know what? I think it's about time, bro. I think it's about time. You hold on just 1 second here. You hold on just 1 second. We're going back to the bar for this one, because that was super generous, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, those are really good duels, man. It's always a pleasure to see that Zon do its thing, man. Really cool to see you on that CS Zon. Love that build. You've inspired me to make one myself. Or I should say, to focus on the Zon that I had seemingly forgot about back in the day. And here it is, man. This is what I wonder right here. If this will change LPC's opinion of how to approach this match right here. Because he's not using wolves. It looks like he's using bear here, which is a very interesting choice. Usually, you see the wolves, which is more of a chance to proc the life tap. Sogi can indeed proc life tap all he wants, all right? I was semi-joking many hours ago when we said we throw out the rules for the Dins, but in a lot of matchups, a lot of rule sets, the Din is barred from procking life tap. Not the case here. You want to stack up all the CTC that you want, you do it, man. You could theoretically, on a Din, use Last Wish, Exile, and Drax if you wanted to. Like, all the chance you want to proc that life tap, and we're going to see if it pays off here. against LPC. He's landed some big shots here. And now the life tap is worn off, but unfortunately LPC needs to rebow, and I'm not sure if he notices it yet. He's still looking to get in there and deliver some damage, but I'm not sure if he notices his bows run out. All right, he noticed it now. Holy. That was big. That could have got bad. He was certainly one smite at that rate. He's probably one smite anyway. The FOH isn't going to do much as long as he keeps up his Cyclone armor. If LPC keeps up the Cyclone armor, that FOH isn't going to do anything to him. But right now, the only thing he needs to do is just get in close, relatively close, not stomp, but get in relatively close and just chuck them nades, man. Chuck them nades, one nade and go. One and done, one and run. Wow, he's chucking that FOH out there. He is forcing. I gotta say, man, Sogi is so good on this din, because even though theoretically it shouldn't matter with that FOH, he's still forcing his opponent to do it. He's forcing him to do it. Oh my god, dude. Big hits there. Big hits and a very close duel. That was wild. That was wild. Sogi almost had it.
Good day.
By the way, let's go to the tavern real quick. We got something to say to Mr. Red Rum. Let's jam it. Bro, we're going under the counter for this one. No, hold you. I shouldn't have come to this. I shouldn't have come here to do this, all right? But look, it's under. We keep it under the counter, right? I don't want. Shut up, Joby. Oh shit! It's under here somewhere. All these fucking bottles in the way. Oh. All right. We've got the good stuff. That's right. We're busting out the Jim Beam out here. We've got the chalice of life. And bros, let's pour out a toast to two people tonight. Two people. Let's start with red rum. Pouring into the chalice. We need to break out the good stuff because it's time. Big cheers to you, Red Rum. Thank you so much for the 10 spot, man. And also to our boy, Muchez. Big cheers to this guy. Thank you so much, man. Still celebrating that 100, which we're certainly going to put towards more signs in every single public area that we allow people to be in. We will let them know the rules, and you know what I mean by that. Big cheers to you guys. Thanks so much. Let's get back to the duels. And here we go. It's getting real now, man. It's like I said, the Din can stack up as much life tap as he wants, and I'll tell you, in most matchups, especially, you know, involving a druid, especially a wind druid, it's tough. It's still very tough. It's tough if you go up against a good fire druid that knows what he's doing. If you've ever dueled against Polytheist, you'll know. This guy, you can proc life tap as much as you want, but he's still going to get you. The smart ones know when to hit it and when to quit it when it comes to the bear, right? Or any of the pets, really. Which is, now it all makes sense. I was wondering why we saw LPC just using the bear here. Totally makes sense. I thought it was awfully odd for Sogi to be on a hammered in. But come to find out, he was just faking us out. This guy is on a straight VT. That's what he's doing, man. He ain't messing around. And right now, you want to know the funny thing? You see that FOH coming down? It's doing real damage because LPC didn't have the Cyclone armor up. And that's what I mean by Sogi is just one of those dins. It's so impressive that he still throws that out there as a threat and doesn't just discount it. He says, okay, this should still be a thing. Let's keep our opponent honest. He got 400 or 500 damage in through what should have been protected by that Cyclone armor. That was a good move. That was a good move. It's good for him to just keep that up. But yeah, he could throw on as much tap as he wants, but the thing is, it's so hard for a Din to actually get in there and finish. You notice Sogi hasn't made many mistakes. LPC's made a lot of them so far. But LPC is a great player. I think he's literally building up on a druid. He makes a couple mistakes here and there. But this guy is just a good player at heart, and it probably won't be long before this guy's going to be a force to be reckoned with on a druid. But right now, you can see a couple of things, right? You can still see the way in which he operates on this character is savage. You can see that he's ready. You can see his the angles that he takes, the locks he looks for, his timing. He has the maneuvers of a great dueler on this, and like I said, it's probably only going to be a matter of time here before this guy's going to be a real threat. And we're used to seeing this guy on a fire sorceress. That's the thing. We're used to seeing him on a fire sword. All right, and now we've got Sogi. He's also very low. Both of these guys are very low, trying to be patient, trying to be cautious. You very well might see Sogi look for an opportunity to charge the bear and hope that he procs that life tap. Oh my god, he tried it. He tried it, but he got jammed with one of those NATOs. This is what I mean. The timing, everything of LPC. He was looking for that. He was looking for the bait. He knew what his opponent was going to do. He was looking for it, and he was ready. We patiently waiting. Oh, Serenity versus. Oh, man. Hold up. Who's your next opponent? I'm checking now. Serenity versus Hasha? Oh, shit, my bad. I saw you guys streaming earlier. My bad, dude. I didn't know y'all were ready to go. My bad. Nice chains there from Sogi. This is incredible, man. Sogi's playing so well on this Din, man. And this is how you can tell that it won't be long before LPC is going to be a threat on this dude, because he's learning as he picks this up. He's adapting very well, and he's playing against a savage VT player. Sogi is insane. Sogi, aka the Zung. This is wild. Beautiful stomp there, but Sogi was ready for it with the up smite. Those guys traded some damage there, which now, if life tap procs, that's going to be only advantageous for Sogi here, especially if he can actually score some damage as he does it. He's going to unsummon that bear, which that's an interesting choice, because it looks as though it's hard to tell if Sogi stacked up a lot of life leech. We don't know that for a fact yet. He did charge the bear. He could have just been hoping for life tap, but let's just assume he has 35 life leech there. You figure he would have been hunting for that bear based on how Sogi's playing, knowing that Sogi is a very good Din player. I would figure if he stacked up life leech there and was trying to cheese that bear with some life leech, he would have been charging it more. Like, especially being at a low life total. If I had to guess, based on the way he's playing, assuming he's playing perfectly suited to the cheese, all right? I'm assuming that that he doesn't have a lot of life leech. He's banking on the tap. Now, so he's trying to get in there, but he can't quite finish with that FOH, man. It's not going to get there. He is still going to test that Cyclone Armor, make sure LPC continues to recast it. He was very low. He was 1, but even being hit at 1 through that Cyclone Armor, he couldn't quite get there. He's going to continue to keep testing it, and now LPC very keen on recasting it. He knows what's up. This is actually a phenomenal opportunity for Sogi to get in there, and if he deals any damage with hammers, that could have been huge, especially while his opponent's at 1 life there. But now he might be a little far out of reach. LPC looking for the stomp, looking for that name lock, looking for his opportunity. I love that Sogi hasn't given up on this. He's going to keep doing this. He's going to keep probing with that FOH. I love it. It forces LPC to recast that Cyclone Armor, and it could give him the opportunity that he's looking for. And there it is, man. 3-0 so far for LPC. Very good duel so far. All right, let's see if we can cut back and forth. I know a couple of you guys are ready. Let's see. I hate to keep. There's a lot of people up in this Discord. Let's see if we can start one up. You got what, Pavian and Squigs. Oh man, that's going to be big. But also, we've been waiting on Hasha versus Serenity very patiently for a long time. Let's cut over to Serenity here. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's up. So far, it's 3-0 in favor in that last duel of LPC, and Sogi is one savaged in. He's one savaged in. It's sad to see, man. I hate to see those dins go down like that to those druids. Here's why we set that up. We usually wouldn't set up something like that, but we knew that LPC was newer on the druid, and we knew Sogi was experienced. But what we didn't account for was how quickly LPC was going to pick up on that matchup. And now he's 3-0, man. That duel's still kicking. But bros, I'm impressed with LPC. Like we knew from his previous performance on the druid, we knew that he was a good dueler, but he's still kind of newer on the druid. I honestly thought Sogi was going to be a pretty savage challenge for him. Are these guys even hostile? I don't think they're hostile. I don't think these guys are hostile. Yep, there we go. Jamming and slamming. We've got it. Let's check it while these guys start that back up. Let's see if LPC is jamming. Holy shit! LPC just got felled by Sogi. We missed the end of that, but holy shit. Holy shit. All right, we've got a duel. We've got a duel, man. All right, let's kick back over to Hasha. Hasha versus Serenity. These guys throwing down. Let's see what this is on. We know that, what was it? Serenity was on a Necro. Is that what it was? Yeah, I think Serenity was on a Necro and Hasha on a Barb. Or is this Smite V? Oh, I'm sorry. No, we were on Squigs before. My apologies, Squigs. My apologies, bro. Squigs and Serenity. I meant to cut over to Serenity, but when I'm in streamer mode on OBS, I only see the first letter in people's names. So I just assumed when I saw S, it was Serenity. My bad, dude. Sorry about that. Now I've caused chaos and confusion, and it's all my fault. I'm sorry about that. Now we've got multiple duels running at once. That's all right. That's all right. We're going to catch as many as we can. Dude, holy shit. Serenity getting in here. Hasha's going to be really put to a test in this matchup right here. It's already a tough match. This is a very hard match for the Barb. And he just took down Serenity in round one. Hasha's a fucking threat, boys. Someone's going to deal with him. Someone! All right, let's come back over to LPC real quick. He's still going here with Sogi. It's now 3-1 with these guys. And he's caught himself some damage. Let's get a quick life check on this guy. Let's see how he's looking. It's looking like Sogi might be in trouble here. This might be the end of it. This might be the end of it. Oh, man. Teleporting in a little too close for comfort there, though. That bear saving him, getting that slap. Getting that slap on the din. Stunning him a little bit. Smarting him up. Waking him up. Very interesting choice with that bear, man. Got to take notes. That's a really good one. Now we've got LPC hunting, dude. We've got LPC hunting. We've got Sogi up to his old tricks. He might have just repped the full off that bear. Now he's hunting for it. He's hunting for it. He knows he's got a little bit of life leech on there at least. He wouldn't have been charging that bear otherwise. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sogi the din. We've got a duel, man. Holy shit. Let's cut back over to Squig. See if these guys are still dueling. I hate to cut away from their duel too. But Squig's in trouble. Holy shit. We might see a turnaround with Sogi there. He knows what's up now. He knows what's up. We've got the most savage matches all going on at once here. Split screen needs a comeback. Oh my god, yeah. This is some NVD between Squigs and Pavian right here. This is a really good match. Squig's really starting to learn and turn the gears of this Necro here. You can tell, look at his CT casting. This guy is shaping up real good, man. And the fact that this round is still going on, and that he hasn't given up hope here at such a low life total tells me this guy's becoming seasoned on this Necro. But the unfortunate thing is he's very close to Hurricane PK here. You might see a suicide approach from Coda, just going in there willy-nilly, getting close, closing the distance, because holy shit. Yeah, that's wild. All right, let's check into Serenity yet again, see if these guys have paused up or if they're still going. All right, let's do it. Oh, these guys, I appreciate you guys being patient. Because this is a fun one to see, man. We're going to see this from Serenity's point of view this time. He's going up against Hasha on this Barb. Hasha, certainly no joke on this Barb with some big damage so far. Now Serenity getting in there, throwing that FOH, really putting Hasha to the test. He's going to harass him from the outside here. He knows he was on that Whirlwind Away plan, and now he's almost certainly got it with the FOH finish, and there it is. Serenity evening up the score here. Absolutely wild. Let's kick back over to LPC, see how this duel's going. These guys still going at it. LPC versus Sogi. I actually want to see this from Sogi's end here. Let's pop over to Sogi. We've been ignoring Sogi's end of things here for a while. And it's too bad, because this guy on a din is certainly a sight to see. Look at him spinning these hams to try to confuse his opponent. Not only that, but who knows how much damage these hams do. I'm not sure if they do enough to deal with that bear, that oak. But I can tell you one thing. He just got pieced up hard there by LPC. He was getting a little too fancy throwing around those hams. And now you see Sogi's looking to get in there. He just broke that charge lock somehow. How did he do that? Okay, yeah, he has got that life leech, bro. He has got it. He's looking for that bear. He's hunting it, and he's making that bear pay in blood. Yeah, he's trying to blow up the Oak Sage with, man, he is such a seasoned in. Trying to blow up that Oak Sage with Holy Shock. Now he's trying to bait a stomp from his opponent. He got in there, charged the bear, ended up costing him a couple hundred life for that attempt. But now Sogi in trouble. LPC trying to capitalize on this. LPC coming online right now. Holy shit. Yeah, he just landed a NATO there, though. Always risky for the Din getting in like this. Very tough match. 3-2 so far in favor of LPC. Some big wins that we saw from Sogi in these later rounds here with his back against the ropes. Oh, man, great closing of the distance there from his opponent. Holy shit, he lands another shot. Now Sogi's got his back against the ropes, and he's down, though. He's down with no ability to get back up. He's climbing the ropes, but being counted out. And Sogi is felled to the incredible dueler that is LPC. Almost, dude. Almost. Holy shit. Gotta say, impressive. Impressive. All right, let's cut back over to Squigs real quick, see how this is going. Both those guys, that was an insane duel. That was an insane duel. A lot of jamming all at once, just seeing that. Yeah. Trying to balance it all. Look at this. Squigs with that upper corner map right there for the viewing experience. He don't do it for him. He does it for you guys. You'd be able to see this Necro uninterrupted. No map in the way, no battle orders. Battle orders is for chumps. Oh, all right, I guess he is going to battle orders. All right, he's back in this now. He's going to need that mana. He's re-upping on the mana here. What he wants to do is get these nice downwards angles and hopefully engage in a good trade-off walk battle at close range versus Coda. It's going to be very tough, man. Coda's a great player. AKA the Pavian. This guy goes into God mode as soon as you get his back against the ropes. If you start getting the better of Pavian in a duel, he's going to turn it around. That's what it is. He says, nah, it ain't going down like that. Takes control of his own destiny and says, you know what? You haven't seen my power level at 9,000. Okay? You haven't quite seen it yet. I'm done going easy on you. But it's hard to tell. Let's see if we can actually see what Pavian's looking like on his end. Let's see how much life he's got. He might be playing with his food right now. You never know. Let's see what we've got. Oh, Stream pause. Nope, never mind. We're not going to be able to see it. We're trying to get a nice little life check there on Pavian. But it looks like he minimizes out of his application, which makes it, it pauses it with some Discord settings. I think that's what does it. But now we've got Squigs implementing the rep to full, following those spirit trains. He says life total is good. Yeah, he's being patient. He's being patient. There it is. Now Squig's getting in there with those spears. That's exactly what he needs to do. Spears are going to win the fight here. Those bone spirit trains, now, they can get you there, but they'll more likely than not... Oh my god! He went from good to zero real quick. Squigs with a surprise upset in that round. He didn't give Pavian enough time to turn on that god mode before he blew him up with that spirit and spear usage right there. I'm telling you, I told you boys, spears win fights. That was huge, man. Good win for Squigs there. I believe it's now tied up. Let's see if we can cut back over to Serenity while these guys get ready. Let's see how this duel's going with Hasha. I believe these guys are 1-1. Love the fact that these guys are being patient. I really appreciate the patience from both of you guys. That's huge. Thank you so much. We love seeing this duel, too. But now Serenity, he's going to turn on some top din shit right here. This guy's the top din in the DFC right here. And Hasha's going up against him. This is a big test for Hasha. And he's getting some big damage in early on. Remaining evasive, remaining hard to catch for Serenity. Peace and Serenity up here. But can he get there? Oh my god, he does. It's now 2-1 in favor of Hasha. This is huge. I can't even stress how difficult of a matchup this is for the Bard. And especially when you've got a Din player like Serenity going up against you. This is anxiety inducing. This would shut people down, most people, before they even step into the Blood Moor. Hasha don't know the difference. He says, I never even seen, never heard of such chuck fuckery. Just getting in there and putting on a show with that Bard. This guy's a savage, man. Hasha's where it's at. I'm telling you. We all might have underestimated Hasha. So exciting to see a good Bard player get in there and piece some people up. Holy shit. And now Pavian taking it out in the next round there. Making sure we're watching before he gets in there with some savage stomps. He was waiting on that one. Talk about playing with your food. He was waiting. He was waiting until we cut over. And he's like, I need the world to see this. I need the world to see my redemption in this round. Incredible stomp there. I believe this is twos between these guys. I believe it's twos. Coda says 172 ping. He's getting it where he can get it. He's getting those stomps. 2-1 in favor of Coda. Okay, thank you. This is huge. Starting up with the Bone Spirit Train. Casual stroll in the Blood Moor, followed by some ghostly Bone Spirits. Squig setting himself up for an incredible exchange. An incredibly deadly exchange between him and Pavian when Pavian closes the distance. Keeping an eye on that corner map, waiting for his opponent to approach. Seeing if he can set this up, do this right. A casual stroll with a ghastly Bone Spirit. He says, come on, let's take a walk. He says, let's take a walk in the Blood Moor. Now you've got Pavian cutting him off. Look at that. He's got Pavian cutting him off. He says, I'll take a casual stroll. I'll meet you at the end, big boy. I'll be waiting right there with some casual NATOs. You might not want to be walking too much south. I heard the storms were ridiculous. And now Squig's seeing that firsthand, getting clipped by some of those NATOs, trying to get to the end of his Bone Spirit Train there. Pavian just setting him up very well there. Learning the strategy of his opponent, forcing him to use those spears is what he's going to do with that. If, you know, when he starts setting those NATOs up at the end of the Bone Spirit Trains, it makes it so that you can no longer rely on them. You kind of have to rely on close range exchanges like that, where you have to be better with the spear. And honestly, right here, I think it really favors Squigs to start looking for those. As we see right there, a beautiful hit from a spear yet again. It's really going to favor him, especially knowing that his opponent isn't on the greatest ping here. It's gonna really reward him getting in there and landing those spears. Now it's 2-2 between these guys. He caught Pavian with his pants down there a little bit. Big win for this guy yet again. While these guys get set up, let's kick over to Serenity, see how he looks. Let's see if we can see this from Hash's point of view here. This guy really tearing it up. I don't know how people duel with a map in the corner. That would hurt my brain. Yeah, dude, we talk about this. We've talked about this before. I think it all depends on how you start up with where your map is. If you get used to seeing it in the corner, you get used to kind of that UI, I bet it's probably easier than it is for people like us who have dueled since like the early days of LOD, and we're just so used to having it in the center. And there it is. Now, I believe it's 4-2 in favor of Serenity. Serenity pulled that one out, bro. He just wiped the floor with him those last couple of rounds. He says, I'm done messing around. Going into this topped-in mode, you make one mistake, I'm going to put you down for it. And that's exactly what happened right there, man. That's exactly what happened. Very good performance from Hasha, though. I'm surprised. He looked so good. Win or lose, this was a very tough duel for Hasha. And if he even so much as performed well against Serenity, it speaks volumes for him, and he certainly did that. Like, this is huge. What is it? Is this 3-2? These guys still going? Wait, is it not over? These guys still going? Oh, shit. To what do we owe the pleasure? What is he doing? Zerking this guy. What is he doing? That might have cost him the match. He don't give a shit. Oh, my God. That one Zerk almost killed him. Okay. Maybe that weren't a mistake. He was trying to get in there, get around all of that DRBS right there. That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to get in there. All right, let's see if we can see Pavian's screen now. We'll give this one another shot. See if we can actually see it. All right, yeah, we can see it from Pavian's point of view now. This is from the Druid in Pavian versus Squigs. We're gonna see he's got 125, 110 ping. Yeah, he is a little laggy, but he's getting in there with some beautiful undercuts versus Squigs, and he definitely landed there. Squigs had to recast the bone armor to re-up, protect him from some damage there. Yeah, IAS advantage for sure on Pally. It's a risky move, but if you can catch the Paladin in like FOH animation, theoretically a Zerk can do some real damage. I mean, you just saw it just about 80% Serenity there, but the problem is you're dealing with 75% block and massive, like the DR doesn't matter. The reason why the DR doesn't matter is because Berserk does magic damage. It converts all your physical to magic damage. Or maybe adds magic damage on, which is pretty insane. All right, stand by. We're going to cut over to Squig's point of view here. A little bit of wonkiness going on. Yeah, Squig's got hit hard early on, but now he's going to see if he can recover. He's got his back against the ropes. Last we knew it was 2-2 in this incredible matchup. He's certainly activated the best of Pavian here. But can he deal with him? Does he have what it takes to deliver the final blow via all of these necromancy tricks? He's certainly, again, like I said, he's waiting for his opportunity, because I think he knows at this point that he's going to be better off chucking those spears. He's going to be better off in a spear battle versus his opponent than he is just trying to hit him with those spirits. There it is. He's looking for that spear. He's looking for it. Oh, my God. And there it is. Pavian just being very patient with the lock there. And it looks like Pavian got there, dude. Looks like... Is that it? Is that 4? I thought it was 3-2. I thought it was 3-2. I could be wrong.
Irithas is number 1. I stand by it.
Brand L, my guy. Bro, thank you so much for the 5 spot. Big cheers to you, man. Big cheers, brother. I honestly think you're right. Like, I really think you're right. I think it has what it takes to beat the Talsor, because you got to figure, Irathas can be used on a lot of different builds. It's not just the Din. It could be used on... Theoretically, what, a druid? You wouldn't have 163 cast, probably, but I bet you could hit 99 somehow. I bet you could probably hit 99 somehow, and if you did, that's still going to be pretty hard for just about any sorceress. You better be good. You'd better be good. Yeah, 9985 Cyclone is OP. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Yeah, I really think you're right. A lot of people being like thinking Tal set is number one, but I would vouch for Irathas, dude. Or possibly even Nats. Like, it's possible that Nat set is best. Like, if you get a Blade Sin with a Vicious Claw, you might be able to piece up a lot of these dudes. Like, can you imagine some set Din trying to get in there and take that shit on? We've had. I would love to see Max, NYC Maxim on a Nat Sin. He'd be able to bust it in all the most bustable ways. That's for sure. Jamie and I probably in 20 minutes. Sick, man. All right. Jamie, look, someone got to remind that boy. He can go 85-15 now, and if he really wants to do it. I've done this versus Pauly before, and it certainly frustrates him. Look, I'm just sticking up for my fellow Din players, Pauly. He can stack up that fucking life tap, man. He can go Last Wish, Exile, and Drax if he wants to. He can do it. He can do it. Not saying it's a good idea, but it's certainly a valid one. Bowie had a sick Natson? Did he really? Oh, big hits there from Pavian. All right, I think it's 3-2 now. It's 3-2 in favor of Pavian. LPC, my guy. What? Bro, you're too kind. Nice job tonight, dude. Holy shit, that was a tough opponent. And I gotta say, we knew you were just starting up on the Druid, trying to get used to it, but we could still see those nasty PvP skills, even on a class that you're getting used to, and you took out a savage opponent in Sogi tonight, man. Big cheers to you, bro. You were the real winner. Thank you so much for the 5 spot, brother. That was nuts. He's actually getting some good shots in there, man. He's looking for the spears. See, every once in a while, this is the only thing I've noticed with Squigs in the past. The only criticism, as if my criticism even means anything on a Necro. The only thing I've noticed is sometimes it's like, and maybe it's a good thing too, is sometimes instead of where most people look for a spear, sometimes he'll just run. And perhaps it's a good thing. Perhaps he knows something we don't. Perhaps he's like, yeah, I'm actually in a bad position. It's like I said, I mean, it's hard to tell. But like, for example, right here, a lot of people probably would have looked for a spear. But it could be the reason that he chose to run up there is because he knew that, you know, walking into that spirit train was not a good idea. Squigs might be on another level, man. Because he does look and land spear. He looks for and lands spears. He just landed some bone spirits there too. You could tell from the red swirly that went above his head. He actually landed some bone spirits there. Now, it's hard to tell if they landed on the bear, the oak, or the player, but he certainly landed some. But yeah, dude, he looks for and is very accurate with the spears. It's just he doesn't always throw them when you would expect him to. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of Necros just chomping at the bit looking for some of the opportunities. But oftentimes it's like, it's almost like an artist painting a fine piece of work, right? If it isn't perfect, if it isn't just right, he's gonna look for a better spot, right? And I feel like that's what it is with Squigs. He might just be on that. He might be on that game. He might be comfortable with what he's doing. He's just looking for a better spot. Beautiful play right there by him. Lands the spear, doesn't get greedy, gets out of there. That was very smart. I only get 40 HP versus NVD. Yeah, I would totally be down for that LPC. But the thing is, with sets only, I think it would discourage a lot of people from doing it. But I think we could probably run like some sort of side event. But the thing is, here's the thing. If we did it, I would really want to get to the bottom of what is the best set in dueling. And we were talking about this earlier, how there's so many things that you have to consider. Like the level requirement of the set. Is it good at dueling at a lower level? You know, and how does it do there? that being the case, if it does well there, how does it do at a higher level, right? Like, perhaps we have two different approaches with that. We have, like, LLD with all of the sets that you can use at, like, you know, or maybe even mid-level dueling, all of the sets you can use at, like, level 50 or below or something, and then versus all of the rest of the sets, no holds barred. That way you really figure it out. Holy shit, and Squigs gets there, evening up the score, dude. This is a tight one. And Pavian is a savage player, man. He might be a little pingy, but it looks like so is Squigs. This is a savage duel between these guys, man. Squigs pulling it off here, evening up the score. NVD set only, yep. I think you would have to give, and that was the other thing we talked about, you would have to give each set the benefit of the doubt, putting it in the hands of the best possible class that could play it, right? Taking advantage of everything that you possibly could from the set. We've learned that Infernal set is so bad, it's probably the worst set in D2. Not very well thought out on that. It's just horrible. But theoretically, best on a Necro, right? Like, it's got the +1 to Necro skills. Nothing else but +1. No, it's got 10 resists for the whole set. #1 Gal set? Tile set, it's okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, man, put it this way. If I was on a Din going up against a Tile Sork, ES Fireball or Tile Sork on an Iratha Din, I bet I would beat her. Because you got the weapon free on Irathas. You could just use the cheese. You could just put shale in a sword and just cut them open and then FOH finish. Be pretty easy. Just get that one smite. That's all you need. One smite, one charge, anything. One hit. What up, Luke? Big cheers to you, man. Oh, beautiful cut there from Pavian. He almost had that. That was an incredible angle. And Squigs just landed another spear. Squigs is... Dude, what I was talking about might actually be the case. Squigs might just be very picky about his angles. And look at this. He's very quick at recasting that bone armor. Like, he might just be very picky with his angles. Oh my god, and he gets there. Squigs gets the win versus Pavian. Incredible duels between these two. That was huge, man. Very close, too. 4-3 versus Pavian. Big win for Squigs. That'll certainly move him up the ladder. This guy stacking up the wins now. That was really good. Yeah, I think what we were talking about, what we were theorizing, was true. Squigs is just very picky on his angles for the spears. He doesn't spear a lot because when he does, he makes them count, as we saw there. That was nuts, man. Very nicely done. G fucking G. All right, we got Nino Tisk up in here streaming too. What's going on here? What's going on here? GG, congrats to Squigs. Holy. What's Nino doing here? Who Nino up in here? We don't even see nothing. We don't even see nothing. Well, until they get that figured out, I say, you know, I mean, as good time as any. Good a time as any to be in the tavern. Yo, big cheers. LPC, Brand. You guys, thank you so much. Tipping back one for these guys. Also to my boys, Red Rum and Mooches. Big cheers. Yeah, come on in and have a seat. If you have a Blizzsork, please stay right outside the door. It's right off to the right of your screen, right of your perspective. You can chill out in the vestibule. Okay? Out there in the vestibule. Other than that, come on in. You got yourself a CS on, you got yourself a Necro, Druid. Plenty of barrels, chairs. Tyrael, this guy back here, Tyrael, he's watching out for us. Right? He's gonna make sure that any Blizzsorks come in here, they're gone. Right out the fucking door. And I would not want to mess with that guy. But yeah, everybody's welcome. We got some wine right now. We're gonna have to stock up with more shit than that, but yeah. Someone VT versus HDIN? Oh, we were getting the call. All right, you guys want to see how an HDIN puts down a VT real quick? This is Serenity. Technical topped in. We about to show them the people's topped in. Let's get in there. All right. Look, I hate to do this, but look, my opponent didn't show up today. I was supposed to be going up against a VT on a Necro, which you know, would have been a win for me pretty clearly. But this is what we'll do now. I'm gonna make a game. Let's see. Did Lamp Duel yet? I haven't seen it. No. Jack 1 password 1, and yeah, Serenity will. If you want a real duel, Serenity. I'm not sure what other DINs have agreed. But you should probably. This is the one. There's probably other DINs out there, but there's none on this level. Let's be real. Let's be real, bud. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna piece him up here a little bit. We're gonna piece him up here. We're gonna make sure he's ready. Do we need this? Hold on. We need. He might try to cheese us with the. Nah, he isn't gonna have the conviction, is he? Nah. It doesn't matter. We can have this. We're gonna have this. We're not gonna get hit. We're actually not gonna really stack up a lot of DR because we're just not gonna get hit. So. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna have this going. We've got the. All right. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, we're not really gonna get hit. I suppose we should probably have this on. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna put this on there. No DR needed. We don't really get hit versus DINs. If you want to win a duel, a lot of people say you should prepare with all the DR and stuff. Nah, bro, just don't get hit. A lot of people fail that test. They get in there, they try to get hit. They think they're gonna go in and solve problems and shit. But truth of it is, they are the problem. You shouldn't be getting hit versus a DIN. All right, we've got our arrows. We're looking good here. We've got our open wounds. We're looking good there. All right, here we go. Is he chat bugged?
Follow me.
Oh, chat bugged? We could just do it like this. We could just do it like this, Serenity. When you're ready, just like hit 1 or something, or are you just gonna restart too? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I think mine actually says stuff. Might have to reboot. Oh, hold on. Let me turn off auto party. Oh, there we go. I see you now. All right, go, bro. All right, here we go.
Not in town.
Oh, lag. Holy shit. I got hit. Shouldn't happen under normal circumstances. Strange.
Greetings.
All right, yeah, let's try it again. All right, we'll call it. We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. What the fuck? All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. Not here.
all right. So what you gotta do is you
Good day.
you gotta put some DR on, and see, smart dins will put DR on, and that way, when they do get hit, it's usually not as devastating. Right? So you got to get in there. You got to be smart about what you're doing, and the only way to do that is you've got to wear some DR. Right? Otherwise, what are you doing? You know? What are you really doing? Okay, so let's do this. Put some of that DR on, which means we're gonna need a better ring. Gonna need a real good ring here. If only I had a ring that had massive strength and light res, bam, just like that, and it matches. We could probably stack up even more. Let's see if we can do this. He doesn't run conviction, so that's kind of fine. I guess we could just stack up. Do we need cast? Do we need cast for this? Nope. So we can do this. We can go. Just more damage. Just more damage. That's probably what I'll do. Where's my other BK? All right, there we go. There we go. All right, good stuff. Yeah, so what I was saying is you probably, it's pretty stupid not to have DR. So that was just me showing you guys that you basically want DR versus a smiter, because otherwise you get pieced up. Otherwise. Yeah. I figured I'd point it out for you guys so that you know. Yeah, DR noted. Yep. Yeah. Got to do it, man. Hold on. We should actually go full dam here. Full ham dam. Yeah, full ham dam on this. No dicking around. All right, that should do the trick. Okay. All right, enough dicking around with this. This is enough playing around. All right. Go, bro. Here we go. All right, no more dicking around. Oh, we got so many fucking monsters in the way. I hope these don't give me life when I kill them, do they? Christ, I hope not. He's full? He was full? He cheated. He cheated, dude. He was full. Oh, I didn't know he healed. I would have hit that well. I didn't know he was cheating. All right, now we just got to really show him. All right, not fucking around. I know we said we were fucking around in the last ones, but that's done.
Yes.
That's done. Me and Philiac about to duel? Oh shit, GVN and Philiac about to duel. Oh shit, my bad, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. We also got Jammy. All right, hold on. Last round here. This is for all the marbles. No more joking. Okay? That's what we were doing. All right, this is the last one. We're going to pop in. All right. Here we go. All right, see, when we don't joke around, we fucking win. Good duel. Good duels. See, that's how we roll. See, you just got to put the DR on, and then you got to get in there. You got to get in there. Yeah. Okay, GG. Yeah, I figured that was probably it. All right, we also got Polytheist up in here jamming. We've got a few of them. See, I told you it'd be easy. I hate to shit stomp him like that and leave, without even giving him a round, but I mean, I hate to do it like that, but I mean, there's people wanting to duel, we got to do it. When your drunk uncle losing to your little cousin on his game. No, Serenity is a savage, dude. He's one of the only Din, seriously, like one of the only smiters that I actually worry about. It's like him and Joby are like the only people that when I'm on a Din, I'm like, God damn it, I gotta try. If I ever take off my bow versus your VT, it means you're probably a good VT. Like if I don't take off my bow, you might want to switch your class. Jamie seems AFK. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's check it out. We got GVN. We got Mr. GVN. Allegedly with Jamie, but he's AFK. Or no, GVN versus Philiac. That's what it is. I think this is Neck v Sin is what we're watching here. This should be an epic matchup. Did we set this up as Trap V? Seems like. Might have been from last week. I don't see it on the card. Oh no, Pope John. Never mind. Pope. There we go. GVN. Yep. Okay, no, it's just straight Sin. It's any Sin he wants, dude. Neck v Sinner's on. I love that GVN chose the Sin here. He signed up on a Sin. And I gotta tell you, like at first I was like, all right, man, like Philiac is pretty savage on this Necro. I want to give you the shot to be on the Zon, but I'm like proud of Gavin for going straight with the Sin. Like this is I think a tougher matchup. It certainly has the potential to be a longer one, but the fact that he was just like, yeah, man, the way I see it, this is an epically fair matchup between these two. Serenity saw that forum gold received message and proceeded to stand on a ham. Oh, I see. Yep. All right. Joby easy. Nah, Joby's nuts. The thing is, me and Joby have dueled for so long. Like, literally, this is Joby and Maddie are basically the dudes that like taught me how to really duel. And like, I've played against them specifically for so long. It's like playing Magic the Gathering against one opponent for so long. They might, no matter how good they are, eventually you learn them specifically. So it's like so different. It's like, okay, I might not be the greatest, but I know when Joby's got me locked. I know when Maddie's got me locked. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. It's like you can kind of feel it. But even then, I have to take off the bow and all of this stuff. That boy just knows what to do. But against every other VT, I just shoot him with the bow because they're usually not good enough to catch me with it out. But Serenity's different, dude. The second that he undercut me, he fucking undercut me with the bow out with a Hammerfield active. I was like, yeah, we're taking this bow off. We're taking it off. Oh, big hits there. So wait a minute. What is going on with GVN here? He's got a Sin, and he doesn't seem to be whirlwinding. He seems to be kicking? What sort of juckfuckery is this? He's got kicks here that I'm assuming he's looking to cut him open. A lot of times when trap players will close the distance on a Necro, they'll oftentimes use Fire Blast at close range. But now we have GVN busting out he's pure trap. Okay, yeah, he's pure trap. Interesting. He's kicking though. So I'm wondering what he's doing. He's pure trap, but he's got the kicks in there too. He's just going in there to harass him a little bit. He's going in there to piece him up. There's no shot he has crushing blow or anything, right? Like, I'm wondering what the power of those kicks actually are. There's no shot. He doesn't have, like, does he have Plague? Does he have Plague Claw? No shot, right? Maybe he does, and he's got the open wounds from it. It's possible. Oh, he's getting in there with that Fire Blast now. Okay. Maybe he was kicking with the Dragon Flight just to get in there, or Dragon Tail. I'm not exactly sure. I'm a little confused now. I'm more confused now that you said that, Go Getters. Probably 1 point Fury on a Claw. Word. Okay. Detail for open wound. Yep. So he's got him low, but now he's got to finish. And dude, I'm telling you, Philiac is a savage. This guy's a savage. Both of these guys are low. Probably one big hit from both of these guys, and now you've got Philiac on that teeth plan, and that's probably pretty smart. That's really gonna force GVN to do exactly this. I was just gonna say this. It's gonna force him to use those CT casting of his traps and try to lead Philiac into this pattern that he seems to be getting into. He's gonna try to lead him into it. And it will also force Philiac that if he wants to get the kill, to sort of push the pressure. And especially if he can catch GVN with a little bit of overcommitment on the CT casting, he certainly can catch him. So it's one of those duels. I don't think it necessarily favors the person that pushes the pressure, but you never know. There it is. Yeah, I was going to say, you push the pressure, sometimes it could mean the end. Odin was given the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Kick isn't going to finish. Need to Fire Blast or Trap Aid. Yeah, he got some pretty good Fire Blast hits in there, too, at close range. That was really good. I'm even more pumped that GVN has gone straight trap here, because I think that's a real duel. Like, I think that's a real duel, man. The Whirlwind is good, but a lot of times the Whirlwind is just a cheap way to get, like, you know, bust through the bone armor a little bit, but really just to cut people open, get them with that venom and shit. Like, throwing in kicks with open wounds, it is what it is. Whereas it can't be, like, D-Talon, D-Flight, or anything like that isn't auto-hit anymore. It's a little bit different. You kind of run a big risk teleporting in like that, especially if someone's doing what Philiac is doing, which is really paying off. And that's launching those Bone Spirits at close range, right? Like, keeping the cursor close to your feet when you're doing it. So that way when GVN comes in, he's got a massive train of Bone Spirits that just turn around and hit him. Detail can finish at 1 life with splash damage. Really? Didn't know that. Bone Armor will absorb the physical. No fire damage. Yeah, for sure. Is that true, though, Max? The fucking Detail can actually finish at 1 life? Is that for real? Is that only with a certain claw? Do you need actual, like, chaos for that to be the case? If you kick Golem, maybe. Getting in there, man. Trying to cut him up a little bit. Trying to fillet the Philiac. Oh, fire damage can hit off the telly. I see. Okay, I see what it is now. He's getting that fire damage in there. I didn't even notice that. That's what it is with that splash damage. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't even know that with detail. Nice setup of traps here from GVN. He's doing a great job at circulating all the way around his opponent. Making it very hard for him to go anywhere and not pay for it. Just entrenching him with all of these traps all around. Making sure to recast that shadow master. Yeah, he's got master versus the Necro. You need it. Constant pressure. He's doing a great job. Just constant pressure, constant, consistent damage. That's how to do it, man. Don't get too greedy. But now Philiac's gonna learn that too. He's gonna learn what he's doing. Oh, beautiful spear from Philiac, connected there. See, spears win fights, man. It almost doesn't even matter what matchup it is. Spears win fights. They're so quick. That's the thing. There's a big difference between the bone spirits, which a lot of Necros just spam across the map. And granted, those are great. You can hit people with invisible damage that they didn't see. They automatically lock onto a target. But it's the players like that can actually close the distance and land a fast, quick range spear that cuts through all the bullshit that really cleans things up quick. The thing is with the spirit, it can get caught on the master, it can get caught on an oak sage, a pet, or anything and just completely die. But a spear will cut through most of that. The only time a spear gets stuck is if it hits 3 targets first before it hits the player. That's the only time it will die. Ah, are these guys doing a TVN mirror? Is that what's going on? Oh my god. Detail will land even if they tele away. Ah, okay, no shit. So it's like it's sort of like it's like CS, where if they teleport away, it still lands. That's really cool. Mind Blast sucks. Fire Blast works hella better. Well, Mind Blast is used for a totally different purpose. The Mind Blast is used to stun him, right? It's he's not using Mind Blast necessarily to do damage there. He's using Mind Blast to try to stun his opponent so that he can't get away from his traps. It's not necessarily he's trying to do damage with it. That Mind Blast immediately stuns the target. Just immediate stun. So if you have traps around, they get stunned, they can't get away, they get hit by the traps. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I didn't know that. There's a lot of things in particular that I never knew about Sins. They're such a broken class, man. They really are. There's so much fine, intricate details about them that give them the ability to win just about any matchup. Yeah, this week we tried something different. There's usually a lot of people that sign up on Sins, and it makes for some tough matchups, especially when you know people can do like hybrid Sins, like when you know that they're known for playing that. What we did is there was a couple of matches tonight where if someone was usually on a hybrid, but it would make for a good duel if they just went trap, we actually just put them on trap. And I think it panned out well. Some of them are really good. We didn't necessarily do it in this duel, so it was actually kind of cool to see GVN just go straight trap. Straight trap is more in line with the FPK style duels. The Trap, Sin, Bone Necro, Whirlwind Barb, and Wind Druid. Those are basically the classes that make up FPK. And they're typically the most fair PK of them all. You know, that's why they were so big back in the days. Back in the days of LOD, there was a time where probably FPK, when we're talking about like the most popular styles of dueling, FPK was probably the best. They're probably what Team Duels is today. If you weren't in the Bloodmore, just like dueling in a pub game, you were probably doing some FPK with some friends. And it became a very popular, very fun, and very fair way of dueling. So you love seeing it in the DFC when people have signed up on FPK classes and choose to FPK. FPK didn't come about because it was fair. It came about because it was the 3x S tier characters and a barb. I don't know how or why it came about. personally, but I always assumed it was because of it was to filter out the gay builds, as they say. The desyncing hammered in was gay, so they were like, we don't want a desyncing hammered in, and the sorceress was gay with with Blizzard, like with Blizzard in constant lates with everything else. It was just a very passive character that rarely ever stomped anyone. So that's why I thought they chose those classes, because most good competitive prideful dins would just like spin rando hams around the map. Yeah. It was fun PK, not fair PK. Yeah, it was definitely... I always thought the jury was out. I read somewhere on JSP at one point that they didn't know. Is this... Wait a minute, what's the score? I thought this was 4-1. Yeah, too bad it got ruined. Yeah, D2R did change a lot. A lot of the reason why it was a lot fairer back then, in specifically FPK, was because of that Mind Blast that the Sin had. Like, when the Necro ran away, you could lock them down with Mind Blast. And, you could set up the traps. You could literally perpetually lock them in Mind Blast if they didn't know how to get out of it. And, you forced them to get out of it. You forced them to have to go on defense to get out of it. Was it annoying? Yes. But was it effective, and did it make for better duels for the Sin? I think to some degree, yes. Not in all classes. Certainly not versus all classes. Like, when you see him do it versus a druid, it's kind of asinine. But in a Necro's case in particular, that's just a little much. Like, it's just... the Necro teleporting around, being incentivized to just IBS across the entire screen. It's like, you love seeing a Necro get locked down. Not anymore, though. Not on D2R. Yeah, the FHR patch ruined it, yeah. It was always fun PK, as far as I can remember, even before it came to East. See, I can't remember where I saw this, Max, and I always thought it was fun PK as well, but I had read somewhere, I can't remember what it was, but like that the F, I'm not sure if I asked somebody at some point way back in the day or what, but some piece of information somewhere along the way led me to believe that no one knew what the F stood for. I think it was some random post. Maybe it was on Reddit of like, someone was like, is it fair PK? Is it fun PK? What does F stand for? And the answer was like, no one really knows whether it was fair or fun or whatnot, but this is what it entails. I saw something. And then no one really ever addressed it besides that. There wasn't a lot of information on it. It might not have been that. Like, I honestly can't remember exactly where it was now. I just assumed that was the case. And there it is, man. Solid victory there for Filiac. That was nuts. That's a tough matchup, especially when, I got to say cheers to both of these players, because this is historically a very long matchup and certainly doesn't always go this quickly. When you got two players like priding it out in a matchup like this that ain't trying to get in there and deliver some close range damage, these things can last a long time. But props to these guys, because these guys show that matchups like this certainly don't have to. Oh, we're 3-0-0-2 currently. This is for the marbles? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. What happened? Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, never mind. I done had too much whiskey, I think. This is the first time I drank whiskey in like 3 weeks. So, yeah, no, never mind. Dude, don't... That's just... I totally forgot you guys had swapped. Like, yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, keep kicking ass. Keep doing your thing. You see, I thought we were watching Filiac. We're watching GVN. I gotta drink more, dude. It fucking hits me hard when I don't do it for like 3 weeks. Yeah, never mind, bro. Yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah, these guys are 3-0 and 0-2 right now. These guys gonna have to do a tiebreaker if GVN wins this one. Holy shit! All right, never mind. We watching GVN right now on the Necro. Don't listen to a damn thing I said. Don't worry about that. This is GVN. kicking some ass on a Necro. We have seen this guy actually start stepping it up on the Necro. We've seen him bring... This guy has been notorious, historically using the Sin in a lot of matchups. NVN tiebreaker, I think that would be awesome. We have seen GVN just historically savage on the Zon, right? But in recent history, like in the last few months, we've seen him really turn up the heat on a Sin and on a Necro. And he's surprisingly good on a Necro, as you can see here. Yeah, he's really, really good. And the most surprising thing here has to be that in both of these duels, the Necro player is winning. Has won both of these duels so far, barring any ridiculousness, barring any juckfuckery here. Literally, at this point, Philiac is just looking for one round win. That's it. I wonder how long the duel will go if it comes down to this. Because right now, it's literally do or die for both players. Like, GVN needs to win this to tie it up. If he loses, he loses. Right? It's do or die for both players here. And now we might see a real duel. Like, now we might see a long-range, cautious duel. These guys they got respect for each other and the skills that they have. But yeah. Can pick up that Tig Enigma from last week. Totally forgot about it again. Yeah, no problem. Let me fire this up right now. Let me get in on the right account, brother. And I'll get it to you. Let me see if I surprisingly have it on my main. I don't think I do. I think I have it on my alt. By the way, Full Wheel, my guy. Bro, GG's. I see you, my dude. Thank you so much. Big cheers for the 5 spot. That's huge. Oh, man. Big exchange there from both players. All right, let me know game, Squigs, and I can get that to you. Nice job tonight, brother. That was a phenomenal win versus Pavian. Holy shit, that was good. Yeah, we totally forgot to do Fight of the Night prizes tonight. Don't worry about that. It's like every once in a while. We don't want them to be expected. We just want them to be a nice bonus. We got some good ones. I actually finally got a shield like the one I was borrowing from Muchez, so we can throw that back in the prize pool. It's a savage shield. It's 100% perfect, as you would expect from Muchez. 100% perfect. 355 facets and a 1515 jewel. Savage. All right, here we go. This is going to be a tiebreaker. How are these guys going to do it? They might already have something figured out for a tiebreaker. Who knows? But I say if they don't, yeah, I say NVN, dude. NVN tiebreaker. Let's do it. Final round NVN. Let's jam it. NVD mirror to settle it. LOL. LOL. Yeah, just let me know, dude. I think I'm ready on my other account, so yeah, just let me know, dude. I'm ready whenever, Squigs. We'll get you in there. We'll get you that Tig Mail a Nig. Now, what the hell is going on here? Now, what the hell are they talking about? These guys gonna go NVN for the finish. Sent it on Discord. All right, GG. Are they actually gonna do it? They're gonna go NVN for the finish, for the tiebreaker. Oh man! All right, hey, let's give Squigs this Enigma Tigs. Let's do it. We've got an Enigma Tigs for the Squigs. This is his Fight of the Night prize from many, many moons ago. Fucking A, is it on here or is it? Enigma Tigs. Well, where the hell is it? Hold on now. I might have it up in here somewhere. Now, listen here. Listen here now. It might be on my other alt account where we like to grief people. Ain't no worry about that. We're just going to have to switch it up a little bit now. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It might be on the other alt account now. We're trying to hide our identity online as we grief some people. Don't worry about that. We got a lot of them. Likely to have more the next time Diablo 2 goes on the sale. Now that I notice it's not against the terms of service to run multiple accounts on the same computer. These guys getting ready, pooling up. This is going to be savage, man. I can just tell. I can just tell. All right, where is it? Is it on here? Bro, what the fuck? Is it on my main? What the fuck did I do with this? All right, hold up. Let me check one more. All right, maybe it's on the main. I got an extra nature's piece if they want to use it. Oh, they need some nature's piece right now? Is that what's going on? Alright, these guys starting it up, man. These guys jamming and slamming. Holy shit, it's gonna be over quickly, and there it is, man. Philiac is felled by the GVN. Holy shit. Well, that's a tiebreaker. Holy shit, that was over quick. FT2? Yeah, let's jam it. Let's do FT2, fuck it. Okay, it was on my main this whole time, bro. It was just like chilling on the main this whole time. What the hell? We just chilling. Wow. There it is. Yeah, that's the shield right there, by the way. All right, these guys are back at it. Let's jam it. Let's jam it. I think they're going to do FT2, it looks like, for this. It's usually a quick one-round tiebreaker, but we'll cut right over after this, brother. We've got Polytheus and Jamie Jams. Is Jamie Jams back, by the way? Is he ready to jam? Is he ready to jammy? Is he ready to jam? No Oak? Look, Oak is for chumps, bro. You think GVN needs Oak? He's fucking GVN, dude. You ever seen this guy? You ever seen this Kawaiian phenom? You sound like you haven't. Oh, shit. He probably should have used Oak there. Yeah, that was a good point. I don't know why you didn't use Oak. Seems like a good one.
I am overburdened.
The Mopet's the better. Mopet, Mopeta. Mopeta. All right, here we go. The final round of literally a tie fight for 8 rounds so far. These guys have gone back and forth for 8 rounds. They went 3-0, 3-0 in the TVN matchup, and now they're 1-1 in the NVN matchup. It literally comes down to this. We should have just done 1 round NVN. And there it is. GVN gets there with some beautiful spears, finishes up in quick fashion. There weren't no dancing around that. Good. Fucking duels. Wow. These guys were back and forth on this one. This was nuts. GG's, bro. That was intense, and we both suck on trap. LOL. Yeah. I think you have to be a really savage trap player. I think GVN's pretty decent on trap. Like he's certainly not like a Chew 30 or something, but like he's not horrible. You just have to be like the top of the top on trap to like really pose a threat to Necro. Like you really have to. You can't make a mistake, dude. But yeah, GG's, man. What a bout. What a bout between those two. Holy shit. Look at this. Polytheus casting the Armageddon. This guy is ready. This guy did not come here to mess around today. And Jammy Jams is going to have his work cut out for him. He can go 85-15 today on this Din, and he can have all the tap he wants. Usually Din's likely only using the Exile and a ton of Life Leech. That's what I would suggest, my personal opinion. Tons of Life Leech, and then just tap from the Exile. That should be good enough. He's going to harass him a little bit with the FOH, which I don't really think is a bad idea. Jammy Jam is getting in there with some beautiful smites, some great timing there from Polytheus. See, every once in a while you'll notice this. You'll see it from Polytheus' perspective, the timing that he has against a lot of these characters, right? Like he's said this before, and I still remember it like it was yesterday. He says you can almost feel it when a Din is ready to teleport. He's like, you can feel it. And he's like, you just got to ride that out, and you got to teleport with in the right time, the right fashion. And that's exactly what he's doing there. Jammy Jams was able to connect a little bit. He's still trying to land that FOH to get him in that stun lock. But Polytheus was able to escape unscathed. However, he still does have that life tap on him. He's recasted his pets here so they aren't tagged with the life tap. Smart move. But Polytheus himself still is. Now the problem is Jammy can't necessarily push the pressure and try to get in there because it still hurts. It still hurts to get hit with those, with that Polytheus chuck fuckery. Really hurts, man. I gotta tell you, it's not fun to get in there, push the pressure, and all you got to show for it is 50% life. That's how it usually goes, and that's talking to someone here with BM res. Every time I've dueled Poly, I don't care if it was a tournament or not, bro. I got it's a little secret. Fucking straight BM res, and we still get aced by this guy all the time. It's crazy. Yeah, Polytheus type, man. This guy is a shaman player like no other. Very few people have the skills that this guy has. He just knows the matchup, he knows the strategy, and most importantly, it's just like he was talking about. You kind of feel it in the matchup. You kind of feel when to go, when to slow. Oh my god, big hits from Jammy. Jammy trying to follow up with a chain lock there, but he just missed it. Was just a little too slow on it. Hard to tell how much it paid off. The life tap was active, so it's likely that Jammy Jams has healed a little bit since that last hit. And now Polytheus is in trouble. What a duel we've got so far. Jammy Jams always looking for a challenge, and he certainly has one here versus Poly. Should be no oak or all oak, or no oak for all, or both. Oh, in NVN, yeah. If I was wondering, I never use oak in NVN and LOD, so I carry that with me as a disadvantage, but whatevs. I see. I don't know, man. When I went up against Mr. Lama, which obviously I'm a real good necro. Dude, he was stopping my spears with all those oaks and all that bullshit. He was stopping my spears. And he wasn't even using his face like I was. Now Polytheus trying to kick back a little bit, Try to rep the full a little bit, but man, he's getting caught. Jamie Jams is in here clutch. Now Polytheus, he's really going to have to pick his opportunities here. He's going Wolves, which is a very interesting choice. I wonder why that is. It's likely, I'm going to guess for the FOH, because he's getting so low at this point that FOH could do some real damage. Like, he's so low, and his Cyclone Armor doesn't absorb much damage at all, that he's actually in real trouble from FOH. So he's probably casting Wolves to try to hopefully absorb some of those hits from FOH. And now he's certainly ready to recast that Cyclone Armor after every hit. He is not messing around. Like, his Cyclone Armor isn't like most Wind Druids, let's say, where it can, you know, basically absorb all the FOHs willy-nilly, no fucks given. It's more like, you know, it's more like it can absorb maybe most of the first hit. But after that, you better watch out. You better not get hit with a consecutive one, because he's likely only got one or 2 points into it. Not much, right? Certainly not maxed out like on a Wind Druid. By the way, I've just loaded up a game on my personal account over here, and I would highly suggest you guys do. I'm not sure if Mod J is behind this one too, but it looks like D-Clone about to pop again. And this is non-ladder NA. So if you've got your game up, dude, I would highly suggest making a hell game non-ladder NA. Looks like it's gonna pop again. There's a whole lot of jamming and a whole lot of slamming going on. That's for sure, Fungus Power. Polytheus now probably out of FOH PK range, but still not 100% safe from a smite. I think Jamie Jams it's going to be in his best interest to do that. The more he tries to get in with smite now too, opportunistically, not crazily, but opportunistically, the more he tries to get in with smite, probably the better. Because now, with Polytheus having all of these wolves, he's almost inviting that, right? Oh my gosh, and there it is. He gets there. What a close duel. Jamie Jams almost got that, bro. That was close. See, when Polytheus did that, he starts busting out those wolves like that. It's a blessing and a curse, because when the Din's got life tap, or especially if they stacked up life leech, then they can leech it off of those wolves way more than they ever used to be too. Like, it used to be that wolves had such low life that you couldn't really leech a lot of life by hitting them. But again, one of the other various changes that they certainly shouldn't have done in D2R is that they gave those wolves way more life. They gave all the pets way more life. So now cracking any of those things with life leech just fills your HP bar in PvP. It never used to be that way. If you just had 1 point into those, they never really were that strong. But now, well, they certainly are. Different story. A lot more life. I think they've done 3 so far, Odin. Hard telling if they're doing it again. But regardless, I'm going to sip on some whiskey. In moderation, of course. It's what we've got to do. All right, here we go. Can Jamie Jams get there? Let's see this from the Din's perspective. It might give us a little bit more intel as to what's going on and how much this stuff is still hurting. I'd like to see this, because I'm going to assume that Jamie Jams went 85-15 for this. I'm just going to assume. Right, because now that the rules changed, he certainly can. Look at these teleframes, dude. He's 125, looking to get in there. It doesn't look like he's actually stacked up too much DR, which could be hurting him here. It's a fine balance that you have to do, or it could be an interesting sacrifice that he's made to try to hit the 125 cast so that he can catch Polytheus. It almost worked for him in round 1. But the other thing with these, you know, with Armageddon and just about any of these shaman skills is that they also do physical damage, right? So while the fire is important to be able to absorb, they also do physical. They also, it's like half and half a lot of times. Look at that, dude. 1 Armageddon still. And you wonder why I used to BM Polytheus? Just half-lifes him, dude. Well, 25% him either way, but still. You see that? You see all that damage? Everybody used to wonder. Actually, nobody used to know. I used to keep it a secret up until literally just tonight. But, you know, if you ever wondered why the hell I would ever think about BM and Polytheist, it's for that exact reason. Right, you just get hit with those Armageddons, and it's good night, man. It's such a powerful hit. And Polytheist is so good at getting in there and delivering that damage without taking too much himself. And then he also has that, the little volcano hits as you're sitting there. If you sit there, you take too long to get that name lock, he'll light a Kano up under your ass, dude. That's what he does. And he's also really good at getting that molten boulder in there. Just a very, very evasive player. Like, aggressively evasive, if that makes any sense. Like, he's always on your screen. He's so hard to catch, but he's never too far away. Right? Like, he's just far away enough for all of this junk fuckery from the Armageddon, from the Fissures, molten boulders, all of this stuff just ends up becoming such a nuisance on the screen because he's always just a little too close for comfort, but never far enough away for you to be safe. Yeah, epic duel. I gotta root for my fellow Din player, the Jammy Jams, man. I'm hoping he gets it in there. Now he's teleporting out to the cold plains. I do the same thing. Get it in there, dude. Get that battle orders in there. You don't let nobody stop you either. Beautiful hits from Jammy Jams. He tries to follow up with just the chain there. No attempt to do the FOH. He ain't trying to stun him like that. He says, you know what? I think I can just cast faster than you. I think that was not a bad call. It didn't end up working there, but that's probably the reason he's stacking up 125 cast here, is because he's trying to outcast his opponent. He's trying to make it so that when he gets that smite in there, he can follow up pretty good. Oh my god, beautiful finish there from Polytheist, just baiting it in, dude. He plays that red herring so well. He just starts setting up the Armageddon. He knows it's all coming down in that area. He knows he's got the Fissure, he's got the molten boulder coming, and he just sits there just long enough, especially for a Din player that's trying to stomp, just long enough where you think that, oh, okay, this is a good opportunity to do this. Well, come to find out, it wasn't. You was getting set up. Yeah, big cheers to you, Jesse. Yeah, Polytheist is just a phenomenal shaman player, man. I've seen so many other people try to fire up a shaman and try to do it, but the thing, it comes down to this. Sometimes when you play a build very well, the very new players will ask about your gear, right? The sort of pseudo advanced players will ask for your skills and your keybinds, right? And they'll think that, like, oh, okay, that's next level. But the true Savant players will just understand that there's no way they're ever going to be on your level without jamming 10,000 hours of practice. And that's kind of what you have to accept when watching Polytheist on a Shaman Druid. Like, you could look at his gear, you could look at his skills, you could see all of the things that he has set up, and it will only assist you in practicing to get on his level. That's basically what it will do. He's such a flawless shaman player. I've never seen this guy make any mistakes ever. Not a damn one. It's just consistent. Jammy Jam's trying to harass with that FOH. Trying to get in there, trying to blow up those pets. Mainly just harass. He knows that Cyclone armor isn't the most durable. He's kind of taking the that Sogi approach, where even though it may not necessarily be the most useful, if you keep it up and you keep your opponent honest, well then if they're not, it's always there. They can't just use one skill to completely change your playstyle and negate what you're doing. Oh, he's looking for that charge lock. Very dangerous versus Poly. I'm surprised Poly was ready for it there. Jammy Jams was trying to, it was very smart how he's been playing this, because he tried to lull him into a false sense of security, making him think that he's only ever gonna stomp, and he very rarely charged. And right there he chose to charge, to try to close the distance, get that name lock, and hopefully keep it. The only problem is that he did it from a little too far on the outside, and Polytheist is certainly used to, used to seeing what a charge in Din looks like and knowing how to get away. Oh, and there it is. The tap bringing Jamie Jams right back in the duel. That's what he needed right there. Oh, shit. He might have crashed. He done might have crashed, bro. Let's see if Polytheus is just... Oh, yeah, he DC'd. That's all right. He was full life, bro. He's full life. No problem. We can just pick it right back up when he comes in. Fuck it. He was full life. He repped a full. That was crazy.
I can't carry.
Yeah, he done crashed. Yeah, very true. Same thing for Lamp. I tried to PvP on a Blizzsork tonight and was humbled. Lamp's impeccable timing and meticulous placement of Blizzard is something only a honed DFC champ can do. Fungus power. Get him out of here. What it? Get him out of here. No, yeah, he's never been a champ, but I see what you mean, and it's very true. What you're saying is very true. That he might not have the most exciting style, and I think that lends itself to the class. Like, Blizzsork is just not the most exciting thing to see duel. That being said, there is skill level to it, and from someone who... put it this way, I've tried to duel Lamp SVS and be more lates than him, and what did he do? He actually turned up the heat and started getting aggro, and he was really good at it and ended up beating me. Like, he is very good on the cold sword. Like, and we've seen him before. We've seen him aggro before. When he went up against Lamp, he was, or when he went up against Muchez, he was practically full aggro. It was the best duel we've ever seen from him. And you usually don't see him like that. You usually don't see him in a situation where he has to aggro, and he could very well. Like, it lends itself to experience, man. He is very good, and it's very true. You can't just be like, oh well, people hate on Lamp, therefore Lamp is bad, and cold sorks are overpowered. Lamp has practiced quite a bit on that cold sork and certainly has it down. Like, he has great timing. He sets himself up pretty well. People call it self-blizz, but there's a timing to it. You can't just self-blizz. You have to kind of be one step ahead of your opponent. You have to be like, all right, I'm going to, just like Polytheus is doing here to some degree, playing red herring a bit, being like, oh, I'm just sitting over here trying to do something. I hope you don't get an aim block. And then when you do, that is exactly what he expected. Lamp plays the same way. Like, he gives you these odd windows where it seems like you got him. But when you do that, you might want to question, he's probably setting something up. Yeah. Hola, sorry to be late. I missed everything, by the way. Are ready to fight? He is streaming. All right, GG, I'm glad you got a hold of him, Taz. Big cheers, man. Yeah, we can cut over after this, brother. We got Jamie Jams versus Pauly going on right now. It's 2-0 in favor of Pauly. That FOH doing a little bit of ping damage there. Nothing too significant, but every once in a while he'll hit the first FOH and then consecutively with another one, and that's usually good enough to get in a little bit of damage, but it's not a very consistent or reliable way to work Polytheus down. Yeah, Jamie Jams has got to get in there just like that. He's got to land those smites. That was a beautiful up smite. Those are the kind of trades Jamie Jams is wanting to see right here. It's hard to tell exactly what he's looking like, though, if he's if he's low or not. He didn't go back on to sharing his screen, it doesn't look like, but it's possible we might get a life check somewhere in here as well. Usually you don't see it from a Shaman Druid. They don't necessarily care about what your life total is, just that you're eventually going to die. That's what they care about. Oh, yeah, he is pretty low, but it didn't matter. Jamie Jams gets in there. Props to him, man. Yeah, that's why you don't see. That's why you don't see it right there. He says, yeah, haha, I went in to check HP. Rip. That's why you don't see it. It's not necessary. It doesn't really matter. All that matters is that they're not dead. It doesn't really matter what their exact life total is, what their percentage is. The only thing that matters is they're not dead yet. Yeah, it's too bad no Days or Jess tonight. Jess wasn't feeling so good. Dude wasn't feeling so hot. He had 2 title bouts, but unfortunately, dude came down with the absolute plague. And yeah, that would have been a good match to see, though. I'm sure we'll get to see it next week, though. All right, here we go. It's now 2-1, I believe. Still in favor of Polytheist, but Jamie Jam's being very patient. I think he notices how much of a duel of patience this is. And now Polytheist going right in full wolves, dude. This is interesting. A very interesting approach here. He's noticing the reason he's going in full wolves like this is because he's noticing that Jamie Jams doesn't charge him too much, right? Or he's going in 3 wolves, I guess. Not too many, but he's opting to use wolves instead of bear. And that's because he's noticing Jamie isn't charging him much to proc the life tap or anything. And that when he has charged him, he's been easily able to counter it. The counter to a Din charging, and you saw it last time when Jamie Jams tried it. If you're on a shaman, the counter to a charging Din is if they've made a mistake and they have charged too far away, they've given you too much time to respond. The answer to it is not to CT cast away and not to try to break the lock, which is what most people do. Instead, it's to stay in front of the Din. If you've got an Armageddon coming down behind you, it's in your best interest just to let him stay charge locked. Let him stay charge locked and just stay in front of him. You know, and let those Armageddons keep coming down. Jamie Jams with a nice lock there. Very nice pressure. Still getting in there, throwing some FOHs. He got some nice smites in. Polytheist lost about 1k. Jamie Jam's still hunting for that name lock. This is actually very impressive from Jamie. It's hard for a Din to get in there, and it's very rare to see one be extremely patient like Jamie is being. A lot of times, especially as a VT, a lot of VTs just have a tendency to be overly aggressive versus Polytheist in a build like this. And you have to be patient. Like, Polytheist will come to you. He has to, right? He's got a very short range. If he wants to do any damage, it's eventually got to get close. But Jamie Jams has the power to dictate where and when that happens, right? Like, and from what angle, what's going on around him. Like, he kind of has all of that power, and he's being very picky with it, very patient. And that's kind of how you have to be. He's not getting overly zealous. You know, he essentially does have to get in there too, but at the same time, you can't do it throwing caution to the wind. I haven't seen Gertie yet. Oh, I think we gave him a couple matches though. Would be sick to see him duel though. Would be sick. All right, Jamie Jams is back to live over here. Let's check it out. All right, he is pretty low. He's going to have to be extremely patient. Oh, there he goes. That's what he needs to do. Oh, my God. Beautiful catch from Jamie. Bro, that's what it takes. And he puddled him. He walled him. Holy shit, dude. What a catch. It's now 2-2. I'm very impressed here. That was very nicely done from Jamie Jams. Jamie, it's so crazy to see how far this guy has come. Like, this guy has come from, like, being, you know, probably a year ago to being, like, you know, he started out as, like, the typical Din player that might have thought the Din was overpowered because he saw Marvel doing shit, and then realized, like, you could kind of see the transition of him realizing, like, oh, shit, this is difficult, to him literally nowadays learning the combos, knowing when to give up on them, knowing when to do them, chaining people, always quick on his locks, and opportunistic. This guy's a whole different dueler. Like, one of the biggest Din success stories I think I've ever seen. Yeah, Din is the hardest one to duel on. It's the hardest one. It's the hardest class, man. But it's also the most rewarding. Yeah, and we're seeing it. That was an incredible finish from the brink of defeat. Yeah, I am Tresh Din. It's only because you're only level 95, Go Gators. If you would take that to level 99, well, that might be a different story. The true Dins are the 99 ones, bro. LOL and a trash sin. I don't have a single 99, really? Not even the druid? Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, I feel like I figured out the threshold. 97 is the highest? Holy shit, dude. I figured out the threshold for me. I think it's level 96. At that point, I'm so done with chasing terror zones and shit that I just wait for, like, Terrorize Bale or Terrorize Chaos, and then I choose the level. Like, there's a lot of people that really, like, push and they try to get 99, like, every ladder and shit. I'm just not one of those people that has a lot of fun on basically any class doing that. Although I will say, this season has been super fun because of the Dirty Bales. Dirty Bales has brought a whole new level of excitement and fun to Bale games that I never realized before. Like, I've always loved griefing people, but I never realized how fun griefing noobs can be. Like, in that regard with Dirty TPs. Battle.net has become a place with a bunch of softy leeches, and, dude, Dirty TP and those guys is so fun. They are the scum of Battle.net, leeching off those Bale games. What are they doing? And we're getting them. We're cleaning them up. If you've seen the Bale games we joined recently, it's like, dude, I swear they learned. People talk about why we don't do it on hardcore. We've done it on stream for probably 2 weeks, right? And we've literally smartened Battle.net right up. Just like that. Smartened them right the fuck up. They no longer, some of them don't even join our TPs. And this is softcore Battle.net. And the ones that do are very certain, most of them, that they can survive. Right? They have a masculine character with testicular fortitude that can survive. We went from getting 57 kills 1 hour. No, it was more than that, wasn't it? No, it was like 60-something kills in Dirty Bales in 1 hour. To when we tried it again, we got 7. And when we tried it again today, we probably got like maybe 12 of them, but like 9 were fucking jamming who was just trying to die. Right? Like, so we got like 3. And that was in 15-20 minutes. It's crazy. 3-2 now for Pauly. I do play hardcore, but it's different on hardcore. You're not going to be, it's not going to happen as frequently. Like, it's fun to do it, but just think of it this way. Even if it did happen frequently, you do it for like 1 run and you get 4 or 5 people and that's it. It never happens again. So like when you think about the enjoyment of doing such a thing, right? Yeah, sure, it's cool on hardcore, and anytime any death is involved on a character, everybody brings up hardcore. But the truth of it is, the reason why being the result of the death of other players is fun is oftentimes because of the reaction, right? It's not necessarily that it was done on hardcore, it's the reaction. So if you can get the reaction of that player to be fucking seriously tilted, pissed, messaging you, threaten to find you in real life and beat your ass on softcore, which that definitely happened, you don't need to do it on hardcore. And then that same person will join your next game and fucking get PK'd again. So it's like, it's just like fun that keeps repeating itself. You know? But on hardcore, they learn. You might kill them and then it's over. Or they just know and they don't trust you, which is more likely the case. Or in recent history, like, if you do it a few times, and they literally have a list of people that they flag for dirty TPs. And they'll start, like, saying it out loud when they go in the game, dirty TPer, blah, 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 all of this stuff. Like, so the joke's really on you for trying it on hardcore, because it happens so rarely that it just ruins the fun. It's like a waste of your time to try to do it on hardcore. You might get a couple of people, and then you've wasted so much time leveling a character to do that, and it's like, the joke's on you. But you do it on softcore, people get pissed, and then they join your next game, and it happens again. Like, that's even better, man. And he's trying to get locks with FOH. Yeah, that's a little bit telegraphy right there. It kind of lets him know that it's coming. Yeah, it might be. The thing is with Pauly is if Jammy Jam switches to that and starts looking for the locks with Smite instead, Polytheus will start to get used to that as well after a while. So I think Jammy Jams, he could just be setting up the master plan of trying to kite him into, doing this in a way that he doesn't see coming. He might be hunting for it in a bit, but right now he probably sees that, okay, I'm at like, I'm at like 60% life. Like, I'm kind of fine at this point. I can be opportunistic. I can pick my shots. I can really only go for it if the opportunity is there. And with Pauly, dude, I mean, he's already all over the map. The thing that Jammy Jams has to be careful of, though, is directly following Pauly. Like, whenever you get into these close-range exchanges, you almost want to go the exact opposite direction, like, that you would naturally go. Like, if he teleports up and you would want to follow him up as a smiter, if you don't have the lock and you're not, like, ready to go, you probably just want to go down. Like, you probably just want to go where there is probably no Armageddons. Because that residual Armageddon damage right there, as we can see, has done a grand total of 2,200 damage in, like, the last 15 seconds. And that's probably with 85-15. This shit's getting crazy. Beautiful hits there, but didn't proc the life tap, unfortunately. Polytheus baiting him in. Smooth 4-2 victory for him, but an incredible performance from Jammy. He almost got there at the end, too. It's a real shame. I hate seeing that, dude. But the thing is, the reason I hate seeing that is because I've been on the receiving end of it so much. I think Polytheus does it purposely. When he notices that a din is like one Armageddon till death, he almost like suicides in. He's just like, yeah, that's fine. I'll give him the smite. I'll give him what he wants because he's going to die from it. Like, that was nuts. A fire druid being put on defensive is really hard to beat because you got to take the free Armageddon damage just to try to get in. It's very true, and Polytheus will certainly punish you for it, man. He's a pro at that. It's like he says, in his own words, he says, you can almost feel when a din's going in. Like, when they're ready to teleport, you can almost feel it, and you just got to time it. Yeah, it's crazy. But, dude, I got to say, good duel from both of these guys. I'm so impressed with Jamie. Every time I see this guy duel, he's so fucking good, man. So good on the din. He never disappoints. Hey, no problem, man. I mean that. It's really good. And then, additionally, Polytheus just... Someone's going to stop him. We tried to nerf him, but it didn't work. We tried to nerf him. Someone, we got to fix this guy. We got to piece him up. Someone's got to piece him up, man. He's got to be stopped. Just no way we're getting it done. All right, and next up, we've got Taz. Taz has his work cut out for him tonight going up against Pogimi. This was, I don't think we ever switched the duel to say what this really was, but I think this was, what was it, Sin v Neck, which a very interesting one right here. This should be a good opportunity, I think, for both players. Taz going to be jamming on the Sin. He's very experienced on this. A lot of DFC duels under his belt here. And Pogimi, I believe is this DFC debut? Oh, man. This is big. We're going to see if he's got what it takes for the DFC gatekeeper. Can you contend with the greats? See, the thing is, and props to Taz for taking this, for the new DFC people, you never really know with them coming in how good they are. Right? Like, I was the lucky person that was the guy that welcomed Chew30 to the DFC. And I remember you, CJ, right in chat saying, dude, don't be fucking joking. This guy is good. CJ was like, don't be dicking around. Like, this guy is actually good. And sure as shit, he was. I was, like, tilted at the end of that. I was like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, he was so good. But that's the thing. When you welcome someone to the DFC, sometimes you never know what you're going to get, dude. Never know. What's new rule? More Sorb? Yeah, 85-15. It used to be that you could use 85-15 against a Fire Sork and nothing else, to give a shot to all these other fringe characters. But come to find out, it's just 85-15 across the board. Like, it makes sense. It's pretty consistent. But also, Polytheus is a savage and someone needs to stop him. So yeah, it's just more Sorb, basically. More Sorb, and along with the 85-15, you can stack up 50 DR if you want to. which should negate the damage a little bit more versus Polytheist, but he still does so much, dude. You just get hit with a random tick of that Armageddon, you're down 50% easy, or 25% at least. Can I go 88% instead of 85-15? No. No, Zon's can't. That was a rule that was recently changed, CJ, after seeing how busted dodge, avoid, evade, and residual elemental damage was. So instead, what we did, instead of saying like Phoenix Band, all of this shit, Zons are extremely powerful under DFC rules, or they were, and they still are under the new rules. But what we did was we just banned any max res on a Zon. We were just like, max res and Sorb that you don't need is banned. So, like, they can use the 20 Sorb on the Raven, but that's about it. The MCS on can't kill traps in then? I mean, maybe. But truth be told, here's the thing. And this argument is used a lot for matchups, is that when a rule changes, a lot of times it's like, oh, well, this particular thing can't beat this particular thing under that. I would argue the case of the Sin when that happens, that there's been so much shit we've done to the Sin over the years. Oh, they can't beat this, they can't beat that. But the Sin always finds a way. Now, granted, it's on different classes, you know, different builds, or you know, different variants of the Sin that could do it. But that's the point. It's like, theoretically, the CS Zon can't beat, you know, or might have a rough time versus the Sin. But what if you strapped on a bow with open wounds? Now what? Now what? Right? Like, okay, now we've just clipped him with the open wounds, or we're just doing residual physical damage from far on the outside, forcing him to come in. And when he comes in, we poke him with CS. As far as I'm concerned, it just forces the CS Zon to play a little differently. Or no, theoretically, yeah, they could. That's a good point. We should actually write an exception for that. That's a good point. We could put that down. It's just forcing all Zons to be telly boas. Fucking hey, CJ. You need to stop bringing up good points. You need to stop bringing up the points that are good and force people to think. Okay? You need to. You want to take that kind of shit? You get right out of here. All right, Amazon. Restricted skills on the Amazon. All right, by the way, we've got round 1 win for Pogini over here. These guys going into round 2, jamming and slamming, and one might argue Alabama too. All right, Amazon, life leech, caps, max resistance to any element. No, okay, it cannot exceed 80%. We already thought of it. All right, thank God. I was like, how did we not think about that? No, I can't exceed 80. All right, that's what it is. So you could theoretically use Water Walks versus a Fire Sork, or you could use Fortitude. Yeah, all right, never mind. We too smart. We smart. It was so long ago now that changed. It just says can't exceed 80 and no fire absorb integer or percent. All right, so that's what it was. It's no... All right, so they could use still lightning absorb. They could go 80-20. Never mind. They could go 80-20. A Zon could go 80-20 versus a trap Sin. So that's fine. They could go 80-20 under the rules. They just can't use fire absorb, which totally makes sense. We saw that tonight, and just Zon just trashes a Fire Sork. Yeah, theoretically. Yep, theoretically. Maybe we should ban that too. Hold up, we should ban that. I mean, what it says here. No, I think we can't change it right now. We'll have to look at the data. But yeah, theoretically, they could go 80-20. Fort Zon should be a thing, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't... I don't think anything prohibits it. Hold on. Let me double check. Amazon, Amazon, Amazon. Restricted skills. I don't think anything prohibits it. Unless you're in Amazon. If okay, that's LLD. That's LLD. Yeah, nothing prohibits it. Nothing specifically prohibits it. Well, that's probably a mistake. I thought we nerfed those way more than that. Probably time, dude, to nerf them. Yeah, I knew we did something. I'm not sure why we didn't ban Wisp. Because I think we went through this whole phase of, like, banning shit for the Zon and resistance and shit. But, like, if you look at the data, it probably deserves it at this point. I mean, we saw Sin versus Zon tonight, and granted, I'm pretty sure Muchez didn't go. He might not have gone 80-20, but if he didn't, and he could have, that's even more of a reason. Yeah, nerf Zon. Zon is very, very powerful right now. So Zon can wear low wisp. I don't think that was intentional. I honestly was under a different impression. I thought that we had done more to that last time, but I think we need to. That'll probably change. Don't bank on it, CJ. It's already rough enough. Max was saying this too, which is why I thought we did this. I guess we just didn't add it in. By the way, it's now 3-0 in favor of Pogimi. Max had mentioned this. He was like, it's like rough for a trap sin anyway to take on a Zon. So yeah, theoretically. Even Max Block Trap just lost to Jinshin, and today Foos with Max Block lost to Muchez. Good enough, we're adding it. I always thought it was in there anyway. All right, Ghost add. We're going to add this in. This is going in. No lightning absorb. No fire absorb, integer or percent. No lightning absorb. Do we go integer or percent? Does it really matter with the integer? Probably does. Yeah, we'll just put no fire or lightning absorb. Yeah, that makes sense. Done. Done. It's in there. All right. Well, I always just thought that was there, but I guess it wasn't. No. Okay, all right. Well, it's there now. We got to let people know. We got to let them know. All right. It's now 3-0 in favor of Pogimi. Doing very well so far versus Taz. The traps in, man. I'm telling you, it's tough. Holy shit! You just got some big hits there versus Pogimi. Caught him in some nasty traps. The thing is, Taz doesn't want to get too flat-footed here. He wants to try to set these up strategically and not get too flat-footed. Because if he gets really flat-footed, then what this Necro can do is sort of stay on the outside and just snipe with bone spirits and shit. Just like that. That looked good. That bone spirit, I'm pretty sure just got weapon blocked, and he's lucky. My bad. I thought we added this before. Effective next DFC. Yeah, I think it might be Max, honestly, but like I think it would just force the CS Zon to play differently. Just put 1 point into like guided and just, shoot from afar. Like, guided arrow is really a nuisance to a trap sin. It's such a nuisance. Like, and especially versus a CS on, what are they going to do? Put on max block? That's so stupid. I think we just keep it and just see what happens. Like, it theoretically would just, like, in any other class, it's really hard to commit to one thing. I mean, even as a sorceress, a lot of times you have to commit to, like, lightning skills such as ES. You have to in some way sort of be hybrid. Like, with the only exception being a Necro, which is the most linear, straightforward class ever that's just straight bone spells and there's little variation ever. I guess a Wind Druid, but, you know, I mean, there are classes that can do it, but the point is, like, a lot of classes have to switch from their main attack and have some sort of backup. Well, I guess even the Druid has cold damage from Hurricane. Like, they have, you know, but it's hard to absorb physical damage. Like, any character, like, look at the Paladin, the poor Paladin, man. I think we should try out low Whisper T-Gods, then try only low. For what, a Zon? We've already tried it. They already had that privilege and abused it. They couldn't die. Put it this way. Check this out, CJ. Just check this out and look at the matchups for a Zon. I'm gonna link you to the data that Sound put together for the DFC, like the statistics, and you can sort it by matchups and shit. It's actually should be in the description of the video, but like just check it out and check out the data on the Zon. It's very fucky, and that's usually what we base all of the changes on. And I usually don't just add rules in like that. It's usually very data driven, but I thought we already did that. Like I had basically we had already decided that needed to happen, and for whatever reason, Lightning Absorb wasn't included in that. I thought that was in there. My bad. I've even been talking about it on stream as though it was in there. I faced every Zon cheese, every cheese imaginable, as well as max blocks, druids wearing doom, maximum slow, etc. True. Just look at the stats for the Zon though. Like, and here's what you'll see. Here's what I think you'll see in the stats for the Zon. So here's what I know you'll see. Every single matchup, with the exception of maybe one, which is Necro v Zon, every single matchup, or no, Zon v H-Din is also can be back and forth, but I don't think it favors the H-Din. Every single one of them is hit or miss. And by that, I mean, it's so heavily favored on one side that, like, we're just trying to do things to break that. And there it is, man. Is that a 4-0 right there? Solid 4-0, or maybe a 4-1 in favor of the Pojimi. Yeah, 4-1. Holy shit. Solid, man. Good duel. GG, Taz putting up a fight here, but the only thing is he got a little flat-footed a couple of times. He got caught with those bone spirits, man. That's what it comes down to. If you get a little caught in those bone spirits, if you get a little flat-footed, the Necro can stay off screen and can deal some massive damage. And that's what we saw here today, man. But very nicely done there from Pajimi. Very good duel from both of these guys. Absolutely savage. It's just nuts. Well, come on in. This doesn't seem like a conversation for the Bloodmore. We need to come on in and see what Tyrael thinks of what's going on. All right, come on in. There's a lot of hustle and bustle in here for no people being around, but don't worry about that. They count the bow timer in their head, CJ. Obviously, that's what they do. No, it's what you'll see from the data. is that the Zon is the most discouraging split for making matchups, because it's at this point, or at least up until like a couple weeks ago, maybe a couple months ago now when we made the res change, it was like you couldn't match them against anything because they either straight lost or they straight won. It was almost no in between. And even think about it now. Theoretically, you match them against a smiter, they obviously lose. You match them against a druid, they obviously win. You match them against a sin these days, they auto win. You match them against a necro, they auto lose these days. What's left? Like, what do we do? You see what I mean? Like, it's so difficult to make a matchup for a Zon that, like, the ones where they straight win, you can't cater to any sort of, like, you can't be like, all right, you should have this because of this specific thing. It's like, nah, just run the other thing. Like, just, you know what I mean? It's so hard to make matchups for the Zon, and the Zon has one of the best records in recent history in the DFC. It's one of the most powerful. So it's like you have to look at it from that end of, like, much like we did with the Sin. The Sin might be a little over nerfed right now. If I'm being honest, the Sin might be a little over nerfed now. But look, over nerfed, it's like it's got a 49% win rate versus most shit. For the first time in DFC history, the Sin is losing more than it's winning. Ever so slightly. But that's the thing, is like, okay, now that's good. We're at a point where we're like, okay, we can loosen the reins. And I gotta say, duels in recent history for the DFC have been super exciting. You also have to look at it from that standpoint, which the Zon kind of falls on the other end of that. Instead of the Sin, which is oftentimes distance dueling, you know, it's CT casting, a bunch of shit. You rarely see aggro. The opposite is true for the Zon, where it's just like they still do the distance dueling, but it's kind of cool to watch them do it, right? Like they have similarities to the Sin, and it's still very skillful in the subtleties that they pull off, but it's just a different thing to watch. So regardless, like, we have to look at it from what's an exciting duel to watch. If this duel goes on for an hour, is it exciting? We watched the Polytheist versus Jamie Jam's fight. It was probably one of the longest fights tonight, right? Which is, we've come a long way, right? But at the same time, it was still pretty exciting. So I think if you look at it like that, it's, in my experience, the best way to make rule changes. What is exciting to watch? If something's miserable, opt to err against that. If a Zon absorbing shit to survive is miserable to watch, you see a sick Sin player delivering nasty shots and they don't do much, nerf that. Like, you know, and make the duel quicker, make it less miserable for everyone involved, the viewers, the players, and everything, and that's probably the best thing to do. Regardless of if it shuts down, like, some build that could have done this if they chose not to do this, like, fuck them. Let them die and do the other thing, the more exciting thing. You know, that's kind of what I've figured out. If the CS Zon loses to the Trapper because they can't Sorb, then the CS Zon loses to the Trapper. Then we just don't make a lot of those matchups. When we realize that, and it's very clear that that's the case in the data, you opt not to make that matchup unless it's necessary. And then it forces the CS Zon to do something else. And it's in those moments you see the best players, they have no other option to be matched against each other, doing the craziest, most creative shit. In my experience, that's the way to do it. Is like, that will figure itself out later on. Like, there will be a situation where it has to happen. And boom, there we go. We got Red Rum. That's never run anything but a CS Zon in recent history. It has nothing else. But in data-wise, we assume he has nothing else to play. And then it's like, oh man, he's got all he's got is Riz. This has to happen. The best we can do is we got to put Riz on a Hydson, or we got to put him on a Trapper. That's the best thing. It's the best possible matchup. You don't want him on a Hydson. You don't want him on a Ghost. It's got to be a Trapper. It's got to happen. Well, then the CS Zon says, okay, I'm going to lose unless I do this. Unless I go Boa. Unless I switch it up. I put 1 point into Guided and or 5 points into Multi or something, and I switch it up. I do less CS damage, but I'm not going to win with CS anyway. Like, I just get it if I have it. Like, that sort of thing. It leads to, like, the most creative builds. It's a step in the right direction. So, like, yes, it might shut out some straight builds like that. It's fine. Just base it on the data. If that's overpowered, just ban it. Nerf it. Nerf it into the ground. It's to the point where the Sin likely won't catch any more nerfs and will likely have reins loosened on it in the future. Because now it's in a spot where it's not winning more often than anything else. Which is great. It had a lot to do with the Shadow Master ban. Shadow Master banned against certain classes, like, fixed a lot of shit. So what things can you let go of that are cool? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. I had fun with Trapper. If you can get good versus Trapper, you can get good versus all. True. It's one of the toughest matchups. And I think over time, it will lead to some of the most creative Zons. Because Zon is so clearly in a spot right now where if it makes subtle adjustments, it can beat anything. Like, think of it this way. You could literally token your Zon to be something else that might entirely change the outcome. When you're in a spot like that, you're going to see different types of hybrid Zons. You might see a Boa CS hybrid, we've seen Red Rum on that. Yo, what are you talking about? Who even says something like that? That seems like the most ridiculous thing to say, Foozer.
Why get good when we can get gay?
I mean, it's kind of true. It's kind of true, right? Like, But hey, when you do that, it leads to more shit. People figuring out more shit, right? Like when I thought I was gonna get gay with a lot of people and throw on 451s, the DFC figured out that Cure and a lot of PLR can basically make me the weakest din that you could ever see on the battlefield. And it's like, damn it. Now I can't do this and I have to go back to being a real din. It's like, it's just one of those things. It figures itself out. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all, Dong. I think there's a difference in using the word gay and meaning it in a derogatory way. Like, there's a difference in using the word gay and actually being homophobic. My gay friends use the word gay to describe things that are stupid. Like, that's how we mean it. But yeah. Boys, GG. This has been a great night. Is there no one else? Wow, GG, good card tonight, man. Christ, I was hoping we would see some more people like fucking Lamp. I hope we would see some Lamp just trampling on people. He had himself a duel versus a Druid tonight, DFC newcomer, but we've seen him do it before. And unless you're Go-Gators on that, Drew, man, you've got your work cut out for you. The cold stack rules certainly don't favor a Druid. I was really hoping to see him pull that off. I think that had fight of the night potential on it right there, even though we kind of forgot to give away, forgot to keep track of that and shit. Don't worry, it won't happen again next week. We're on top of it, all right? We had to get the new tavern set up. We had to make sure that Tyrael was fine and pay him 10 forum gold a day to just sit out there. Oh yeah, you think that Blizz hates forum gold and D2JSP? We're paying their mascot out here. That's what we're doing. That's all they'll accept. Oh, the Druid's not here? Oh, word. Yeah, we saw some barb fights early. We saw a lot of barb fights with Hasha. You just missed them. Scroll back. Scroll back. There were some savage ones. Look at Hasha. All of Hasha's duels tonight were the most savage things you'll ever see on a bar. Guy's good. Well, GG's, boys. Thanks again. I hope you enjoyed this episode of the DFC. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for kicking ass. This is a highlight of my week. Big shout out, big cheers to Muchez. Appreciate that dono, man. We're going to get signs up in all these places. And when enough time has passed, we're going to put lamp back on there instead of Blizz. It's just going to be straight lamp. Just no lamp. We might even put an S at the end of it, so it includes lamp and anybody else trying to change the lighting, the mood lighting of any of these places they go to, because I think it's perfect. But GG's. CJ, good seeing you, man. Big cheers to you, too. Take care, guys. Peace. See you next week. Have a great weekend.